Bring it back.
G'day, hello, and welcome back to the channel. So I have just recorded the episode 3 of Conspiracy Chats with Chuck with Retro Scorpion, which went very, very well. I am about to upload that to Podcast World. Fed up of spelling Conspiracy Chats with Chuck. I should have copied and pasted it, but there you go. Conspiracy Chats with Chuck, episode 3. I'm not sure I was doing that. Episode Chuck with Retro Scorpion. So yeah, we're battling with the final experiment, but we'll get there. I can take that off because I use that for the podcasts. Yeah, well, we just finished the podcast. I'm sorry, I saw you comment, and then I went over to FTFE and I saw you were there and you were having fun, so didn't think I'd sort of trouble you again. So and it looks like we're going to be battling. What the?
Well, I knew you wouldn't be annoyed, so I'm just cleaning your fucking door. I'm just seeing how far I can push you until you break. That's all.
Welcome.
Can I clean your door?
Welcome to the live stream.
Well, every time sorry.
Just show it.
Hello. Every time I ask you to do, every time I ask you if I can do something, you're saying you're not a problem. You're the boss. So.
Well, you are the boss.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. That's just the dirty dog.
You could also just say, "Oi, Matt, clean your fucking door."
Oh, I don't want to sit. Nah, it's my door, my dog.
Smoke on her face.
What? Am I too polite or not polite
Well,
enough?
just fucking tell me if you want the door clean. I'll clean it.
I was just here, then it's just easy to just do it. Then I wouldn't have to disturb you.
You sound very well, by the way, today.
Being funny?
No, coughing and spluttering.
Oh yeah, it's just bread eating pizza and cheese and drinking beer that did it.
Ah.
That's why I don't eat carbs. This is what it does. Anyway, go on.
By the way, what the fuck?
What's that?
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck? Cleaning my door. Just tell me to do it and I'll do it. Jesus. Right. Sorry about that. Landlord decided to clean the door for some reason. Alrighty, we are about to upload. I've just done the art. There's the art. I've just done that. Oh, it's because I've season 1. Oh, season 1, episode 3. Content is definitely clean. Finish. Boom. So go to your podcasting places wherever you get your podcasts. Get your podcasts. Search up Conspiracy Chats with Chuck, and you will find me and the Scorpio, the Retro Scorpio, right there. Look, I'm happy to do videos about the final experiment. I've got absolutely no troubles, but excuse me. The problem is that people like FTFE Oh, Flat Side's done. Oh, Keith can't cope. Oh, that's the Drunk Debunk show. Oh, I should go on that, the Drunk Debunk show. I'm happy to play videos from the Flat Earth, absolutely, or from the Fine Experiment, shall I say? But it's just that people have got more technology than I have. Queen's going live in a day. Congratulations to Eddie, by the way. Eddie Gannon. Congratulations to him for hitting 2,000 subs. Well done, my friend. One thing I did notice about my channel recently is that I am about to hit 3,100 subs. We are 6 subs away. I only hit 3,000 back in June, July, after being stuck there for 2 years. Stuck for 2 years on 2,970 something. Then I did a video, and then all of a sudden, boom, we went through the roof, and we're now almost at 3,100, which was amazing. All right, so we did that. Conspiracy Chats with Chuck episode 3 has been successfully uploaded. So yes, please go to your podcasty places and you will hear that podcast. All right. So I just need to get rid of that. I won't restream FTFE's channel because he probably wouldn't like it. We can also get rid of that and get back to that. Does anything special open at 3,000? No, not really. No, but it just gives me a chance to go back over old videos and go back over my original videos. It just gives me me personally a tool just to, yay, and just go all nostalgic. Brian's logic and others can't be comprehended. He got that so wrong. He got that so wrong, and FTFC showed that the globe turning clockwise. They just can't comprehend stuff. The one video I did want to play, and I don't think we'll duff it. Oh, this was one of the funniest moments from. Can we bring that up as a picture? No. Sorry, I'm not even prepared for the stream because I wasn't expecting anybody here. Let's do that. Is that Jaron paid Will back 40,000? He paid him back the 40,000. Unfortunately, it was only 40,000 pesos. But it's a great joke. The pair of them are laughing, and all of a sudden, again, the Flat Earth community have gone, whoa, whoa. What's this? Funny, but even in spite of that, Jaron deserves nothing but respect. The level of honesty and integrity might help him to break free from the grips of the Flatwit cult and possibly make a successful remission. Way to go, Jaron. Welcome back to the objective reality. We've all missed you. Absolutely. It's just, but I don't know what's going to happen with Jaron's channel. I really don't know what's going to happen with his channel. Is he going to carry on? Is he going to? I know he can't spin it because at the end of the day, it's kind of unspinnable. But is he going to try and spin it and say that the Earth actually wasn't it, or the Earth is still flat because that's what he saw? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it's all going to be spun. Austin's probably going to spin it a little bit more. I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know what's going to happen. Where's the one that I wanted to show about Will? That was MC Toon. I mean, we've heard some weird, wacky, crazy, insane, funny stuff about the final experiment, about what they have said, what has been said. But this has got to be, and I've got to listen to this story. Oh, actually, no, if I do this. I'm sure I can find it if I go really, really slowly. Oh, no, he doesn't show any things, does he? Oh, I've got to find it.
That didn't come true. We had 2 days
Hey,
without any
Eagle,
clouds in Antarctica,
how are you?
which everybody told us was unbelievable. People that work at Union Glacier. It was a little weak, but I did enjoy it, and I would love to go back. And if I ever do go back, there are that your entire community told me I couldn't.
I've got to find
a way. Flat Earthers have taken Admiral Byrd onto their side because I wasn't familiar with it. I'm going in with all. And what's funny is our guide, Scott, was from Scotland. If you want to get to Antarctica, company.
No, it was way back here. Hey, 666, do you remember the time that
it's continuing to be told? So just realize not changeable. It'd be cool early on if he would get involved, and
I should have,
but maybe he does. But the reality,
I should have.
Anyway, Antarctica has always had a real sun. So if there's a fake sun, where's the real sun? But on the globe model, it goes in the opposite direction. So it's just another globe prediction confirmed.
Hey, Chrissy, darling. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't done.
Someone just mentioned a video by Dave Weiss, and I did see that. All right, let me deal with this Jaron paying me back thing. Everybody's talking about it.
Oh, that was funny.
So just so you know, that's my sense of humor. That was a joke.
Let me do this. Oh, it's presented. When we'll do it. No, add back again. Good here. So this is funny. And
I have not stopped laughing about it.
I was just saying, you know, that comment about the woman reporting him to the FTC. Can you remember what in that video, what roughly time it was? I remember listening to it, but I can't remember when it was. But if you could let me know.
Every time I look at that picture, by the way, if you want to know what I'm talking about, go to our community page on YouTube.
I need to put my headphones
I posted last night that Jaron paid me back.
Just let me know that you can still hear the audio.
All 40,000 for the trip. And I just couldn't believe it. When you look at Jaron's face, it's just, he's making the most perfect face ever. And I'm holding, you know, 2 $20,000 bills. Well, those are actually not $20,000 bills. Those would be pesos. And so anyways, it was hilarious to me. I paid for something with my credit card. I don't remember why, but he wanted to reimburse me for something. And so he just gave me 40,000 pesos, which is about $40. And realizing the cost of the trip was about $40,000 for Jaron,
Even give
I just thought it'd be a
memberships.
hilarious
Well,
joke
Ashton
to
has
say,
been a
hey,
member on the channel
you paid me
before.
back.
He's,
I'm so
he's had
excited.
memberships.
And so I held
before,
them so you
should
could
be
see
able to
that
get
they were
them now.
pesos, but that was missed by a few people, which is fine. But that is my sense of humor. So I came up with that. I said, hold on. I was trying to pin a comment, but I can't. But anyway, I asked him personally. I was like, Jaron, I think this is hilarious. Can we take this picture? And he's like, oh, definitely. And his face is the best face. Like, hey, I just gave him money, and it's not really worth that much. So anyway, someone just made a comment here. Shiloh Carpenter. They said, you are an idiot, Will. Cool. So this gets me back to my point.
I think it was after that.
I tried it in argument that came up to you, and would you immediately believe about it, right? How? But I am curious if you want to let. Did I say something wrong? Very successful globe mission with the 24-hour sun. Cool. All right. I do like to keep things light, and so I do like making jokes.
Oh, I think I found it.
It's just fun. So we've been joking all the time. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, Shiloh Carpenter. You said that I already knew the 24-hour sun existed. That's correct, because we live on a globe. So you're right. I did know. I didn't know from personal experience, but I did know because we live on a globe, and therefore globe predictions come true. This is important. I made a video, and we're going to keep hammering this. And I asked flat earthers if they could find just one future globe prediction that they don't believe will come true. Could be an eclipse, could be a sunrise angle, could be a sunset specific. Because if all the so anyway predictions, and I predicted for be canceled. That was the flat Earth prediction that did not come true. Another one is flat earthers said that NASA would make clouds so that we could. By the way, Antarctica, which everybody at Union Glacier, people that work for ALE told me to my face
and butter cream, absolutely.
As soon as we were done filming the 24 hours. But when you say
I gotta find this.
don't have faith in your model on clouds.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
So anyway, that's another prediction. So we're making a list to find someone been to Scotland, and I would go back. I made it all the way. I would love to go. A couple people that I would want to visit.
I'm sure it was way back here because.
And so, the good news is we are bringing a lot home. Midnight from Dave McKeegan. To quote Bob Nodell, now a lot of people are frustrated, and I'm reading comments that are, why aren't you releasing all this stuff? And it's like, you guys have no.
It takes time.
You know, today we had a group event at 1 o'clock. Everyone's kind of get their 24-hour sun, and we don't tell around. There's just not Chile. They just do late dinner. We're out super late. And
I'm going to back Will up on this one. I've told everyone before how long it takes to put a video together. I put a 10-minute video, not even a 10-minute. It was the length of a song, so 4.5, 5 minutes. It was John Lowe's "I Love the Sound of Breaking Glass." That video, I think, lasted about 5 minutes. That is my longest video yet. That took me 11 hours continuous straight to put that video together. And I had the clip there. I had John Lowe's music video right there. And that took me 11 hours to put together. Now, these guys have got 4 straight days, because some of them didn't sleep. Dave McKeegan and MC Toon were awake for 24 hours making some stuff, filming stuff and doing experiments. So on top of that, you've got the other there was 5 globers. So you've got 5 globers times almost, let's say, 24 hours of footage and all that to go through. This could literally take months. Well, probably not months, this could take a month to put everything together about every experiment. And each creator is going to have the same issue. It's going to take time. It takes time. You have to either, you know, potentially write a script. When I say write a script, I don't mean, you know, manufacture something from Hollywood. Oh, that was something I was dreaming about last night. Actually, I want to come back to that. But you want to say the right things about a clip you're about to introduce. So therefore you want to say something correctly about it, or give some context about a clip you're about to introduce. So I will use the word writing a script, because you do have to script the things that you're going to say. I have made videos that I have gone off the bat, and I look back at them and think, not bad, could be better, probably better if I actually script it. Because if you record something about an upcoming clip, or a clip that just happened, you can take it back, but you sort of can't, if you know what I mean. It's really hard to explain, but it's better if you have your words prepared in advance. It's really sad. Oh, let's bring that up. It's really sad that people can be this gullible to believe the earth is flat. Would the final experiment change minds? Nah. Once you believe it's a lie, it's so hard. It's so hard to change your beliefs. It is. And it's also embarrassing. It's also embarrassing. Can you... sorry, I'll come back to that one. It's also embarrassing. CC, for example. Now, the flat earth has been debunked. There's no two shakes about it. We've seen the 24-hour sun. They've done other experiments, which we will get to find out in due course. It's embarrassing to go, yeah, all right, I was wrong. All right, I went down that rabbit. I mean, look at us. Look at us Globers. If we hadn't have seen the 24-hour sun, then all of us would have to go, shit, we've got to rethink our position. We're going to have to... We're going to have to change our position. We're going to have to rethink it. And that's embarrassing. There's no two shakes about it. It's embarrassing. If it turns out the Moors are real, which they're not, but then myself, Mr. Swindle, Degen, Van, and all the others will have to go, shit, okay. Maybe the Moorish American government is real. I mean, of course it's not. But yeah, it is a little bit tough. Can you recommend a reasonable, preferably free video editing software, Chuck? Everything I upload is straight off the camera or phone. Camera or phone cam. I personally use something called NCH software, November Charlie Hotel, NCH software. That's what I used. When I started making my videos, it was free and you could use it for so long. I think it's up. In fact, it's up there on screen. Then I paid for it. But I did pay for it 5 years ago, and it was a one-off purchase. It was a one-off purchase. I still use it to this day. I've been very lucky that with my various travels, going to America, coming back to New Zealand. Going to California, then ended up in Iowa, then ended up back in New Zealand, is that I've been able to transfer it from a hard drive to a laptop, and now back to a hard drive, back to a desktop. And all I had to do was send off my details, and they'd give me a key you put the key in, and you get it again. So this was a one-off purchase. They have never asked me for a single penny. How much was it back in 2020? Don't know. Don't know. I want to say, shit, I bought it when I was in Perth. So in Aussie dollars, it may have been about $200, but it's a lifetime purchase. They've never asked me for a single dime to do anything else with it. So NCH, have a look at it. Try the free version. Personally, I love it. It is very simple for me. I can do all sorts. I can record. I can do audio. I can do pictures. I can do recording. You can upload video files. You can download. You can turn things around. You can go from 9:16 to 16:9. I badly need something, and it doesn't need to be Hollywood. I hate the conscription crap. Look, like I said, I pay for it, but 5 years later, I'm still using it. They haven't asked me for a single dime. So it is, for me, it's very, very easy. And I've learned how to use FX effects on videos. You may have seen some videos recently where I've made a bit of a blooper. So I turn it into sort of a retro shaky thing. I flipped a couple of things, rotated things. It's just easy for me. This little thing, this little walnut inside here, you know, it's not that big. So I have to deal with simple stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let's go back to this. I want to find this clip.
The internet is abysmally slow. It's abysmally slow out here. Downloading something takes forever. Uploading something, forget it. So the reason McKeegan only did that quick time lapse was because he can't even get anything else with the length of it. Just give away one little thing here. I actually took a 36-hour time lapse at a different location than where we were set up for TFE.
Hey, Chrissy, by the way, how are you, love?
I'm having a hard time.
You were there.
Getting that off the camera. And my theory, I've contacted.
Actually, I just want to come back to something. I did have yesterday. I had a few messages. In fact, ex-Mrs. Chuck tried to reach out to me and talk to me. Not a problem with the house, but there was an email between the two of us. Yesterday, I had wasn't a migraine, but it was a massive headache. I woke up in the morning and that was it. I couldn't move. I maybe it was a migraine. I'm not 100% sure, but it was the biggest headache. I slept all day, woke up for a little bit, and then slept through the night as well. So I'm pretty sure, but the heating pad is helping. Good. Yeah, I had a wheat pack when I had my backpack. But yeah, so yesterday, so any messages that were sent to me, so I apologize for the delay in getting back to anybody that sent messages and things like that. And the drugs. Yay, go the drugs. Woo, woo. All right, let's finish this.
Manufacturer of the camera. My theory is that they didn't plan for someone to take a time lapse that long. So it gets cut off at a certain point. I think it gets cut off around 30 hours. So I have a call into them, and I've sent them my files and they're working on it. But anyway, yeah, it's been a journey. It's been so much fun. This is a trip that I will never forget for the rest of my life. I think everyone feels the same way. And I'll tell you right now,
they all sort of came together as a group. Yes, you had people from this side and people from that side. You know, that's fine. But at the end of the day, they all came together as a group, as 9 people that went to Antarctica. I'm guessing in that sort of environment, you can't be an individual. You cannot be an individual. You have to be a group. You have to all work together. It doesn't matter what side you're from. So I'm pleased he said that, because even if Jaron and Lisbeth and Austin and that Jonathan guy, even if they don't change their minds, at least everybody still work together, and I think that's so important. That's really, really important. I'm desperately trying to find this clip. I'm having to resort to FTFA's channel to see if we can find this, but it's buffering. Let's carry on.
Laughing together, breaking bread together. Like at the beginning, you know, there was this feeling of one side versus the other, being careful with what you say.
Not as such. Not as such. They have admitted that there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. The problem is that they have gone on the record and said that a 24-hour sun is impossible on a flat Earth. So that's been awkward. David Weiss has been the biggest advocate of that. Nathan Oakley has been very vocal in that. So it's yet to see until Jaron and Lisbeth and Austin get home, put their stuff together, put their videos together, whether they come out and say it outright. It's yet to be understood, yet to be known. Don't know. They were all being against them and never the channel me, and yet they wound up camped together in a remote module thing and getting along just fine. I thought was again 100% agree with that. I can't agree with that anymore. Just basically 9 people coming together and working as a team. All their experiments, they sort of did together. They helped each other. You know, why is this not fucking working for me? This is so annoying. Sorry, that's too far. Oh, here we go. I found it. I need to make that bigger for me. I just need the time on that. I just need the time on Will's video. There. I can't get the time off it. It's right. Hang on. This is not buffering for me enough. Really the king of bad pauses. But I need to get the. Oh, here we go. What time have you got on that? Oh, it's right back there.
Or find an issue in the videos and measuring shadows and looking for missed frames. That only means one thing. It means you don't care about truth. Can't mean anything else. It means you have your mind set on something and you do not care if you are wrong. So the final experiment is going to expose who is actually a truther, which side is actually looking for truth. So consider that. And again,
just bear me a second. I just need to listen to this. Hang on a second.
Federal Trade Commission.
Yeah.
And she is working on filing a complaint with the FBI against TFE. So that one really gave me a chuckle.
I think it's way back here.
I don't
actually.
exactly know what, and difficult to follow.
Texas.
Flat Earth community have been difficult to follow. They've been very varied. And yeah, it's pretty wild. So number one, let's set the record straight here. Flat Earthers were adamant. They were
I think
adamant
this is.
that there was no 24-hour sun.
Oh, I'm going to play that.
They shouted this one from the
I'm
mountaintops.
going to play that.
There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
I
And
just
so
need
it's
to
like,
find
cool.
it.
You've taken a stand, and so let's see who's right. Let's see who's right. Flat Earthers have said that we would not be going to Antarctica. They're still saying that, some of them. Flat Earthers have said that the footage we have was filmed 6 months ago in the north, in the Arctic Circle near the North Pole, and that we would just reverse the footage to make it look like it was Antarctica. And all of a sudden, what do you know? After we live stream at midnight and release a time lapse that we took of the 24-hour sun, all of a sudden, the position seems to be that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica works on a flat Earth. Here's the problem, okay? And I really hope any flat earthers listening, or any flat earthers who will hear this, just set aside any emotions. Who cares about me? Who cares about TFE? Just think about something for a second. If you want to call yourself a truther, if you want to say that you care about truth, then when evidence is presented to you, evidence that's pretty solid and is being confirmed by other flat earthers for of them, in fact, including flat earthers who have been in this,
Was it Conspiracy Tunes channel?
immediately look to come up with an excuse or find an issue in the videos and measuring shadows and looking for missed frames. That only means one thing. It means you don't care about truth. Can't mean anything else. It means you have your mind set on something and you do not care if you are wrong. So the final experiment is going to expose who is actually a truther, which side is actually looking for truth. So consider that. And again, I can't
G'day, Robin.
say
How are you, my
else,
friend?
but it was a mere hours after we live streamed that this green screen conspiracy came up. Anyone that's used a green screen,
We covered that.
a lot of flat earth. Dave White. From saying what's going
I think it
on there. If you
was
were
just after that.
search, as opposed to that we are in some sort of a giant, to realize that you need to be making arguments that are just, let's see here. Jordan Rose, no idea if he's watching, but he has been the man when it comes to memes. He made a real game for that. But anyway,
that's quite
Flat Earthers on December 13th.
Flat Earthers on December 13th. They're going to fit the sun in Antarctica to make it look like a 24-hour sun. Flat Earthers on December the 14th. Change my mind. The sun works perfectly on our flat Earth. Oops.
15th. They're months and 24 hours said, and it just like if your goal is to convince, an example would be Sean Griffin. So you guys might remember Sean Griffin. He runs the channel Kingdom in Context. He's actually on the TFE scoreboard. He is was maybe 2, and all of it that there's a model that works with a 24-hour reputation for moving the goalposts. Hopefully, we are bringing one live stream at midnight and a 48-second time lapse from Dave McKeegan is all that we have. A preponderance of, in my opinion, reading comments that are how much work this is. A group event at one.
It must have been before it.
A year ago. So this is before the room of Flat Earth, 4-hour sun, to set the record straight and not to act. It was not until I came out and said includes Joe Hanvey. Now, Stephen Olsland's model on heliocentrism model.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Right. Let's switch this a little bit. Let's put that up there and let me bring that down here, and then I can work on this while we watch this. That because I actually need to put the cat out as well. But please enjoy this. In fact, we'll make it large screen, and please listen to this and seriously enjoy it.
The guy on screen, his skin on. Is that black patch that's got TFE on it? Well, that TFE has nothing to do with the clothes he's wearing. It's been black out by whatever means, AI or post editing, and that's actually the background, the phone screen, which is what we all up to. What was it? Mike, hold on.
Hello. I'm in Antarctica. How you doing?
Hey, dude.
The sun did not set 24 hours. What are you guys up to?
24 hours now.
Yep. Did not set.
24 hours.
Did not set for 24 hours.
So you've been up for 24 hours straight? Wow.
I have. So has Dave McKeegan.
Both you and Dave stayed up 24 hours?
That's right. The entire time, but we had different people at different times. So lots of overlap. We've had I think that counts 10, but we have between 8 and 10 cameras that have been filming the entire time. Nate, Robert, sets. You lied.
You hear what Nathan just said to you?
I don't care what Nathan said. Nathan lied. He's a confirmed, proven liar, Nathan. Nathan, you're a proven liar. I'm standing in Antarctica right now, watching the sun. It did not set for 24 hours. You lied.
I lied about the sun.
You certainly did. You absolutely 100% lied about the Earth. Turn off your mute button there, Nathan. Unselect that little auto mute that you got that you're married to, your life partner, the mute button. Turn it off so that I can talk and you don't get to over talk me. Right?
You done?
Stop over talking me. You lied, Nathan. You're changing the topic. You're changing the topic. You're changing the topic, you liar. Hey, Nathan, I'm recording this, Nathan. You're lying, Nathan. You are a liar, Nathan. You are lying, Nathan. The sun did not set for 24 hours. You said it does. You lied, Nathan. You said that I would get turned away at gunpoint. Nathan, you said I would get turned away at gunpoint. Hey, stop talking, Nathan. Nathan, stop talking. Stop changing the topic, Nathan. Stop it. You said I would get turned away at gunpoint.
The bit that I love about this is that Austin is walking in the background. Where am I? The bit I love about this, that Austin's walking in the background and he's listening to Mike basically scream at Nathan, and he's not saying anything. He's not coming to his defense or anything like that. He's just because Nathan Oakley said that nobody can go to Antarctica because you will be stopped and you will be shot by all of the warships in the world, and you will not be able to go to get to Antarctica, get on the ice. And he's there. But Nathan Oakley, being Nathan, of course, talks completely over him. Let's just skip forward a little bit to when he's actually on the ice and scream. This is a bit of a different direction for MC Toon. He's I think he's now come out swinging. He's not happy. He's not happy.
With your life partner, you are nothing but a lying scum. I'm walking in and amongst these cameras that are recording me, showing that you are a liar, Nathan. You are a filthy, lying scum. Your fans, your followers are idiots if they don't immediately leave you. If they don't immediately demand that you stop lying, you need to stop now, Nathan. You are an absolute liar. Your entire life is dedicated to a lie.
He's just so
you
angry.
Are a useless human being. You do not belong here on the internet. You do not belong. Get off the internet. Stop putting your lies out there. You're running from the topic, Nathan. All of these cameras. All cameras are recording me. Here, I'm scared.
This is the best bit.
Don't change the topic. The topic is Antarctica. The topic is Antarctica. The topic is Antarctica. Antarctica. Run from the topic. Gone. He would not touch the topic. Nathan Oakley said you can't go to Antarctica. I'm in Antarctica. Nathan, you got caught lying. That was beautiful. I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected to measurements. You are a scum liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan! You lied!
He got so angry. It was kind of satisfying to watch, to be honest. Just bear me a second. Hey, where's Stuart? Where's Stuart? Where's Stuart? If you see him, tell him his door's open and it's pissing down. Yeah, sorry. So that was one of the best. That was one of the best moments. He also made a video before he left, and oh, there he is. And even then he was angry because he obviously knew what was going to be happening, and I think we're all angry because we knew what was going to happen. We all knew what was going to happen, and the amount of deflecting and oh well, you know, it could be this, it could be that, it could be a second sun. You're in the North Pole and reversing the footage. So I think MC Toon has just completely had 100% enough. 100%. Pardon me. And I still can't find this clip. I don't want to scroll through the whole thing. We'll just have to. We'll just have to. Let's find another clip, shall we? Oh, what's this one? I haven't seen this one.
Tell me you're a scammer and a liar without saying you're a scammer and a liar.
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't work on a flat Earth. It works in the north, but not in the south. Well, guess what? There's thousands of videos of the 24-hour sun in from Alaska and Norway and, you know, very northern places. You can book vacations and go and watch it in June, right? But in December, the same thing should happen in Antarctica, and it doesn't. And there's, excuse me, there's 4 videos where they've clearly faked it. And we watch their cams, and there's 10 hours cut out of every day. Like, why are you cutting out the same 10 hours? So why are they lying about the globe? The 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't work on a flat Earth. The 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't work on a flat Earth. The 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't work on a flat Earth.
Naughty, naughty, Dave. And that video is the reason I said, tell me you're a scammer and a liar without saying you're a scammer and a liar.
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't work on a flat Earth. It works in the north.
It just gets better and better. It really, really does. It just, every video that's coming out at the moment is just, well, it's just comedy. There's so much. It's like you said, 666. There's so much to keep up with, but it's also the fact that the fluffers are coming out with, well, you know, we didn't actually say that. We don't actually mean that. It could work. And come on. You've all been caught in a lie. You've all been caught in a lie. FTFE still going. What's he saying? That was 4 months ago. Jainism was live from Punta It's all just brilliant. It's all just brilliant. All right. The link's up there, by the way, guys. If anybody wants to join the poos, you are more than welcome.
Yeah. I'm bored. Right, and got cracked.
Live. That's a bit weird. I thought Eddie was live. Not to worry. So yeah, they're just running. They're running for cover. They're just running. It's it's very annoying. Very annoying. Doubtful. Sure, I don't know how much of that was made it through the scumbag audience, though. None, absolutely none, because they don't want to believe it, and especially David Weiss. His scam is technically over. His flat Earth app is completely 100% debunked. The whole thing is, but like I said, it's going to be all about it's all going to be about damn limitations. We haven't seen it, or you know, we didn't actually mean it that way. We meant it this way. Phuket Words video was the best for me. In fact, I should make a video. I honestly should make a video on Phuket Word, because that just made me laugh. I wonder if I can find that actually. The final experiment. Videos. How long ago was that? That was... Oh, here we go. I found it. Found it.
So there's a flat earther on YouTube named Nick. His YouTube channel is called Phuket Word. So I assume he must.
Oops.
Example, there is a nonstop flight from Vancouver to BKK, which I'm guessing is your main airport. You know that Thailand. Explain to me why that flight to get to Thailand. Now, this makes perfect sense on a globe. And it makes perfect sense on a flat Earth AE map. So what model are you aware of that can account for just that one flight path? Let me know. Now, the next thing you say, I just can't believe it.
So right from the get-go, these guys would appear to have created something in which they would appear to win an argument that they created for themselves, not an argument that was put to them by flat earthers themselves.
Nick, I'm literally in shock that you would say this. After all the videos I've done, there's no way anyone can claim
this is it.
Or curvature of that thing. Moving on.
What if it wasn't that, but the map projection that we were presented with for flat Earth was like this, putting Antarctica in the middle of the flat Earth.
Wow.
And saying this is how it works.
Imagine my
then
surprise.
You put a sun going around Antarctica like that, and this would appear to fit. So a trip to Antarctica in this case wouldn't prove anything. All they've done is taken a particular map projection.
Okay, so let's forget about the map that we've been using for all of these years, the Gleason's AE map that puts Antarctica as the ice wall. Let's forget about that. Sorry, my bad. We've been using that one. Didn't mean to. We meant to use this one. Now we're going to put Antarctica as the North Pole with the Arctic Circle that doesn't actually make a full circle. Anyway, carry on, Nick.
And said, that's your flat Earth model, and we're going to disprove your flat Earth model because we're going to see the sun in Antarctica for 24 hours. But if this was our map, this would work fine. And they'd have to be making a trip to the North Pole to make the observation.
Which has already been debunked. And flat earthers are more than happy. Flat earthers are more than happy that there is a 24-hour sun in the Arctic Circle. You've already said that. You've already said that. Time and time again. You're more than happy for that to exist. But now you want to. But now you want Antarctica to be the center of the flat Earth map, which means that yes, absolutely, a 24-hour sun in Antarctica is 100% possible. I don't know why we didn't think about that earlier.
Instead. So that should help you understand why this is a false dichotomy to start with, because they've just taken a map projection and assumed it as a model. If this was assumed to be the flat Earth model, then there would be no contest down in Antarctica, would it?
This is a very strange argument, Nick. Are you denying the 24-hour sun in the Arctic in the north? That would be a first. Flat earthers all confirm the 24-hour sun in the north, and there are many people who have seen it and many videos of it online. And we can
And the flat earthers love it. Just one quick video I want to show everybody. Not only are they moving the goalposts, but they're taking them away.
take a trip there as well if we need to. Would be a lot cheaper than Antarctica, that's for sure. Let me know if you deny the 24-hour sun in the north.
Paracord.
I think you'll be the first. But I do really like what you say next.
So my suggestion is to basically observe sunspots, if possible, while on this trip to Antarctica. And it's based on something that I observed myself when comparing sunspots seen in Phuket near the equator, and then seeing what happens to sunspots when the sun is tracked throughout the day in the UK.
Well, oh, sorry, Will. I was going to say.
Hey, I think this is a great idea. Science is all about making predictions and testing them. So what predictions will you make about the sunspots that would disagree with the globe predictions? If all your predictions...
That was actually taken from St. Andrews. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. But I do have a funny picture to show you. Hello, darling.
Predictions agree with the globe predictions, then wouldn't that imply that the globe is the correct model? Surely you have something in relation to the sun and sunspots where you think the globe model has it wrong. So just tell me one prediction for next month, December, where you think the globe model has something wrong. Just one. To make it easy, if you want, you can just say that the globe model predicts a 24-hour sun in Antarctica next month, and you think that prediction is wrong. But something tells me you won't say this. And something tells me you don't have a single example out of the thousands of predictions that the globe model makes. I don't think you have even one example of something that you think will be an incorrect prediction. But I'll wait to hear from you, though. Maybe I'll be surprised. This next part is fun.
So here's an illustration of how people in different locations could collaborate during this time. I've taken a screenshot from timeanddate.com's night and day map, and it's set for UTC time, Saturday, 21st of December, 2024, and it's 9 o'clock in the morning now. And you can see that from Perth, you could follow this line of sight to the sun here. From Antarctica, you could follow this line of sight to the sun here. From the east coast of the US, the sun would be just rising maybe. From the UK there, it's well into the day. So from these different locations, people could make these observations with these lines of sight to the sun.
Okay, here's a great example where the globe model should have a different prediction than the flat Earth. In the globe model, the sun is many, many millions of miles away from the Earth. As such, everyone on Earth sees the same side of the sun. Meaning, no matter where you are on Earth, if you can see the sun, you would see the same sunspots. But on a flat Earth, that would not be the case. Looking at your map here, people in Antarctica.
Yeah, Phuket word, you just kind of screwed up there, buddy. But we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. In answer to your question, this is a genuine picture taken from St. Andrews. And yes, this is how we win games. We have two sets of goalposts, and you've only got one goalie. So this is how we win games in Birmingham. I'll leave that there, Robin, for a moment for you to enjoy that. Yes. That is how we win games in Birmingham. Chrissy said earlier something about she's doing the laundry. There is so much I could say about that. I'm doing laundry. I'm going to bite my tongue. Really going to bite my tongue on that one. Here's a prediction. If someone was a fucking moron last month and this month, I predict that will be fucking morons next month. Yes. 100%. Do we want to carry on with that? There's only there's 1 minute left. Let's finish it off for the last minute.
People in the UK and people in Australia are all looking at different sides of the sun. So would you predict that these people would see different sunspots? If not, why not? You see, that wouldn't make any sense on a flat Earth. On a flat Earth, when one person on the
Will, nothing makes sense on a flat Earth. After the last 9 or 10 months, have you not realized this?
Earth is seeing the sun rise, someone else very, very far away is seeing the sun set. Now, these would be the opposite sides of the sun. So they should never see the same sunspots. So let me know if this is one prediction that you think the globe model has wrong, specifically that people won't see the same sunspots, even though the globe model predicts that everyone will see the same sunspots. Can't wait for your response.
And that, of course, is what one experiment they did. Dave McKeegan, the expert photographer. Hello. Quiet.
I had been stationed in Germany during the Vietnam War. The things that this.
Thank you. Thank you. Chuck's talking here. Thank you very much. Bless you. So yeah. Fuck, I've just done a CC and lost my train of thought. What the hell did I just say? Oh, yes. So Dave McKeegan, the professional photographer, did exactly this. He has taken pictures of the sunspots in its various positions on its 24-hour journey, and he and MC Toon and Will and others have asked and encourage people to do exactly the same. If you had, I was going to do it, but they literally asked about 2 weeks before they left, and I couldn't afford it. I couldn't go to a local supplier and buy a sun filter. I would have to order one in, which would have cost me about $15, but I would never have got it in time. So that sort of pissed me off a little bit. But people all around the globe, and yes, I say globe, have sent pictures in of the sunspots.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ.
A, I'm not, and B, no thank you.
No, sorry. I had to disable the VPN in order to get my entire thing start working. Anyway, I have an idea. Well, a thought, really. First of all hail the glorious dome, as always. Secondly, I believe I can explain why they are seeing the 24-hour sun at the ice wall. You see, in the winter,
got to hear.
In the winter, you see, the weather around Black Rock Mountain gets very cold at the North Pole. So that causes the dome to sort of shrink, which causes the very top to divot, and that causes the sunlight to actually be reflected out to the sides, so along the ice wall, and that is why they think they see the 24-hour sun when they actually don't. It's just a reflection from Black Rock Mountain.
Okay. There are several comedic things about what you've just said there.
No.
I was about to say I had to burst your bubble. I should say I hate to burst your dome, but really, oh man, I want to tell those jokes about laundry now, but I know if I ever see her, she will kick my ass.
You might do that anyway at this point, to be honest.
Thanks for doing the laundry, but you should have done it. You should have done it hours.
On this sound, by the way, that's just me cooking.
You should have done it hours ago. Ooh, dang it! And then you should have finished laundry hours ago, and then you should have been cooking dinner. Oh, right, that's it. That's it. She's not going to pick me up from the airport now. Damn it.
Well, of course, she's not going to pick up from the airport. She can drive.
Wow. Even I wasn't going to go with that one, but okay.
I was actually thinking, how do I top this?
Wow. Right. So you'll never get an invite to Florida. That's a fact.
The thing is, I will never ever fly to the US because that would be fucking terrifying. So no, I will take the bloody boat if I need to.
Now she's going to prepare herself for. Oh shit! See, I told you that wasn't going to be funny. Oh shit! We're all going to be in trouble on Sunday. Oh crap! Oh crap! Okay, so first of all, Black Rock Mountain. Let's cover off Black Rock Mountain, shall we?
Yeah.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, of course it does.
Just saying.
Yeah, I've been there many times.
Yeah. Good night, darling. Thank you very much, Chuck. Thanks very much for commenting. And it's about time you actually got the laundry done. You know, we've been asking you for about 3 days to sort that shit out. Yeah. So, first of all, Black Rock Mountain, yes, no, doesn't exist. What was the next?
Can you prove it doesn't exist?
Well, Chris can, CC can, because he tried to Google it and he can't find it.
CC is a heretic. You cannot take the word of a heretic.
Hey, look, he's a truther. He's been trying to find Black Rock. He's been trying to find Black Rock Mountain. He's been on Google and he cannot find it.
He's so he does not believe in the word of Zorp.
If look, never mind Zorp.
What do you mean, never mind Zorp?
I do have to say, I have to put my foot down about Zorp. On this particular occasion, I don't care. And CC would probably not care also.
Wow, you will receive no bugs in the future whatsoever. No bugs.
Okay. Okay, well.
Lucas laughing when you're starving to death.
I don't know if I've just got the reference that you're. If I say the name Lisa Logan to you, does that mean anything?
I remember the name, but I can't remember where from though.
Okay. I just saw while I was preparing for my podcast with Retro. I at the corner of my eye in a video it says Russell Brand has come up with a new conspiracy theory. Now Russell Brand is an amazing conspiracy theorist.
Oh yeah, which one was that again? I remember that one.
I think he should go back on the drugs because that'll make him normal. Him being off the drugs just makes him a nightmare. But he's teamed up with Lisa Logan, and oh my stars, that woman is off the charts. She's.
I'll raise you one. Have you heard of the vegan teacher?
Oh, the blonde woman, long sort of longish hair, blonde woman.
No, gray hair, fairly short. Like just above the shoulder length, about in their 60s, I think.
No.
If you thought CC was fucking nuts, I'm telling you.
I don't. So I know something about the brain. It has the frontal lobe and the back cortex and the right cortex and the left cortex, and it's got all those bits in between. Where does this come from? Where the hell does all of this stupidness?
Oh, because what you do is you take all those bits, then you remove about half of them, then you get a vegan.
True. She weighs about 15 grams. I've not seen the 60-year-old. I've seen the other one. I've seen the blonde one who's about.
I think this one's worse.
30-ish. She's deep. She's well at the age of 30. She's already deep. But now you
trust me, this one is worse. This one is worse, regardless of this. If the 30-year-old was speaking that way, as a 1-year-old, she still would not be deep enough. Because this one is fucking unhinged.
I just don't know how you can get. I just don't know how you get so deep into this. I spoke about this. I think I'm pretty sure I spoke about this the other day, but I really want to say this again. Is that we had I don't know who was here at the time, but we had people like Devon Bay. And CC that will get in their cars, hit record, drive for about 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes and just rant into a camera. Just
I can do that.
Just go topic. Rah, 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 rah. I tried it once. On the way home from work back to home when I was in Perth. It was about a 20, depending on traffic, about a 20-minute drive. So I thought, fuck, I'm going to do this. So I hit the record button and I just pretended to be stupid. And I talked for about 3 minutes. And then I was like, shit, I'm done. I just couldn't think of anything crazy to come out with. And it kind of, I'm kind of jealous really about these people that can just have things pop into their heads and just go.
Yeah, but the thing, it doesn't have to make sense or even be true. It just has.
I know, but I can't. But I can't do that. I can't.
Yeah, but say that you're driving, right? And then all you do is look at what's in front of you, and regardless of what it is, ramble about it. Doesn't matter if it's like a kindergarten or a school, an insect, the color purple. It's seriously, none of it matters. Just what is immediately in front of you and just ramble about it. You can go on about how the purple is a conspiracy for the politicians to poison the toads or something. I mean, it's just, none of it has to make sense.
I know, but
that's the beauty of it.
But these people believe it. I mean, I can make stuff up for comedic value. I'm quite prepared to do that. But this is what these people believe in. And I know the Earth's round.
No,
I know
no,
the Earth's round. I know that Moors don't exist.
What do you mean by that?
I know that chemtrails don't exist. I know there's no black rock on North Pole. I know this. So,
by the way, that doesn't make you a chemist.
Well, about chemtrails. It kind of does. I debunked that earlier. Please go and watch or upload my podcast. My podcast is up there on all your favorite podcast websites.
Is it up on fucking what am I using? Is it called Podkicker or something like that?
It's available on all podcasts around the world.
The yellow and black one.
Conspiracy Chats with Chuck. Go to it. It should be up on Spotify. In fact, let me.
I haven't got Spotify.
Well, if I can find it on Spotify, then it is available all around the world.
All right.
Sorry, all around the globe. All around the globe.
Don't disrespect the dome.
Where's Spotify? Where's my Spotify gone?
Probably fell off the edge.
Do you know what? I think it has. S. Oh, there it is. Spotify. Right. Let's do a quick search on Spotify. Maybe later. Dismiss. Thank you very much. Search.
Oh man,
dismiss. What do you want to listen to? I want to listen to Conspiracy. I haven't got my glasses on. Conspiracy Chats.
Is that one word, by the way?
With Chuck. No, it's all 4 words.
All right.
Conspiracy Chats with Chuck. Search. It's a purple picture.
Oh, purple, huh? Yeah, that's purple.
Here we go. I knew you were going to. As soon as I said that, I thought I know exactly what he's going to say. I use purple because of the Fremantle Dockers. That's why I use purple, because Fremantle is my favorite. Purple is my favorite color.
I thought it was you supporting the what do you call them, the Orange Order.
Oh, the old 6-6 and 3-3 and no. I do have quite close to me a branch of the Freemasons, and I am seriously thinking of tapping their door and saying, "Can I have like a very quick interview with you and just tell me what Freemasonry is?"
Do they recruit, by the way, or do they accept actually people?
I think it'd be really funny. I can't find Conspiracy Chats with Chuck. Oh, that's weird. It's normally up on Spotify. Podcasts and shows. Maybe podcasts. Search. Podcasters told me it's up there. Podcasters told me that my.
Okay, I'm gonna swap to. I'm gonna swap to the PC. Be right back.
Yeah, that's so good. Right, episode Conspiracy Chats with Chuck episode has been published. What's next? Now that your episodes have been published, it's time to shout to the world. Okay. All right, so what's the next step? Oh fuck. I thought it had gone up. Shit, looks like I screwed this up. I didn't complete the last step. Okay. Projects. Let's see. Oh, I haven't shared it. Oh, well. Add people. I don't want to add people. You're supposed to You're supposed to upload it for me. This is very weird. They're supposed to upload it. Now that your episode is published, it's time to share it with the world. If you haven't already connected your show to the major, once you've connected, each episode will be automatically published. Right. You can also to the major website. You can learn how much of that this help. Oh, for goodness sake. They told me it was already uploaded. Once you recorded, create a show, publish it. No, it's next step. Access your RSS link to the My Shows. Oh, for goodness sake. This is how complicated is this? On the top right page shows your unique RSS link. That's what you need. Ah, for the love of everything holy. On top, you'll find My Shows and select the show. My Shows. Oh, shows. Here we go. Aha. Okay. Open. Oh, that's episode 1. Oh, this is so complicated. Oh, my stars. I thought this was so easy. I'm okay. I've uploaded it to my I've uploaded to my podcast people, but I haven't actually distributed it yet.
All right.
Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, that's going to take some time to do because that's really.
I have no idea how podcasts really work, to be honest. Maybe the infrastructure behind it.
I thought it was so simple. I thought you just record a podcast and then just go pink, off you go. I think it's just so easy to stick to.
I mean, it probably requires that. I don't know. Do they have to check it or something?
No.
Like hateful content or whatever.
No. Well, it doesn't look like it. No. Just as long as you say.
Did I tell you what I did the day before last?
I evidently do not believe what you told me the day before last.
No, I got the COVID vaccine.
Oh, good on you.
Yeah, I got vaccinated against COVID-19.
Congratulations. Only 3 years after the event, but congratulations.
Oh no,
well
this
done.
is my 4th or 5th vaccine for COVID-19.
Oh.
Yeah, so first I got the vaccine against COVID-19. Then I got a different vaccine against COVID-19. Then I got the third vaccine against COVID-19. And now I got the 4th shot against COVID-19. Oh, that beer, is that the Corona?
Steinager.
Oh, so it's not Corona. Okay. It's good to know that it's not Corona, because Corona is quite bad, isn't it? Much like COVID, you know. I'm just saying.
Okay, so how many times are you going to say coronavirus?
I never mentioned the virus.
Oh, my stars. Are you trying to get me kicked off here? I don't understand.
No, I'm not trying to get you kicked off here.
Okay, so it wants me to do that. So how do I do it? All right, so I've copied the link.
No, you don't do it like that. You have to do it the other way.
Navigate your desired
See, what you do is you
platform.
take the thing and then put it on the thing and press the thing. Then you send the thing, right?
I'm clicking all sorts of fucking things.
Banner ads.
Log into Spotify creators, follow these steps, head to setting. Oh, this is so fucking complicated. Jeez whiz. This is way too complicated. I wish I'd never started this freaking podcasting thing.
I mean, is Spotify the most complicated one, though? Are there others that are
No,
simpler?
it doesn't look like it. Looks like I might be able to, but it's asking me for the app. But the information is the information is in my PC, so I can't take it to the app.
Can't you get it to a phone?
What do you mean? I haven't got an account. Oh, fuck it! All right, I'm gonna close that, and I'll look at it tomorrow. This is way too fucking complicated. Way too complicated.
Oh, fucking hell, now I got that in my head again. Complicated.
It's just...
You remember from 20 years ago, that song?
It's just so complicated. So complicated.
Yeah, why'd you have to go and make things so complicated?
Power and handling people with Joe Court, Chicago, Eddie's been live, Retro's been live, everybody's live. Anyway, right, what else do we want to talk about? So did you see the picture I put up about Birmingham City? That's
the goalpost?
Yeah. That's how we score goals. That's how we win games. That's how we win games. We're doing very well this season. Very well.
Historically, isn't that how you've been playing? Like, your goals have been that way? That's the only explanation I can see of the results, really.
So we won 7 games on the bounce. We are now currently 5 games on the bounce. So we are second in the league, 1 point behind the leaders with a game in hand. It's all just looking rosy at the moment. It's all looking absolutely jolly rosy.
So we just traded Grigoriev for a guy called Blackwood and another one called Smith. I'm not familiar with either of them, but Grigoriev hasn't really worked out. Even though, I mean, he seems like a decent guy, but he's not starter material. Not really. Not for us anyway.
I recognize that name. I don't really follow European football anymore, as we don't really get to play in Europe these
Have
days.
you heard of the NHL at any point?
The NHL, the national. Oh, you're talking hockey. I thought.
Of course, I'm talking hockey.
Football.
I'm talking real
Jesus,
sport.
fucking hell! You was talking. Jesus, Grigoriev. I'm sure there's a football player called. Well, there's probably lots of football players called Grigoriev. But
no, we're
that's funny. I got sucked.
We've been having a sort of a goalie curse for some time now. We have had good goalies come in and then losing them super quickly because of various reasons. The expansion draft with Seattle kind of fucked us because they took Grubauer, and he didn't work out there anyway, so I better regret that. But then we lost Kemper to injury, then we lost Francis to injury, then we lost what's his name, Darcy to injury. Then it just everyone gets fucking injured.
So the one thing I do want to say about goals. So even though we use 2 goals, well, we don't. By the way, that's just a joke. We don't use 2 goalposts in at St Andrews, but at least we use a standard goal. So a goal in hockey, ice hockey. So the size of a goal in ice hockey is this big. Hang on. Ching.
Yeah.
And even your goalie, who does that sort of stuff, Still can't keep the fucking ball out of it. I mean,
He would if it
it's
was
not
the
that
size
big.
of a football.
It's not that big. Let's face facts.
Yeah, but the thing is, how fast does the fastest football in the world move?
The fastest one has actually been recorded at 168 miles per hour, I think.
That seems awfully fast for football, to be honest. I don't think it's possible to kick it that fast.
No, I'm
Because that's faster than baseball.
It's when the ball comes down. So if someone's on the like the 18-yard box and the ball comes down and the guy volleys it, it's only going to go 18 yards, and it can travel 18 yards in probably literally a split second. Well, not a split second, but probably less than a second. If he hits it sweet, if he hits it perfect, if he hits it true, it's in there in the blink of an eye. Even the cameraman can't follow it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the same with hockey, to be honest, on a big slapper, except then you're shooting a piece of vulcanized frozen rubber. That will literally kill you if it hits you, like, in the wrong place.
I know. I'm comparing. I am comparing oranges with apples sometimes, but
yeah, except that would suck.
Okay. Did I say 168 miles per hour?
I think you said 268.
No, I said 168 miles per hour. What I was thinking is the maximum velocity of a football is 211 kilometers per hour.
That's slightly lower, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Let's convert.
I can never
convert to 11 km.
I can never deal with that conversion in my head.
No, nor me. I fucking hate it. MPH. Oh, okay. 131.
Yeah.
131 miles per hour. So I was
I'm actually
sort of
curious,
hot.
what's the hardest or fastest shot in hockey ever? I need to actually check that.
I can do that for you because
No, don't worry. I've got my phone. I don't know how valid this is, but it says 175 in one place by Zdeno
170K.
Chara.
170k. That's the AI. That's the AI version. So
Yeah, it's done by Chara though, and I don't really believe that he's the hardest slapper in history.
so much I can say about that.
Well, Chara's a little bitch anyway. Well, his big bitch is about 210 or something.
He's a slapper.
Well, put it this way. He is taller than me than I am you.
Oh.
By quite a bit.
Boy. He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's a vile piece of shit.
But he's a big boy.
No, he's an enforcer. His only job is to injure and beat up the opponents. He has no other.
The old one that goes down the outside and just gives them the...
Well, he was captain for Boston, but Boston are fucking pieces of shit, a lot of them anyway, so fuck them. Can't stand them.
Allegedly, of course. Allegedly. Everybody from Boston.
Provenly.
Everybody from Boston.
I'm talking about the hockey team.
I'm talking about my audience. Everybody from Boston, as far as I'm concerned, is lovely. I love you all. Stop it. Think about my audience.
Have you ever met anyone from Boston?
Think about me. Online, yes. Online, but not physically, because I never got to Boston.
I met a couple of people from Boston.
Never got to Boston, unfortunately.
Even got a friend who's from Boston that, well, I haven't spoken to her in a long time, but still, she's all right, but she moved out of there. She was probably exiled or something, I imagine.
Because she was so nice.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't a piece of shit. So they said,
yeah, I think that's part of it.
Get out of here.
Oh, fucking hell. Did you hear about the Boston councilwoman like a week ago or something? I'm fairly sure it was Boston. So, the first female black illegal immigrant Muslim councilwoman in Boston is now also the first council person in Boston to be arrested by the FBI for massive corruption. I thought that was kind of funny. So she just breaks all the records.
I was going to say, how many boxes? How many boxes have we got? Because I think she's
That's like the ultimate.
I think that's isn't that the point where we go, bingo?
Yeah, and it's fucking funny. Basically, what she did was she enjoys money. She doesn't. Illegal immigrant.
How can you be? Well, she's got to be legal. You can't become a councilwoman.
No, she's naturalized, I assume, but she was an illegal immigrant. She did not have citizenship, and she still walked across the border, so to speak.
But she now has the paperwork, and she obviously.
I imagine so. Yes.
Well, you've got to be, because you can't be.
New York wanted to, like before this election, create a law saying that illegals could vote. So, just saying. Yeah, that's how fucked up New York is.
That just doesn't make any sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. They also had a different plan. I didn't read about this one until after the election, and this was like sort of borderline confirmed by people in that party's upper spheres, that the plan was to essentially invite a fuck ton of people across the border, give them credit cards, give them nice houses, and spread them out across all the swing states. Who do you think they're going to vote for? It's essentially exactly what happened in California in the 80s. That was pure red until the 80s.
Yeah, okay.
And this is like an actual plan that's been, pretty much confirmed. And I have no problem believing that certain people in the US would love doing that, say certain mayors of certain cities. It might be called Eric.
Oh, shit. All right. I need to very, very quickly put the cat out. I can't.
How many cats do you have? Seriously?
Shorts are. Guess what? Be short. Let's.
Oh, did you hear that Craig Henry got sentenced?
Craig Henry. That name rings a bell.
Oh yeah, he's fucking insane. Like violent, borderline cult leader, Sovsit piece of shit. He seriously looks like what's his name? David Koresh. You know the guy from Waco?
That name rings. Yeah. That. Oh, okay. Right. Let's. I'm gonna play. Oh, hello, honey.
Motorola.
Cat out. Let's
do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think quite a bit of buffering here.
Quickly put the cat out.
Right. So I don't know if anyone's actually watching right now because I can't see the chat from where I'm sitting. So what we have here is clearly pure propaganda, because we all know that what's happened is the person entered the pod. Now he's sort of hallucinating while we are seeing this CGI of the curvature of the Earth, because clearly it's not possible, as we all know they would hit the dome if they flew that far up. So yeah, this is all propaganda. Just saying. See, it even froze. It's terrible CGI, obviously. That's the only explanation. Yeah. Hello, Percord. Chuck is relieving himself of some spent liquid. You should probably come up, though, to be honest. Yeah, come up on the panel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I can't blame Chuck like all by myself in background. I need some help.
What? Okay.
No, I was just explaining that this is a propaganda video and this is clearly CGI. And the person who thought they were filming this was actually asleep in the pod.
What do you blame me for? What have I done now?
Oh, yes, everything in general.
Well, you're roboting badly.
Also, tell Paraco to come up.
No, she's watching apparently.
Yeah.
But she's more than welcome. The link is up.
Yeah.
Oh, she's there.
Force her to come up. Yes, it worked.
I can't force her to come up. Jeez whiz, what do you think I am? Some sort of sadomasochist, sort of genocidal influencer? I force you, I command you.
Listen.
To come up.
It's not genocide if you do it fast.
Yeah. Just don't take 6 years to. Just don't take 6 years. Just knock it out in 3 weeks. Come on. Let's go.
You gotta be efficient, you know.
Yeah. Costs money otherwise. Anyway. Hello. How are you?
Oh, doing all right. Just
good.
Got off work and
that's another story in itself. Have you been enjoying the flat Earth stuff?
I've been tuning in a little bit here and there, but
the problem is there is so much going on. We've got the Globers, obviously, not gloating, and I do have to say this about the Globers, about Will, MC Toon, Dave McKeegan, and all of they're not gloating. They're not. Not one of them has just gone, fuck you. Not one of them has done that, apart from when
Why?
MC Toon. Because we knew. We totally knew what was going to happen. We predicted it. I say we predicted it, but especially those guys, they made predictions. They went down, did the experiments, or did the tests, did whatever you want to call it, and it worked.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the same as like I would still be gloating when, for instance, say Birmingham get kicks down to Division 8 next year or something. Then I mean, we all knew it would happen. I think I would still be sort of gloating, wouldn't you?
You think I'd be gloating?
No, you think I wouldn't be gloating?
Oh, dude, if I was in League 8, I'd be in the bottom of a rope. No, I think this is I think this is one of the most strongest points about the Globers, is that we predicted it, we all went there, we proved it, and it literally is just sort of.
You can't think like that, though. Not with this.
But
because I mean, it's like I said this earlier. Any insurmountable obstacle to the truth must be absorbed and made canon, therefore making it absolute proof of the religion. That is how you have to treat the flat earthers.
But the thing is, the also the best thing about not gloating is that you take that option out of the mouths of the flat earthers when they go, "Well, now look, you're gloating about it. Ooh, you said this was going to happen, and it did happen."
I enjoy their humiliation.
So do I. But if you take away that option to gloat, then it just means that they can't say, "Well, look, now you're fucking gloating," because you're gloating.
They're free to say it about me.
But if they're not gloating, well, if you want to gloat, you gloat. We'll wait. Jesus, that's not gloating. That's 5-year-old play school.
Isn't that sort of fitting against these people?
It is. It is. It really is. It's like you thought this was. You thought that the flat Earth was true. Look, yeah, but
and also that video of the guy, I can't remember the name, the guy who was shouting earlier.
MC Chen against Nathan
the
Oakley.
thing is, I'm sure that was actually filmed by one of the penguins who held him at gunpoint.
Oh, so he had to shout at him. Oh,
yeah, that's it.
It was one of Nathan's penguins. One of Nathan's penguins that was going to shoot anybody that came on.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
One of the heavily armed penguins.
Gotcha.
I'm not entirely sure of what sort of ergonomics their weapons have, because that just seems like it would be slightly difficult, but they probably manage somehow.
Well,
you got the marching done anyway.
I was just they can march really well. Yeah, I think the ergonomics of a penguin pulling a trigger
need to
on a
Google if
machine
someone's
gun.
actually invented that. I bet you.
I just want to.
Wait a minute. Nobody really thinks the penguins are packing heat, are they?
Yeah, everybody thinks they are.
Yeah. You got in the ice wall.
And because look, if anybody thinks that can hold a machine gun, then fill your boots.
I was going to say that's harder to believe than the flat Earth.
Hold the machine gun.
No, you see, the thing is, as you consider, the shape of the penguin is actually what inspired a lot of semi-modern fighter jets, you see. And that is proof of the penguins actually, being a highly militaristic society in secret. Yes.
Right. Of course, because let's type this in here. Can penguins fly?
No.
And the answer is
no.
No penguins can fly. So I think your argument
that you've seen
about militarized. I have to trust AI. Okay, I have to trust AI because yes, I have not been to Antarctica and I have not seen a penguin, but I have also never seen a single picture, a single video, a single personal observation of a penguin flying.
Google the hang on.
And yet you say, actually, that's a good picture.
How do I do that?
So there's a good picture. There's a good picture right there.
Yeah, that's not the proper picture though, you see. Let's see. There you go.
It's not actually flying, by the way. That it's diving. It's just diving from floor height. So.
That's not floor height. The ice is higher up than that. There you're spreading disinformation.
Oh, and there's the ice wall in the background. Look, there's the ice wall in the background.
See, the problem, what I heard is that even though the flat earthers went down there, the rest of the flat earthers are going to say, well, they were paid to say they were wrong.
Paracord, it started before they went down there. It started a couple of months. The flat Earth community imploded on them and called all three of them just shills. You're shills. You're being paid to do this. Technically, yes.
Chuck,
they were paid, but
unsure it.
Their flights were paid, their accommodation was paid, their travel was paid. Oh, travel. Oh, they didn't drive there, did they? So they're now sovereign citizens as well. But they would everything was, their expenses were covered. Okay. They weren't paid to go there. But yes, it started as soon as Jaren and Austin accepted. That was it. They were ostracized by the flat Earth community. Shills, you haven't been a true flat earther all these years. I mean, Jaren's been on the air for 10 years. I think Austin's been there for 8 years. Jaren's tried to prove it and failed. Interesting. Austin just talks a lot of word salad.
No.
Look, I know that's hard to believe. Okay. Austin Whitsitt does talk a lot of word salad. You heard it here first. But, I mean, what is going to happen when they get back? What is going to happen when they take all of their footage, they upload all of their SD cards, they upload all of their, or download or upload all of the things that they've done, and when they put it together, what are they going to say at the end of it? Are they going to say 100% Earth is not flat? 50% a 24-hour sun could have been possible? Or are they just going to maintain going, well, yeah, we saw the 24-hour sun, but we still believe the Earth is flat? It's going to be a tough one. I think until they upload and make their videos, all three of them, the jury's going to be out for a week. I mean, obviously not on our side. the jury's going, all right, time to go home yet? I got to make dinner in like 3 minutes. So no, we're fine. We're covered. But it's what they're going to say on their side. They're just going to put another spin on it, or will all three of them come out and go, yep, it's a globe. It's a globe. Not only with the 24-hour sun, but with the other experiments. I think they did about 10 other different experiments. And so when you add it all together,
I wonder what the real scientists think of them coming down there. I mean, they gotta look down on them, the lot of them, like to such an extent. I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be ridiculous, isn't it?
It's going to be an interesting. I'm going to pick an interesting. Not an interesting month. I think it's going to be an interesting 2 months. I think it's going to be they've got so much data and so much video evidence, and that you've got to put it all together. I think I spoke
They're not
earlier
really
about,
good at keeping things together, to be honest.
well, to be fair, Jaren and Austin are. I've seen their videos and I've seen the way that they put their videos together. But it's like I said, I had two hand a 5-minute video. It took me 11 hours to put my finished video together. 11 hours just for a 5-minute video. Now we're talking about 9 people with 24 hours of footage over 4 days. So that's what, 72 hours times 9. I don't even want to go there with how much footage that is. but they've got to take that back, dissect it, slice it, edit it, script it. I think this is not going to be over for
We
at
can use
least
AI.
2 months. Can I say I or AI?
AI.
No, not AI. No AI are used.
No, you can use AI.
No. I can't use AI. I don't know.
No, but I
how
mean to edit. There is a guy. I think
no.
it's on YouTube, but he's running his entire channel. Like there is no. He doesn't do anything with videos. He doesn't even
fuck
film
that.
them. It's all
No
AI,
way. No
including commentary on he's essentially replicated his voice, so
No
it
way.
sounds like it's him, but it's all AI. It's fucking insane.
No.
I think he's actually getting like paid still because his channel attracts quite a bit of people. So his literally got like a money machine.
There
He doesn't
is
do anything.
there is absolutely no way I let AI anywhere close to my videos. Absolutely
Don't let it
no
hear you
way.
say that. You'll be targeted.
Well, AI can go.
I would like to say that I
AI can
am
go
a very
fuck
firm
itself.
supporter of our AI overlords, and I would be more than happy to aid in
I
rounding
thought you
up these
supported
events.
the penguins too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, check the link.
And
That's
Zorp.
proof of the penguins.
Yeah.
That's proof of the penguins.
And fucking Zorp.
It's a photo from one of their marches.
Yeah, what about Zorp?
Oh, well, the penguins work for Zorp.
Yeah, what about Zorp?
Oh,
We all worship Zorp.
Penguins don't work for Zorp.
Yes, they do. We all worship Zorp.
Sorry, I've just seen the link.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, proof, clearly.
crumbs. Oh, crumbs.
I believe that's on one of their daily military exercises around us all. You see, the entire stock and trigger assembly and all that, it's modified for them. You just, by a chance, can't see it on this photo. It's unfortunate, but that's the way it is.
We can't see the fingers that they need to use for the.
No,
for
they
the
don't have.
actual trick.
It's the grip and trigger are modified.
And it's not there. Oh, dang it!
it's modified for their flippers.
Yes, exactly.
Dang it!
Technically, they're wings, but yeah.
Or
And why are they using silencers?
Oh, it's not
Because-
silencers. That's a compensator.
I mean, if you scream in space, who's going to hear you?
No, but I mean it's a compensator to handle the recoil a little slightly better.
And also, every single penguin has got exactly the same amount of bullets.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say this photo is AI generated in any way, shape, or form, but
Good. They'll be listening for you.
that photo is generated, and yes, okay, this is how we score goals. Okay.
Yeah, like I thought that was part of defense. You carry away your own goal.
what's
so
this?
That no one can actually score.
Yeah, we take it
Let's
take it
have a
away.
debate.
Worst flat Earth
Hang on, I want to see
debate
that.
ever.
Dear service manager,
What's this one?
I've become so accustomed to
is the
seamless
same
service that even the slightest hiccup.
It's a replay, I think. Yeah, it is.
Oh, play now. Play now.
I want to see.
play
I want to
now,
see
play
that
now.
one. I want to see that one.
This may be the absolute worst flat Earth
That's different
presentation in a
No, it's not.
mandatory conditionals. Okay. Curvature.
Okay. First of all, may I
Mhm.
say on behalf of hang on, let me bring myself up here. On behalf of myself, that is not how you spell Matthew. You spell it with 2 T's. Just saying.
I don't think I've
Just
seen
saying.
it spelled with
The
one
Earth
T,
is
to
a
be honest.
globe, and there would be some sort of shape. There would be some sort of globular shape that could be measured. And now that curvature rate, which people can, we could talk about, for 1 mile, there should be 0.666 feet of curvature over one mile. Okay. Over
Really?
10 miles, there should be 66.6.
I think you're overselling the 666 thing. I really do think you're overselling it just slightly. I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
100 miles.
666 is probably
There
ceremonial.
should be
the march.
6,669.
Oh, well, there he goes. Just bust himself. 6,669.
By the way,
Oh,
Matthew spelled
Bobby.
that way. I'm not sure if it's
Mm.
pronounced that way. It's a rare surname, apparently, so it might be his surname, possibly.
No. People smell Matthew with one T. That's
Oh, I haven't
that's
actually
basically
found
Matthew.
Really, I
single
haven't seen it that
example
way
when I
either.
Googled it. Yeah, I googled
Oh,
it. I couldn't
God,
find
yeah.
a single example
Yeah.
of the first
No.
name spelled that way.
People say to me, 2 T's? I go, fuck yeah. I mean,
No, that's just
oh.
you being English. They're asking if you want to, two
No,
T's.
No, it is genuine. That is Matu. That is Matu. Mine is Matthew. Matthew.
Is it pronounced that way, though? I mean, the pronunciation sounds weird to me.
My name is Matthew. What am I saying? My name's Chuck. What am I? Fucking hell. No,
Yes.
seriously. No, seriously.
Yeah, who's Matthew?
Yeah, no, seriously. It's
Yes, who is Matthew? Perhaps you should give out the last name, maybe a social security number or something, to truly prove who Matthew is.
It's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, hang on, did the right.
4, 5, 6.
Yep.
And then go fuck yourself.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that should fit. That should fit in the boxes. Okay.
Well, he's not from America, so he wouldn't have a social security number.
No, you still have like same thing, different words for it. So, in nearly all countries.
I do have an IRD number. Yes.
I mean, we would call them personal numbers, but I mean they amount to the same thing essentially.
Oh my stars! Who is that geezer? Is that?
It's Chuck, like the guy at top left corner.
No, there's some old
t-shirt.
geezer. I think that's Stuart's dad.
A small geezer.
He's actually quite a tall geezer.
Tall
yeah,
by
Matthew,
your standards, tall by normal people's standards.
Thank you
Oh,
very
that was
much.
funny. That was funny.
And go fuck yourself.
You know, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at you. I'm sort of laughing down at you.
If you mention my height once more, I say. If you mention my height once more, I will set Paracord Princess on you, because she is the grand total of 5'1". No,
Yes,
she's
but
5
girls are allowed to be that height.
Oh, girls are allowed.
Yeah, you see. Oh, actually,
It's all right. It's
sorry.
all right, girlie.
I've been assuming your gender this entire time, Chuck.
Yes, I'm tall for a woman.
Are you though?
All of a sudden, I now identify as a woman. I am a woman, and I am 5'8.5". And my name is.
Chuckina? What on earth is the female equivalent of Chuck?
I've got no fucking idea. But there are women
Well,
called
Charlie
Matty.
works for women as well.
There are women called Matty. Okay.
I thought it was a nickname though. Isn't that short for? I don't actually know what that's short for.
I know it's Maddie.
No, Matty exists as well.
No, there are Matty. There is a female Matties out there, but none of them support Fremantle Dockers and Birmingham City. So yeah, I'm fucked with that one.
It can be
Tom
short
Castro
for
is-
Matilda and Martha, apparently, or Mathia, which I've never
Matilda,
heard of.
Yes. Oh, Mathia. Oh, hello.
I never heard of that.
I wouldn't mind being
Ever.
called Mathia. Mathia. Where's Mathia from? That
Yeah,
sounds like
that
something
doesn't-
like from
that doesn't-
Greek mythology or something.
No, definitely not. You know, when you
Mathia.
say Mathia, especially when you say it like that, I imagine massively fat black woman from southern US. That's sort of the vibe I get when you say Methea. I'm thinking sort of Lizzo. That's what I'm getting.
No.
Oh, you're thinking about Medea, the Tyler Perry character?
Medea is actually mythological character, though.
Oh, that's...
Oh, now I'm getting confused. Now we're going way off topic.
Well,
Right.
the Tyler Perry is M-A-D. I think, isn't the other one M-E-D?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'll have a look.
Medea? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. That was the daughter of King Aetheus. Aetheus, even.
Didn't she kill her children or something?
Yeah, and she married... Fucking hell, who did she marry?
What's the name of that character? Off,
Jason.
Well, wouldn't you kill Jason? Oh, that reminds me. That absolutely reminds
apparently
me.
she also banged Achilles.
Jason
Statham?
Jason Donovan. I had a dream about Jason Donovan last night. No, not even Bourne. Donovan.
Oh, you like Donovan? Like from the 70s?
No, Jason Donovan. I can't remember what his character name was. Kylie Minogue was Charlene, but I couldn't remember what Jason Donovan's character name was. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Hang on, I'm also doing a bit of Googling.
Scott! Oh, God
Okay,
dang it. I would never got there in a
He
million
initially
years.
achieved fame in an Australian soap called Neighbours.
Neighbours, yes, and they ran off together, and they got to a certain age where they got written out of Neighbours, and they ran off. They had a small spin-off series, but it just never took off. But I can't believe I can't remember his name.
What the fuck is that?
Who from
That's apparently a TV series he's been on. It's called Dial M for Middlesbrough.
It's Dial M from Murder.
Yeah, but it's Middlesbrough in this show. It's from
No.
see 2019. He plays a guy called Darren, apparently.
Dial M from Middlesbrough.
Yeah, it's a bit of a retarded name, to be
When
honest.
you I'm Australian, never once watched that crap. No, when Neighbours started, I was still in England, and I watched it for years and years and years and years and years. But then, funny enough, when I got to New Zealand, yeah, it all stopped.
I wonder if I've seen him in anything, possibly.
Jason Donovan, you would have seen him in the stage show of the multicolored Jason and the multicolored, not Jason,
Joseph
in the multicolored raincoat.
I would not.
Probably not in the stage show, but you would have seen it on YouTube. What else was Jason Donovan?
No, I wouldn't have done that either, to be honest.
Fuck, what else was Jason Donovan? Not a lot. Hit problems with drugs and alcohol.
Yeah,
Took a
doesn't
break.
do that.
Took a
You mean
break.
Australians, or do you mean actors in general?
Came back. Oh, Abby.
Oh, he
you
was in Viet Cong too.
Abby, you have just gone out there with your fucking dad. Why are you barking? You little shit. Chuck seems like a fan of Fawlty Towers. 100% correct. 13 episodes. I know
I like
most
Fawlty
of the
Towers.
punchlines. Been to Fawlty Towers, may I add. It is in Torquay. Been there. Unfortunately, it was 40 years ago, so I didn't have a camera
Okay.
like we did,
Listen,
like we
Chuck,
do now.
question about Fawlty Towers.
Yes, sir.
Who wrote The Fourth Racket? Actually, it might be The Third Racket. It's third or fourth.
Well, Johnny Cleese and Connie Booth wrote most
No, like
of them.
no, not that. It's It's a particular phrase used in one of the episodes. He comments that it is someone's fourth or third racket.
Oh God! Well, that would have been. I mean, without.
I can't actually remember which episode it's from, though.
Fuck that! Well, that would have been.
Might be the picture one.
That would have been John Cleese.
No. You're thinking about it wrong. Nah, it's Brahms. Just listening to Brahms. Sybil comes in and shout, would you turn off that racket? And he just goes, racket? That's Brahms. Brahms' third racket.
Oh.
And
nice.
The thing is, that segment actually got me into listening to Brahms. When I was like 12 or something, when I saw it the first time. I quite enjoyed it.
I've been listening to classical music since I was a fucking pup. Seriously.
I thought you were going to say since you heard it performed live.
No.
By Brahms.
Whoa.
That was good.
Whoa, that was good. That was good. That was actually really good. So yes, I was in the auditorium when Beethoven wrote the Fifth Symphony, and I went.
You don't think they did the Beatles thing and just performed on a roof?
I shall listen to you. I shall listen to you for the rest of my life.
Imagine
that was actually really, really, really fucking good. That was.
In all fairness, I would love to have experienced that, to be able to listen to, like one of the actual true composers, such as Brahms, for instance, and to just feel the entire experience. It must have been amazing.
There was it's a shame you can't find shorts again, but there was a great clip from one of these period dramas, and
have you checked the laundry, by the way?
I think it was Beethoven, and he somebody's given him this sort of concerto to play, and he plays it, and he goes, it's a little bit flat. What about this? And he just goes, diddle-dum. And then he goes, no, what about this? And he just goes, diddle-dum. And then he goes into a full Beethoven Fifth Symphony. And the guys that gave him the script, gave him the concerto, going, I don't think that's appropriate. Yeah, because I've taken your concerto and pissed all over it. So fuck you. It's a great short from an actual movie. It's not Amadeus.
I haven't seen any of them, to be honest.
It's a recent one, but it's just some brilliant, because I can imagine that's what he did. He goes, I kind of like it, but it's the start. So here we go. Let's. Right now, that's better. And they go.
Speaking of Amadeus, fucking hated it.
I thought it.
The film, I mean.
Oh my.
Amadeus from like the.
Jesus Christ.
80s or something, or 90s?
80s, yeah, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, I saw it like 10 years ago, maybe. I didn't see all of it. I saw maybe a quarter of it, I reckon. That was as much as I could stomach.
Good actors in it, though. Good actors.
Yeah, but fucking terrible film.
But I think I probably watched it back in the 80s, and probably it just went over my head back then, because it's like.
Oh, fucking hell. I just remembered.
I hope so, because that's where I'm going.
No, a quick question that I actually heard this a couple of days ago and then forgot about it until now. What does Titanic and The Sixth Sense have in common? The films, I mean.
Okay, there's definitely a joke in here somewhere. I think I've got this.
Yeah.
They both sank without a trace.
Nope.
Oh, fuck. That was a really good answer.
No. I See Dead People.
Oh!
That was fucking funny.
Oh,
I thought it was good. No, the guy made like 10 of those
Look, your
kinds in
throat
a row.
sucks.
I just
Oh.
remember that one.
that's actually really funny. I see dead people. Oh, that's terrible but funny at the exact same time. Oh my stars.
Yeah, it was from a channel covering pop culture called
That's funny.
Despot of Antrim. Just like long form content about, well, deep dives about Hollywood and, you know, basically how incredibly fucked up it is.
Oh, that's funny. Fun
very
fact about
political, though.
Fun fact about I See Dead People, or should we say The Sixth Sense? When I turned, I've got to remember my years now. 88, 91. When I turned 21 in 1991, my brother bought me a DVD player because DVDs were all the rage.
In 91.
I'm sure it was.
Sure?
I'm sure it was my 21st birthday party.
No way did we went that early.
Not 91. Like, it could have been my 30th then. I know it was a significant.
That's about right.
So in 2000, would that be
yeah,
about right?
that sounds about right.
Okay, so my brother bought me a DVD player. It was massive. It was like this big. It was. In fact, I can't fit. It was huge. It was like whap. And he obviously bought me the DVD player, so he had to buy me a DVD to go with it, and it was The Sixth Sense, and I've still got it. I've still got it to this day. I've still got the actual DVD in the case that my brother bought me for my 30th, and I love it. It's a great movie, and I remember watching it, and it was confusing me all the way along. I was going, "Oh, but you." He can see them, but you're having conversations with your. I'm so confused about it. And then obviously we get to the end, and I went, "Oh, dang it! How didn't I see that happening?" Seriously,
I've never been a big fan of M. Night Shyamalan, to be honest.
So that was 2000. So I was a policeman for 4 years by then, and I went, "Oh, how did I not fucking see this? Are you serious? How good of a policeman am I?"
Have you seen Tenet?
Oh, that. Ooh.
Was it last year? No, it's probably like 3 or 4 years ago.
Tenet's about 3
or 4 years
ago. It's a great movie.
Did you get it the first time ever?
No.
Last year?
I think
I saw it for the first time about 2 hours ago.
I've watched it 4 times now, and I eventually got it.
I've watched it for the first time about 2 hours ago. I finished watching it just before I came on here, and I honestly think I got all of it. Well, I mean, I got the entire concept and plot and what happened.
Go back and watch it again.
No, I think I got it. I'm quite confident.
Trust me, go back and watch it 4 times.
The only film that I had to rewatch once in order to, and it was more of a clarification than anything else. That was Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. That I watched 2 times in order to fully comprehend the different things.
Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not seen it.
No, it's excellent. It is superb.
Triple Six says the 80s era is my fave. I enjoy all kinds except rap and most old. Geez, are you my brother? In fact, are you me?
Rap and old country crap. Is that like a film or something?
No, just old country crap. Oh,
I mean,
my dog is dead. My horse just left me. My wife just walked out on me. Yeah, I can't.
Well, I mean, I quite enjoy some country. Depends what you mean by old country, really.
Well, if
I don't like country pop or anything like that. I mean, I like country.
No, well, that's where I probably Triple Six and I sort of will, like
Are
Kenny
you
Rogers, the
familiar
gambler.
with-
Look,
Yeah,
Kenny
that's
Rogers,
pop.
that's no,
That's
it's not.
country
It's
pop.
it's
No,
country.
no way. hell,
He
that's
hadn't.
country.
No, he hadn't done the switch thing. He hadn't done the switch. The Gambler is pure country. It's
No.
pure country.
Vehemently disagree.
It's not pop. It's not pop.
It is.
It's not pop. Right. Somebody Google that shit because I'm not going to Google it because I know I'm right. So thank you very much.
I believe that is what you call a flat Earth argument.
It doesn't exist. Therefore, Johnny Cash
Also, I think
rules
the pictures that you see on
100%.
the screen proves the flat Earth exists. See how flat it is.
Yeah. Don't look at the curve over here. No, stop looking. Everyone, stop looking.
Oh, that's not a curve. That's just a hill.
It's just.
You see, the hill
Oh.
goes all the way around. It's actually flat. It's just the hill is very, it continues.
Stop looking at that. Johnny Cash is probably the only country artist I will ever fully listen to, even in his old stuff.
Listen to Townes Van Sant. That stuff is glorious.
But no,
So
Kenny.
amazing.
So there are certain country songs I will listen to, but no, country's
yeah.
like, and then rap. Anything after 2000, I'm done with.
Rap's not music.
Well, rap is music. Of course, it's music.
No, it's not. It's sound.
What goes behind a rap artist when he sings his rap? He's got
Probably his 15
gotta have a-
kroners with a bunch of Glocks.
He's got. You've got to have some music behind the rap, so it is music. Holy crap! That's what I was about to describe it. Maybe I am you. Maybe you are me. I don't know. The Gambler, other side, Johnny Cash, not so much. Roy Orbison, I started to appreciate. I like them both. I like them both.
Yes, exactly. 666. It's talking to a beat. It's got nothing to do with music. Listen, imagine
Okay,
a
so-
famous speech. Imagine like the Gettysburg Address or something like that. Just any speech or something by Kennedy. Then you just put a bass line behind it. It's not a fucking song. It's
Okay.
not music.
First of all, I still totally disagree with you. Second of all,
You believe that the Gettysburg Address was a musical. That's not right, Chuck.
Second of all, Kennedy did not give the Gettysburg Address.
Yeah, I said
Okay?
or Kennedy
I think,
or something.
I think that I think,
didn't mean that Kennedy gave the Gettysburg Address. Funny thing, though.
Paracord, would you like to tell us who gave the Gettysburg Address? Because I fucking know, but hey.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with history, Chuck. Unlike you see, I read it. I wasn't there. So I'm just saying. But
You weren't there.
no, you were.
I thought you said you were there when you heard it and you thought it had a beat behind it. Are you sure you? 80 years ago. All right.
And 20.
Just
the
saying.
score is 20. Why would you say? I believe it's 7 years ago.
Oh, that's close. 70 years ago, I think is the
No.
phrase, isn't it?
No,
Stop.
four score is 80. It's
thought it was
87 years ago. The score is 20.
I always thought it was 70 years ago.
No. That's like in
Well, that
the
wouldn't make sense, wouldn't it?
1930s
Because you just say 5 score and change on top.
Yeah, that doesn't have quite the same impact to it, I have to
So
say.
5 score and a couple of dimes. Okay, this happened. All right, you know what I'm saying? And
Tom is kind of funny.
And
are you sure about that? That would have been fucking funny though.
the Gettysburg is not where Lincoln lived. No, we know he didn't live there. We know he didn't live there. From A Fish Called Wanda.
Really? I don't remember that line.
I don't remember that line either.
I didn't love the film.
Oh, you didn't love A Fish Called Wanda?
No.
What is there not to love about A Fish Called Wanda?
I thought it was alright.
Oh, fuck! It was
I didn't love it.
It was one of the funniest films ever from
Yeah, I'm not like super into most comedies.
90s.
I'm not sure. I think 80s.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, but
No,
I
I
mean,
think
look at Tom Cleese.
I think it's
Sorry, John Cleese. Fucking hell, Tom. That's your fault.
Look at Tom Castro, Tom Cleese,
Yeah.
John.
Wait,
John Cleese.
are you actually John Cleese, Tom Castro?
Oh my god,
That would be amazing.
Oh fuck that! I would absolutely die.
If
I
so,
would
can
die.
I please have some money or like a lot of it, please?
I would die if Tom Castro was John Cleese. Oh my stars! I love John Cleese, and he was talking about
It's fucking funny.
40 Towers earlier. Maybe Tom Castro is John Cleese. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. In that case, I love the Bond movies where we had the new Q.
I actually thought he was alright as Q.
He should have been kept on. Well, but then they wanted to
Yeah,
change.
no, but
direction.
honestly, I think he was alright. I fucking hated the new Bond films. Like, I detest them, but I thought he was alright in them. Unlike, I mean, it's a shame that they didn't have a lead actor for him.
I'm too short and too fat to be John Cleese.
Oh, it's
what?
just like Daniel Craig with James Bond.
He wasn't that short, and he was fit.
He's like a foot shorter than the Bond would be. He's tiny. And he's fucking blonde. At least if you're gonna do that, color serum and give him some inlays or something.
Right. If you
and
wanna be
teach him how to act. That would be
if
awesome.
you want to be stereotypical and go Sean Connery, Roger
No.
Moore.
I was thinking more Ian
sorry,
Fleming.
Sean Connery, George Lazenby, Roger Moore, Timothy Dalton,
not Roger Moore.
Pierce Brosnan, and then Daniel Craig. Okay,
The thing
get
is,
over it.
no, Ian Fleming, he made the character. He's got black hair. That's just the way it is. Or dark brown hair.
Dark brown hair.
Yeah, and was tall, and with a decent muscular, good physique. None of that is applicable with the old charisma vacuum that is Daniel Craig, who still can't fucking act. Terrible actor, like god awful.
Oh my God, this is a big question. Oh,
I enjoyed The Big Lebowski. I didn't as much enjoy Fish Called Wanda.
oh, oh, oh! Wow! Oh, wow! You caught me in a bind. Shit. Wow, you've caught me in a massive bind here. So your answer is the Big Lebowski.
Yep, that's the correct answer. Yes.
Oh, wow. I'm glad there's no time out on this. I need to think about both scripts and both acting skills and both. There's people. Oh, wow! You've paired up two of the most brilliant comedic films that ever existed. I'm gonna have to. Oh, what does Probin 6 say here? Oh, he might save me. It's on YouTube. It will cost you 50. Which films do you want? Because I've got A Fish Called Wanda, and I will send it to you in a file. Don't worry about that.
You can't say that.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've got to fall on the British side. A Fish Called Wanda. Absolutely. I'm
Meh.
sorry. The Big Lebowski was. It was really fun. It made me giggle a lot of the time.
I'm trying to think of which my favorite comedy is, and I don't know. I don't watch a lot of comedies.
Blues Brothers.
Oh fuck no, that one I hated. Like proper
come
hated.
on.
That one's in the deficit for me. It's like that is Titanic level bad.
What?
The film,
The
not the
Blues
ship.
Brothers.
Hated it.
The original Blues Brothers.
Yeah, the one from the 70s with Dan Aykroyd and what's his name?
Danica and John Belushi.
John
and
Belushi,
Carrie
yeah.
Fisher.
Yep.
And about
Hated it.
1,000 other famous actors.
Yeah,
Ray
I mean, it's got
Charles,
a lot of famous
Ray
actors.
Charles,
Yeah.
James
just
Brown,
It's
Aretha
just
Franklin.
not funny.
Oh God, it was fucking.
I didn't crack a
hilarious.
smile the entire time.
Oh, and then throw Fargo into the mix. Oh, Tom, what are you doing, man?
Is that a comedy though? Fargo?
Well, he's probably trying to throw better films in. Fargo wasn't a comedy.
Fargo
but
were
it was,
both of those though. I like
it was,
Fargo.
It was funny. It was funny. It had its moments.
To see that some people know how to use a wood chipper.
That was the beauty of it. It was so bad and weird as it was fun. It's but this is the point where I get to not finish a sentence because it's like go on.
Racing
Come on,
Arizona. That one I enjoyed.
Jiggins. That's
Nicolas Cage with Coen brothers.
Christian Slater?
No, Nicolas Cage.
No, Nicolas Cage.
That one, that has. I mean, it's sort of uneven, but the chase sequence that is literally one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I fucking love that.
Wasn't that when wasn't he a private detective?
No. Basically, he's a prisoner. She's a cop. They kidnap a baby because they can't have any by themselves, and hilarity ensues. Yeah, I love it. It's one of the few films I truly find funny.
Oh man, I can't.
Also, quite liked what's it called, the Joe Pesci one. Fucking hell, what's it called? The one where he's a lawyer.
Home Alone.
The one where he's a lawyer. No.
Home Alone 2.
Hang on.
Home Alone 3.
I know this one. My Cousin Vinny. That's the one.
Oh, Marks and Vinny. Oh,
I like that one.
That's quite funny.
Yeah, that one makes me laugh as well.
One of the best things.
No. Nice Guys I enjoyed, though. The one with Ryan Gosling and Kurt Russell. That one I fucking loved. Sorry, not Kurt Russell. Russell Crowe. I love that film. That is like one of my favorite comedies of all time. Actually, that might be my favorite comedy of all time, thinking about it.
I knew you were going to go Good Guys. But that brings me back to another thing about Joe Pesci, is that he can go from funny to serious in a fucking heartbeat. So
he's an excellent actor.
Home Alone, Good Guys, Home Alone 2, Casino, Home Alone 3, another serious movie, The Lethal Weapons,
Raging Bull.
But then he can just go to.
Have you seen Raging Bull, by the way?
Oh God, not in about 50 years.
Good fucking film, though.
That is a good film. I vaguely.
It's not really one you rewatch a lot, but it's really fucking good.
That is a good film. That is a good film.
What else you got?
One of the funniest movies ever. Isn't a comedy.
Yeah, that one's quite funny a lot of the time, though. I don't know. The end of Gomer Pyle sort of puts a damper on it, but I enjoy it a lot. It's very, very, very good.
Full Metal Jacket, isn't that the one with Charlie Sheen, or have I got the?
No, I think another Platoon.
Oh,
Full Metal
Platoon.
Jacket is the one
Yeah.
with Matthew Modine and the base camp, the army sergeant, the drilling and all of that, trying to become Marines.
Yeah. What are you looking at, Sergeant? Are you queer or steer? Is that Full Metal?
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, and what is it? I bet you fuck guys in the ass without the common decency to give them a reach around and stuff like that. And funny thing, all of that was purely improvised by what's it called? The old guy, the army sergeant, basically, who was a real drill sergeant previously to becoming an actor.
Oh,
so he improvised the entire thing.
Lou Gossett Jr. was he in that as well? Was that Full Metal Jacket, or was am I still
I
getting?
don't know who that is actually, so I have no idea. I
Lou
don't
Gossett
think it
Jr.
was the Platoon.
No, Lou Gossett Jr. was in Platoon. I'm getting.
No, was
sued.
he? What does
No,
he look like?
no. Lou Gossett
Hang
Jr.
on.
was in. Lou Gossett Jr. was in Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, do you
I'm sure
spell
he
Lou
was.
in this case? Is the Lou like?
I think it's just L-O-U. Lou Gossett Jr. In fact, who passed away recently. So,
Okay, let me have a look.
I can understand. I'm an Aussie, same as. Oh, this is a good comment. This is a good comment.
Yeah. Arlie Ernie, that's the one.
This is a good comment, and may I pick up on this comment, if I may, Mr. 666?
That being said, I quite like his films. He's done several of my favorite films, actually. Chuck is just thinking about Birmingham. I saw Officer and a Gentleman like a long time ago. I don't really remember it.
I'm so sorry about that. I talked into my mic and I picked up a little bit of speckle of something and it went straight into my throat.
Yeah, what you want to do is not eat your mic.
Okay,
It's not
yeah, I
made
don't
for
know.
eating.
I'm going to clean it and come back. Stand by them. But I do want to say about that, something about that
I just
comment.
got
on
an
the
idea
screen.
what you said. I think the reason you removed the picture first was because when you said you were going to clean it, we're going to do it rather intimately, so to speak. That was sort of this idea Gotham had when you removed the picture. Let's see, Lou Gossett Jr. Can't I get like a filmography thingy somewhere? Ah, fuck's sake. And fucking hell, there's been a lot of shit. Really? He won an Oscar? Are you serious? What the fuck can I not have heard of him? That's insane. Yeah, he's done a ton of stuff. Yeah, I agree, 666. I'm not a huge romance fan, to be honest. That being said, about Russell Crowe, I like a lot of his films. I mean, he's in several of my favorite films of all time, like chief among them being LA Confidential. I fucking love that film. It is an absolute masterpiece. No, you stay here. You're not allowed to go to bed yet. It is 06:27 here, so I'm sleepier than you, so you can't sleep until I sleep. Yeah, that's fair. What else has it been in? Oh, have you seen Romper Stomper? From like, I want to say 90, maybe? Some time around there anyway. Fucking great film, though. A bit niche, I suppose, but really fucking good. Well, I think we lost Chuck, though. Listen, Chuck, I don't know if you can hear this, but if you can, pull the mic out. It's not healthy to insert that kind of thing. It's not made for it. I'm just saying.
Right. I wish one day, Mr. Castro, that you would actually join us up here on the panel. You support this channel. You are one of my patrons. 666 is also one of my patrons, and Paracord Princess is also one of my patrons. And I appreciate it. But what I do want to say, and I do just want to confirm what I'm about to say.
I like Romper Stomper. I mean, it's gripping. I mean, you have to have the right. It's a bit like American History X, but in Australia, and a lot better.
I thought so. I knew the answer to this one, but I just wanted to double check. I'm Nazi, same as Roscoe, but I really don't like the arrogant prick. And do you know why you don't like him? Guess what? Because he's a Kiwi.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about them.
He was, shot, bro. Because he was born in Wellington. That's why you don't like him.
So, 666, you need to overcome your unconscious, racism here that you're showing.
Yeah.
It's just not okay.
Yeah.
You shouldn't hate him because he's a Kiwi.
That's right. Yeah, Kiwi. Yeah.
I can see what you mean, 666, and I can see the parts that really remind it. Honestly, I think it's better than Clockwork Orange. That being said, I don't think very highly of a Clockwork Orange. I thought I don't know, it's more of a piece of art than it is a good film, if you ask me.
I was going to say, that's a film that it kind of wasn't a film. It was more of a statement, exactly. More than... very well directed, very well acted, very well.
Yeah.
Now that I'm not to blame for him. Oh, I like him more. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen a 180-degree reversal on anybody's comments that has stood fast and said, I don't like that person. As soon as you give them some facts about that person, it's like, actually, yeah.
I think this might be localized to Aussies and Kiwis.
I do kind of like him. He's not that bad. He's not that bad after all.
Honestly, I mean, I know that he's a drunk and he's a bit of an asshole on occasion.
Oh, are you talking about me or Russell Crowe?
Russell Crowe.
Oh.
The one with hair. Come on.
Fuck me.
Did you get that one?
No, it went straight over my head. It went straight through because there was no hair to stop the comment going through.
Oh, I thought it sort of just ripped it all off, like bikini wax kind of thing.
Awesome. Wow.
Man, can you imagine?
Thanks.
Actually, what would happen if someone were to like wax their head in that way? Would that rip out the skull?
No,
the scalp, not the skull.
Wax isn't that. Wax isn't that.
I mean,
no, she's gone.
No, but in case
no,
you can actually
I have
ripped off.
I have
by someone pulling your hair.
Oh God, I saw I should clip these fucking shorts one day. There was a short of Homer where Marge was telling the kids about how Bart was the first, and he goes, "Oh, we're having children," and then she says, "I'm pregnant with Lisa," and he goes, "Ah," and he pulls his hair out.
Yeah, I've seen
and,
that
and
one.
then he goes, "I'm pregnant with Maggie," and he goes, "Ah." So that's it. All his hair's gone, and that's why he looks like it is today. I mean, I just piss
And
myself.
somehow, those 3 fucking hairs stood the test
Still
of
there.
time.
Well,
yeah. Well,
luckily
4th
Marge,
actually, because it's got at the temple as well.
luckily Marge is going to be pregnant again. So,
Fucking hell. Yeah, I think I've watched my last episode of Simpsons though. I don't like the new stuff. I fucking love the old stuff, but the new stuff isn't any good if you ask me.
I can't find it anywhere. I just have to rely on.
Have you tried taking it with a bottle of rum?
Okay, well, okay, that sentence was a little bit confused with the sentence I just said. I just can't find. I would love to watch the whole thing right from the beginning.
Yeah.
You can find The Big Bang on Prime. You can find,
as I said, take it with a bottle of rum. Yo ho.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I think I got you. I think. Oh, yes, gotcha. Gotcha.
It didn't pass over your head?
No, that didn't. That one didn't actually.
It probably landed halfway. Just skipped the first bit and then just landed. Sort of a touchdown, a late touchdown.
Well, I've got a pretty good landing strip, so not that. Like, I've got there.
Yeah, no, that's the helipad.
Yes, all right. That's that. Family Guy and American Dad. American Dad.
I never got into those. I love the Simpsons. I never got into those.
Family Guy.
I never got into South Park either.
Oh no, I can't do South Park. I can do it for clips. I can do it for clips and giggles. I can do it for insults.
I don't find it enjoyable.
It's just.
It's like it's edgy to be edgy. It's not funny. I've always found it a bit weak.
But to this day, we're still trying to find out who killed Kenny. Who killed Kenny? Who killed Kenny?
Everyone, I think. It definitely wasn't me.
I think the only thing I loved about South Park was chocolate salty bowls. I got chocolate salty bowls. It's just sound bites from South Park that I think I enjoy.
Actually, going back to films, which is the best Western?
The best Western? Oh, stop it. Triple Six.
And if you're gonna say like something like, what is it, Quigley Down Under, I'm gonna fucking choke you. So, no, it's not.
No, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Oh, come on, really? Come on, seriously. Right. Are we done with the flat Earth? Are we now?
We will never be done with the flat Earth.
Okay. Well, let's play this for a wee minute.
We are all united under the dome.
Which we don't see.
Well, if you watched the video while he was talking, I put up a couple different observations of starting with the 92 photograph of the Earth from 18,000 miles away, the photograph or a still from a video of a rocket going to almost 300,000 feet using a rectilinear lens, and then finally a view of the salt flats in Utah showing the curve of the Earth as well. So you can actually see the curve of the Earth. Now, he said there's no measurements, and of course he did not cite any measurements at all. I will cite some measurements. Jesse Kozlowski, a licensed surveyor.
This is actually funny. I was actually on live stream with MC Toon. It was a Tuesday evening. I'd just finished work. I got back, and the question I asked him I said to him, I says, look, if I ever get confronted by a flat earther, and he goes, give me proof of the earth. This is what he quoted to me. He says, go see Jesse Kozlowski, the surveyor, and he will show to you and prove to you the measurements of the earth. This is really funny.
The thing about that is simple. It's all
Measured
fake because Jesse Kozlowski is part of big
across
surveying.
Lake being what flat earthers claim is flat level.
It's part of what?
Big surveying, the globalists, controlling the earth through big surveying, like with big pharma and all that. Yeah.
So he's falsifying the curvature of the globe just to.
Yeah, he's part of the conspiracy.
Just to. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because all the money that's in surveying.
Sure.
He measured over 0.48 miles. If you use 8 inches, 0.15 feet of drop. Then he did it again over 1.38 miles, and 7 feet of drop, and he measured 1.28 feet of drop. The transcontinental triangulation.
All right, that was funny. Yeah, was that? Oh, really?
It's big surveying.
Of the American Arc Parallel was a survey across.
All right,
across the United States, published in 19 before NASA.
We were just poking fun at the guys. It's curvature. Right. Let's dispense of that. Okay. Right. One thing I do want to say, and 666, we've spoke about this. We've spoke about coming up on the panel, and we spoke about stuff. But if you want to come up, if you don't, you don't. If you do, you do. 666.
What if it's sort of on the fence?
No. 666 and I have spoken privately about panels, and he prefers to type in the chat. But I said that one day, if you want to come up, you are more than welcome. He and I know the stipulations, but if he wants to do it, you are more than welcome. But when you asked about best westerns, I immediately thought somebody was going to say Blazing Saddles. I immediately thought somebody was going to say Blazing Saddles. No, there are better westerns than that. That's one of the.
Is that actually western though? Does it qualify? I would not call it a western.
Well, yes. A new sheriff comes into town to clean up the shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Mel Brooks.
I think it does. But it's still a western, though. It's still written. It's still written.
I don't think that anything Mel Brooks has ever written can qualify as being part of any genre except Mel Brooks, really.
Not today. Not even set up or worked out yet, mate. You know where I am when you are ready. You know that. And you and I know the stipulations about you being here, so don't worry about that. All right, one of the best westerns. Okay, well, what are the best westerns?
Right?
Best westerns. I mean,
well, let's say favorite westerns then. If best westerns, a tad difficult.
Immediately, you've got to go to Clint.
I agree with that.
Kind of classic, kind of cult. Then you got to go back to the Lone Ranger. Then you got to go back. Then you got to go back to John Wayne. Then you got to go back to Roy Rogers. Then you got to go back to Mr. Ed. Then you got to go back to.
I don't even know what that is.
Which one, Roy Rogers or Mr. Ed?
Mr. Ed.
Oh God, you've not lived if you've not seen Mr. Ed. 666, Mr. Ed. Let 666 educate him about Mr. Ed whilst I find a Mr. Ed clip.
No, if I was
Mr. Ed was
sorry.
Mr. Ed was one of the best westerns of all time. I can't believe you've not heard of it.
We got snowmen!
Snowmen!
That was so
Doesn't sound like a western.
That was a clip, by the way. That was a clip. No, that was a clip from Red One, which I watched the other day. I think we mentioned. Mr. Ed wasn't, of course, Mr. Ed was a western. Right.
That's a bad picture.
Right. This is Mr. Ed.
Hello. I'm Mr. Ed.
It's a talking horse.
Seriously.
Well, horse, of course, that is.
And I can't play any more than that for a few seconds.
Yeah, that's
Let's
not the
do
western
some more
joke.
seconds.
Of course, and that's the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Go right to the source and ask the horse.
Okay, we need to actually get let's get Mr. Ed talking. Oh, here we go. Pause this every so often. Oh, there we go. I've got to pause it there, just on the 7-second mark. Of course, it was a West. Oh no, it wasn't a Western. I thought it was set in Western times. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
All
even
right,
if it
carry
had
on.
been, it's still a talking horse.
It's a talking horse. It's a talking horse. What's the
Yeah,
matter?
and you don't want the horse to talk. That's not what they're there for.
Seriously. I mean,
I thought it was kind of funny.
I know, but I have to pause it every so often. I can only do 9 seconds at a time.
Also, I don't believe it's a Western car.
Oh, he's stolen the paper. Oh, bless him. Yes, I know it's not a Western. All right, let me. Oh, here we go. The horse is going to read. The horse is going to read the paper. Oh, look at that! How fucking smart is that? I think this is a comedy beyond its time, to be honest.
By the way, is that a horse or a pony?
Market drops 5 points. I'm glad my money's tied up in hay.
What the? Go again.
Sorry?
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I asked if is that a horse or a pony?
I thought you said something. No, it's a fucking horse. Trust me. I don't know much about horses, but that is a horse.
No, it looks a bit small for a horse.
Oh, morning.
To read my eggs. Just pause there for a quick second. And you just watch the horse's. What is a horse's nose?
I don't
snozzle?
I don't know the English term for it.
Snozzle? Snout?
No, it's not.
I like to read it with my hay.
But when you get finished with the paper, nobody else can look at it.
Say, Wilbur, get a load of this story here at the.
I mean, this is way before CGI. So they've trained the horse to do this. And this went on for.
Wait, is this not natural horse behavior?
How many? That's right. because I just cannot remember the last time a horse spoke to me. He had.
Well, I haven't
he's
been
bigger
that
than
much
me.
around horses, to be honest, so I haven't been listening all that much.
The bottom of the page in the corner.
Little old lady leaves cat on a
I mean, that's animal training to its absolute best. And who came up with this idea? You know, a talking horse. Someone says, well, I can train a horse to peanut butter. Oh, it's true. It's true. I did that to Charlotte and Charlie once. Oh, it's not against animal regulations or anything, but I did this to Charlie and Charlotte the once when they were at my place, and I came upon across a Moorish video, and I just wanted them to talk shit, and someone suggested just smear peanut butter like on the roof of their mouths, and they will just go. They'll just go.
Oh, so that's where you smear the peanut butter.
What? It's not. And they'll just go. And they'll try to get it out, but their mouths will move, and you can just do the audit to, or do the audio to it.
By the way,
yes.
Can you imagine playing a horse on the show? That would take some serious balls. Although, ironically, on this one, he didn't have any.
Oh, you're saying Mr. Ed is a mare? You're saying Mr. Ed is Mrs.
No,
Ed?
I'm saying that he used to have balls at one point, but no longer do.
But because he's an international superstar?
Because he was a gelding.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you see, a gelding, that is to say, he received the Adam getting arrested treatment. You know, where your voice gets really high enough to shatter glass.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I hope not. No, I hope not. Seriously.
No, he did. It was called Bamboo Harvester.
It's true. He could buy himself 40 or 50 cows. Have a lifetime supply.
Oh, God.
I remember watching this back in when I was a kid. I remember watching this, and it was I fucking loved it. It was just so funny, and some of the stories were great, and you know, the storylines were brilliant, and I don't know, it just tickled me. Honestly, it just not in that sort of way. It just tickled me.
Apparently, he Bamboo Harvester died in 1970.
Oh, that's a bit sad.
Yeah, I was born in 49. Then apparently he received a knockout shot in 70.
Oh, that's not good. I'll be back.
He was sick apparently.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I just need some tissue paper.
Oh, after the entire peanut butter thing.
I've just
Gotcha.
no, I've just fucked up my my vape. I need to. Oh, fuck. I think I'm.
You're not supposed to put it in there. That's not what it was made for. By the way,
it's
greatest Western. Well, my favorite Western.
Oh yes,
Josie Wales.
Oh, the hell. Well, yeah. See, I was coming to. Well, I said, what's his face, Clint Eastwood, and I thought you were being. I thought you were doing a projection thing, and you're going, well, they're all going to say Clint Eastwood.
No, I love Clint Eastwood. I've seen literally all of his films.
I can't think of any better westerns, to be honest, than apart from Blazing Saddles.
You got, for me, The Outlaw Jewels. That's my favorite western. Other pure brilliant stuff. I mean, you got Unforgiven, of course, but also
that was a
the
good film.
Dollar Trilogy.
That was a good film.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is magnificent.
Fistful of Dollars.
Yeah, the thing about For a Few Dollars More, that one's so fucking underrated, and it's so good, especially the final duel. Absolutely brilliant.
Unforgiven is actually.
Sorry.
Unforgiven as a modern western. I think that's actually pretty good. I did.
I'm not
enjoy
sure
that.
it is a modern western. It's more. I think of more like the last western.
It's Magnificent Seven.
Yeah. So the thing is, I really like the Seven Samurai. So that sort of ruins Magnificent Seven for me.
One movie I am desperately trying to watch, and I can't get it anywhere because it's only on Netflix, and I can't afford Netflix. I can only afford Prime, so I'm kind of stuck with that. The one that I really want to watch, and I did find it on YouTube, but someone spliced it every 9 seconds. So every 9 seconds they took out a thing. The Ballad of
don't bother.
Buster Biggins. Oh no, I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
Buster Scruggs, by the way.
Buster Scruggs. Buster Biggins. That's a different. That's a.
No, I thought it was shit. To be honest, I thought it was god awful. But then again, I don't like anthology films. That's just not my cup of tea at all. And again, I wouldn't really call it a western. Again, it's more akin to Mel Brooks-ish than it is a western, if you ask me.
But wouldn't you class it as still a western made as in
no, not
in
really.
Western times?
Set in the old West, perhaps. I wouldn't call the film a western because it doesn't follow the traditional narrative ways.
Gotcha.
Other way, more films. I like most stuff by Lee Van Cleef as well. I think I've seen all of them.
Oh, Lee Van Cleef. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, there's a name. There's a blast from the past. Quite literally.
Oh, do you know what it says on his headstone, by the way?
Lee Van Cleef. Definitely not.
Best of the bad.
The best of the bad.
Yeah, because he spent the majority of his career playing antagonists.
Fuck.
That is a glorious epitaph.
That's deep.
Yeah, I love it.
That's
absolutely
deep.
Love it.
I am the best of the best.
Yeah, the Trinity ones were good. I enjoyed those. Let's see what else we got. I'm thinking. I feel like I'm missing a couple of Clint Eastwood films that I really enjoy. Westerns, I mean. Why am I missing them? What the fuck?
First of all, why are you guys back there? Here you are. All right.
I am me.
Should we do full list of Western movies?
Oh God, that's an expensive list, even. Not expensive.
All right.
Also,
let's go with Wikipedia.
John Wayne, never been like hugely into his stuff. I enjoy a lot of his stuff, but not like. I was never a big fan, not a huge fan like I am with Clint. Because Clint Eastwood is, to me, the greatest filmmaker in history.
Yeah, but
it's him.
Well, yeah, he kind of is. He kind of is. But John Wayne,
iconic
for his era. For his era, and he wasn't the greatest actor in the entire world. They did want him. He was. They wanted him. He was offered. Oh, He was offered the yes, it was. I'm convinced he was offered the bad guy. You're not going to believe this. He was offered the bad guy, Hans Gruber in Die Hard in 1988. That was offered to John Wayne.
No, it couldn't have been. He died in the 70s, didn't he?
No.
I think he did. I'm not dead sure, mind you, but I think he did. I never thought he was alive in the 80s.
Oh, am I thinking the wrong movie? But he was offered a bad guy. Oh, it might have been a 70s movie. He was offered a bad guy movie, and he said no because he goes, "Oh, that'll tarnish my career."
Yeah, he got sort of, he made himself a bit one-dimensional, to be honest, as an actor. I don't think it was lack of ability. I think it was more like The Rock, kind of. He couldn't stand the thought of playing an antagonist.
Okay, I've got to remember this because I've watched so many movies recently, so many YouTube videos about. He was either offered a comedy role in Airplane. I think he was offered the Peter Greaves.
I don't remember.
Role in Airplane, or he was offered Leslie Nielsen's position in Airplane because he was a big name actor, but Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. But John, now you're fucking my head because I've watched so many videos recently about movies.
But with John Wayne, did you see The Shootist? It was like his last film.
No.
That one is definitely worth watching because I think he was dying then. I think. Like he knew he was dying, and it's like he poured his entire soul into that role. It was really fucking good. By far his most well-acted film, at least the ones I've seen.
Okay. 60s, 70s. Oh, first of all, when did he die? That'll give me a fucking hint.
I'll give it a Google.
Died in 79. Okay. No, he died in 79, but in the early 1970s, he was offered this is so annoying because I remember watching a YouTube video about a particular movie, and it was offered to him, and he turned it down, saying, "Oh, here we go." Wayne turned down the lead role in High Noon.
What the fuck? That's stupid. That's just pure stupidity.
He turned down Gunsmoke.
But the film or the TV series?
The TV series back in 1955.
I can sort of see that, though. I mean, he was a big film star, a movie star. He probably didn't want to limit himself to TV, right?
In 66, Wayne accepted a role in The Dirty Dozen. He asked for some script changes, but was told, "Go fuck yourself." They looked for John Wayne for Dirty Harry and turned it down.
Why? Why would they do that? I don't understand. Also, Dirty Harry, one of my favorite films.
The Harry Callahan series are one of the best movies.
So good, so good. Like, it's nice to see such realism in a documentary like Dirty Harry. It's so good.
Fuck, do you want to find it? Okay. I knew I've watched so many, and like I said, I've just found it. Mel Brooks offered John Wayne the role of the Waco Kid, eventually played by Gene Wilder in Blazing Saddles.
The Waco Kid.
The Waco Kid. After reading after reading the script, Wayne declined, fearing that the dialogue was too dirty for his family-friendly audience, but told Brooks that he would be the first in line to watch the movie. I knew there was a turn down for a major role, so yeah, he turned down. So he turned down a turn towards comedy.
Yeah.
So he
was essentially the Rock before the Rock was the Rock.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Because the thing about Dwayne Johnson, I don't think he's an awful actor at all. I think he is one of the most boring actors on the planet, though, because he's only played one role his entire life. That's it. He doesn't. No one has ever taken less risks than Dwayne Johnson. I don't think so.
What?
Ever. Yeah, he's like the safest, most predictable actor on the planet.
No, he's done serious and he's done comedy and he's done
but
dodgy comedy.
He has done roles where he doesn't swear and is always the good guy, and that's it.
That is true. That is true.
And that's just a bit. Well,
that is true. That is true and true.
Respect him.
It does true and true, but. Look, there are serious roles. I mean, I've never watched
serious roles, of course.
I've never watched. What wasn't he in the Fast and Furious?
I believe so. I've not seen them
because I've not seen Butkus of the Fast and the Furious.
No, I haven't either. I have no interest in those films.
They make me puke, to be honest. They make me.
Well, the thing is,
throw up.
I believe at least a couple of them were directed by Michael Bay. I have strong feelings about Michael Bay. None of them are positive. I believe that there are a number of directors and people who would do a much better job of directing films than he. I'm confident I would. I also think that the Random Centipede would. So, yeah, I don't think very much of his directing abilities at all. Ugh. Fucking hell. Yeah, imagine John Wayne and Dirty Harry. That would not work. In the slightest. I mean, that would be just no. I kind of want to see Dirty Harry right now.
That was.
I need to tell you also. In Dirty Harry, you know Scorpio, the villain in the first one?
I was about to say the guy with
the picture in your head.
The guy with the big glasses.
No, Google it so you get the picture.
Scorpio.
I used to work with a guy who is fucking identical to him. Like proper, like
spit
amazingly look-alike.
Scorpio from Dirty
Harry.
Images. Oh, him. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've worked with his
he was
fucking clone. I'm telling you. Like
he was
dead look-alike. Yeah, it was based on the Zodiac Killer.
That's where the line. I shot five or six shots. I can't recall. Go ahead, punk. Make my day.
Hang on. Let me think if I can remember the full line.
It's a famous line.
I know what you're thinking. Did he fire six shots?
No,
or only five.
In all the excitement.
Yeah.
Did I shoot 5 or 6 shots? What do you think, punk? Go ahead, make my day.
No.
He was.
Go ahead, make my day, punk. He ends with punk, like the Venom when he's holding that kid hostage. Yeah, and it's so that film is so good. It's so fucking. Oh, by the way, you know the mayor in Dirty Harry. That is the same guy who plays Fletcher in The Outlaw Josie Wells.
Well, look, I mean, you've got to remember, sort of back in those times, they were all.
Yeah, but
do you want to
that's
be
like
in
the only two
my film?
roles.
Can I be in your film? Do you want to be in my film? I'm going to recommend you for. Yeah, yeah.
Do you know how I found out?
We'll all just cross over.
I recognized his eyes.
Because you're a boring fuck.
No,
and
he's
you've
got like
fuck all else to do with
super
your life.
pale blue eyes, like insanely pale blue eyes, and the camera has caught me. I said, "Fucking hell, that guy looked familiar." Even though in The Outlaw Josie Wells, he's got like a big beard, so you can't tell the face at all. It was just the eyes.
Ooh, okay, you're roboting.
Really?
So, that was locations, cast. I'm looking for cast. Here we go. The mayor, John Vernon.
Might be the guy. I don't remember the name. I just know it's the same
said?
guy. Yeah, I played Fletcher in The Outlaw Josie Wells.
John Vernon as the mayor of San Francisco.
Yep.
Okay, John Vernon. Let's click on John. Oh, him. Oh, God, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
he's
those
a
eyes.
Legend. He's a legend.
Yeah, I haven't really seen him in much other stuff, though.
Legend. Oh, he's in everything. Oh, I mean, God, if you used to IBDM him, you would.
He's in everything, so it's sort of like Teflon.
It would take you a year to get through his IBMD. The guy's a legend. He was in absolutely everything. He was in, off the top of my head, he was in Hawaii Five-0. He was in.
He was?
I think. I don't know.
You think?
I think I just recognize his face.
I mean, you think like
he was in everything.
You actually think.
Sorry, you're questioning the fact that I actually think.
Yes,
yes, gotcha. Oh,
you know, if I have to spell out the insults, they're just not as fun.
They're just not. Yeah, they're not good. They're just not good.
Anyway, I fucking love that film.
Here's a fun fact. Here's an absolutely fabulous fact.
Fabulous, huh?
Oh no, this is a fabulous fact. I've given facts out before now, but
so it's a fact stated by Liberace.
This is facts. So he was born in Saskatchewan. He was one of two sons of. Oh God, let me see if I can pronounce this. I can't even begin to pronounce this. I can't even begin to pronounce that. I seriously.
I don't know. I don't even know what it is you're trying to say. To be honest,
no, I can't even begin to pronounce what I'm about to say.
Is it like a tribe or something?
I don't think it's a tribe. I think it's German.
Hang on, what the fuck? Let me have a look here.
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil what I'm trying to do. Pronounce V. How to pronounce? There we go. Fucking do it then. Why is my computer so fucking slow? Yeah. So I want to pronounce it. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. My computer. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to ESL Advice English Quiz. Our today's topic is right form of verb. In this video, you have some questions. To answer each of them, you will get 10 seconds. You can pause the video if you need more time.
Okay, well that's
Now,
let's
let's
not.
move to the exercise.
Is that supposed to
That's
help
not
you
what I was
pronounce the
looking
name?
for. Oh, here we go. Oh, it was right fucking there. It totally really wasn't. How to pronounce? Here we go. I do struggle with some.
Kazimierz Agopsovich.
Oh, go again.
Kazimierz Agopsovich. Kazimierz Agopsovich.
Zagotsevich.
Kazimierz Agopsovich.
Okay, well that's not what I was looking for. I was only looking for the surname, but hey ho, let's Absgotchewicz. Okay, so his full name is Adolphius Raimondius Vernon Asgotchevich.
Is that
Adolphius
like Austrian, maybe?
Raimundus Vernon Asgosvich.
Sounds sort of like Austro-Hungarian kind of stuff.
He's Canadian. Born in Zenfa. I really struggle with this sort of shit. But he was born in Saskatchewan. Adolphius Raimundus Vernon Agosvich. But yeah, I see the guy you're talking about.
Does it say, can you find out where the name comes from? I'm actually curious. Hang on.
Fuck.
Hey, let me zoom out.
Austrian. Both
Was
parents,
it Austrian?
Yeah, both parents emigrated to Endveld, Edenhold district in the 19th century from the Australian Crownland and the Duchy of
Bukovina. Yeah, that's like
Bukovina.
Romania, I think.
They were part of the Armenian community in Poland. Vernon was Armenian, German, and Polish descent.
Hang on, let me see that.
Adolphus.
I would guess that's pronounced Agapsovich.
I'm going to go with you on that one, brother, because I haven't got a fucking clue. I can do Adolphius. I can do Romandus.
Adolphus, actually.
Adolphus. Romandus.
Yeah. Adolphius is the Latinized version.
Thank you. Oh, bless you.
No worries.
You're welcome.
Yeah, well, you don't have a king called it, so.
Yeah. Vernon Agov, whatever that was. So yeah, so that's that guy. That guy's everywhere.
I wonder why I changed the name to John Vernon for
I haven't got a fucking Scooby Doo.
Because I mean the other one just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah,
it's
just.
Oh, have you seen this new Adolphus Raimundus Vernon Agapsovich film?
It's like being on the Johnny Carson. Hey, g'day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Johnny Carson, and here today is Adolphius Ramadania. Here is John Vernon.
Look at this dude.
Yeah, got him. Fuck. Wow.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, I suppose.
Fast and Furious, Vin Diesel, can't stand it. I could not think of his name. So cheating Google. Oh, really? Vin Diesel.
Oh, fucking hell. Vin Diesel.
He's a useless tool. He's more than.
I mean, he's done some stuff where he was.
No, he hasn't.
Right. Yeah,
No,
Boiler Room. Boiler Room.
He
He was good in that one.
Shit.
Have you seen the Boiler Room? With
No, but it's shit.
Giovanni Ribisi. No, it's quite
No,
good.
No, but it's shit.
Do you know what it's about?
No, but it's shit.
It's about the pump and dump scheme. It's like stock trading. It's reminiscent of Wall Street, sort of, but better in many aspects.
Yeah, no, but it's shit.
It's not.
No, but it's shit.
Listen, you're brothers. You really shouldn't treat each other like that.
No, but it's shit.
Yeah, you know, brothers in choice of haircut.
No, but it's shit. Probably got more hair than that fucking twat.
Also, I didn't realize that you hated Saving Private Ryan so much.
Saving Private Ryan. He was shit in that as actually. He was the worst actor in that. He was shit.
No, he wasn't the worst actor in that. There were others.
Yeah, there was 2 or 3, but he was shit.
No, Giovanni Ribs was also in that one.
He was shit.
No, he's quite good, I think. I've seen him in a lot of stuff.
He was shit. I don't like Vin Diesel. I think he's just a fucking.
I think he's shit in many things, but
he's
he was alright in some films though. But then again, he's not really been.
No shit.
He's not exactly what you want in a star. Not in a starring role. He's not.
Oh, he's never going to win an Oscar for fuck all. I mean, has he won anything?
I'm actually curious now. I need to find out.
Well, let's find out.
Vin.
Oh, who's the star of the show here? I think I'm the star of the show. So.
No. You like to go for working behind the scenes and carrying stuff.
I'm the star of the show.
Hey, which one of us got the name that literally means light and glory?
That's his television. That's his discography. Awards.
Discography.
Awards. Yeah. No.
Wait. Stop. Discography.
Yeah, there was a discography.
How can it be discography exactly?
Somewhere. Yes, two singles.
How?
Discography. 2 singles. Feel Like I Do and Days Are Gone in 2020. Non-album
those are getting
singles.
Checked out for me on my phone right now.
And they are Paracord Princess is fast asleep. She's dozed off. Yeah, she's gone. No, she was making those noises in through the mouth and out through the nose. You know those noises.
Okay, so I just listened to a few seconds of "Feel Like I Do," and it's sort of like Avicii-esque.
He won the Online Films Critics Society Award for Best Cast. Okay, that doesn't mean anything.
Which film?
Same right.
I mean, it's probably going to win like the teen. What is it? Teen? Is the MTV Teen Award or something like that?
He won the MTV Awards for the. Yeah.
But it isn't like a teen something.
Yes, I've got one. He won the Golden Raspberry Award for the worst actor of the Chronicles of Riddick. Yes, asshole.
Which year was that in? Because I'm not sure that was fully earned. I've seen that film, and it's bad, but it's not like there are worse films.
It's one of the worst films I've ever seen in my entire life. That was 2005.
Have you seen it recently, by the way?
The
special effects are actually really funny.
He also won Dickhead of the Award for.
Was that like a porn award or something?
No, he won the Dickhead of Award for the 20th century, which he should have won. Golden Raspberry Award for Fast X, which he should have won. He was only nominated. So basically, he's a shit actor.
There are worse actors out there, trust me.
There are, but
he's a lot worse actor out there.
He's just a shit actor. He's just.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen him.
He's just
worse stuff.
He's just.
What year was Chronicles of Riddick? I need to check what competition it was up against.
So that was 2005 that he got the Raspberry. Yes.
Does that mean that the film was in 2004?
Go for it. An overpaid shit actor. Thank
Is he
you,
overpaid,
666. It's nice to have some. Yeah, overpaid. Nice to have somebody in my corner for a change. Fuck it.
I thought you were Glober there on corners.
My corner of the boxing ring. That's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck is that? Huh. Apparently there is a Razzie Redeemer Award for those who won Razzies and then proved themselves not to be shit. The winners include Ben Affleck, Sylvester Stallone, Mel Gibson, Melissa McCarthy, Eddie Murphy, Will Smith, Colin Farrell, and Fran Drescher. I'm not sure Will Smith is applicable for that because he's always sucked, but yeah. Oh, sorry, no, that's Jada I'm thinking of. You know, he's always sucked. He just watches, while she does it to someone else.
He's only young. Come on. Jesus.
He is a pathetic wimp.
He's
literally a cuck. I have no respect for that thing.
He'll get there.
No, he won't. He's pathetic beyond understanding.
He'll get there.
When if Will Smith had a single shred of testosterone in his body, he would have apologized to Chris Rock instantly. He did not. He proved himself to be a little bitch by not only refusing to apologize, doing this vague fake apology that he didn't even mention Chris by name. So fuck him.
I still think that whole thing was 100. That was a Hollywood slap.
No,
or a Hollywood punch. It was
that was pure. That was pure. That was not staged in the slightest. Especially consider the incredible damage it did to his career. And found goodwill amongst other things because
why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you punch? Why would
because his
why
wife
would you
punch?
Open,
his wife was telling people on talk show that she'd been fucking other men. Like on TV, she let him know that she was fucking around. Yeah, like literally. And you see, I'm still gonna keep fucking other people. Then she went on that for 5-10 years something. And
I did not know that. I did not know that.
And yes, see, and because she suffered from some hair thing. She's bald.
Well, I just saw it from the Oscars at the end of the day. I mean,
oh no, she's been gloating, and he's apparently quite sensitive about her fucking other man publicly.
Really? I mean,
yeah, and speaking out about her boyfriends publicly, in TV, in front of him. I think she had some sort of daytime, Oprah-esque thing going, and she basically had him on going, I'm gonna keep fucking other men. Yeah, so
wow,
lovely people.
Okay, did not know that. I take it all back. It still did look fake, but
no, that's just him being a little bitch and can't slap properly, which is surprising given that he's a little bitch.
Potentially. Melissa McCarthy has been funny as hell in most roles I've seen her in. Melissa McCarthy, she is freaking.
I've not found her funny outside of SNL.
Oh no,
and not even then really.
Funny.
Too screamy.
Oh come on.
No, she's like sort of Adam Sandler, Rob Schneider-esque mix, but louder and not as funny. No, because she's have you seen Ghostbusters 2016?
No, I refuse. I refuse to watch
it was. I've seen the first maybe half hour of it, and the thing is, I'm not sure if they think they're funny. it's so incredibly boring because the way this how should I explain this properly? The way they're trying to joke in their entire thing, it's like.
Is that the one with?
Imagine.
Is that the one with Chris Hemsworth? Where
Yeah, he's got a role in it.
Oh, I have.
Essentially,
As
they
the
tried to think-
receptionist.
Yeah, because they had a female receptionist in the
In the
real
original
Ghostbusters, the actual Ghostbusters, and
I
then they're gonna have a male one, and this one is a pure bimbo and he's stupid. He wears glasses without lenses. Look, men are stupid. That's the entire thing. It's we hate men. That's all it's about.
In fact, if the fact that I know, excuse me, the fact that I know that Chris Hemsworth was the receptionist, in fact, that means I've watched some of it, and that's
it's god awful.
It is god awful.
Yeah, and again, you have Melissa McCarthy. You have,
but
I don't fucking remember her name. Another one, a couple.
The one from SNL. The one from.
They're all from SNL. Literally all of them. Hang on, I'm googling it.
She's hot though. She's hot.
No,
she is. She is.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, God, what's her name?
Ghostbusters 2016.
I hate this. This is why I hate being
Kirsten
single.
Wiig, that's the one I'm thinking
Kirsten
of.
Wiig. Kirsten Wiig.
Yeah.
This is why I hate being single.
The thing is, she.
Chuck, just to quickly interject there. If I was having this conversation now with ex-Mrs. Chuck, and I went, oh, do you know that she was from that the thing? She go, Kirsten Wiig. Yeah, but you know the other one when she was from that, and he was in that with Melissa McCarthy. I go, yeah, but the guy behind the desk, he's the brother of the guy that's in the Chris Hemsworth, and I go, oh, fuck, I hate you, Mrs. X-Chuck. She pays attention. I don't pay attention.
Kate McKinnon's the other one, and Leslie Jones.
It's probably why we're not. Kate McKinnon.
Unfortunately, Michael Williams was in that.
That's the. No. I was going to say that's the blonde girl. I know Kate McKinnon. Yeah,
and whatever she was doing, that's not. No one would find that funny. Not like a retarded toddler would find what she was did funny. It's just not. It's just retarded, full on. It was basically, oh look, I'm licking this thing. It's not funny. It's just retarded. Seriously, I drive a lot of people who are severely mentally disabled and physically. Some of them had, I don't know what it's called in English, but essentially they feel sensation. So they keep like rubbing fingers together and stuff. And that sort of looked like what she was doing when she was licking the fucking pistol. Yeah, I think Chris Hemsworth is all right. I have no issue with him.
I like the Hemsworth as well. He's got a good film comedy, and he's been in serious stuff as well.
Yeah.
So,
I thought it was right in
35 mil down from the coast. Oh,
Rush. I like that one.
Get yourself down there. Get some selfies, dude. Send them up to me.
Do you think you can make him come onto this panel?
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. I'm just saying.
Oh, what time is it there? It's 5:30. Right, 666 on your bike, 30 miles south. I'll only take him 7 minutes to get there. No, it'll take him.
Oh, so your neighbors.
Him and Chris Hemsworth, not me.
Yeah, no, and Chris. I mean, 30 miles south. That's like neighbors in Australia, isn't it?
It's literally down the road. It's like
that's like next house over.
15. Hello, my name's Bart Simpson. Can you go to your toilet and flush the toilet? Oh, yeah, it goes this way. Oh, can you go to your neighbour's toilet and flush that toilet? Oh, yeah, I'll be back in 4 days. Yeah,
that one was kind of funny.
That sort of neighbours.
And then they destroyed Australia by introducing the frogs. Ate everything.
That's
kind of funny.
That was fucking hilarious, to be honest. It's not the first time that Bart has introduced frogs into the. It wasn't in the movie, but it was in another one. He says he's going to fuck up the ecosystem, and he kicked something into the stream that was going to bring the frogs out that were going to eat the insects.
Yeah, I remember. I can't remember what it was, but I remember the thing.
It was horrendous. It was.
Oh, fucking hell!
It was funny, but horrendous.
Have you seen the time traveling Homer thing, where he gets into the time machine and accidentally sneezes on a dinosaur? Just like I don't know, for some reason he gets, I think he fucks up a microwave or a toaster. Yeah, toaster, and then he gets sent back to like the dinosaur eggs, and he sneezes on one dinosaur or something, or steps on an egg, and it travels back, and like the entire world has changed. So he keeps having to do it over and over again, like trying not to kill anything when he sneezes, and on the dinosaur, and it sneezes on a different one, and then they all die, like everyone dies. And then he goes back. He basically goes, "Oh, this is gonna cost me." Goes back. So walking into the kitchen, the family is sitting there dressed in like super expensive clothing. With the kids are super well behaved. They have luxury sedans. Patty and Selma both dead, so they're discussing the funeral. So he's like super happy. Yeah, and then he has to go, "Oh, I'll have a donut." And he has to go, "What's a donut?" And he screams and jumps out back into the time machine. And then they just look out the window, and donuts are coming from the sky, and they just go, "Oh, it's raining again." And then he loses his shit and essentially takes a club there and starts killing and maiming and harming everything around him, just because he has lost his patience. Go back, everything looks kind of normal, and they sit down to have dinner, and then they start eating, but the other family members have like, chameleon tongues, like they just shoot out. Yeah, and they just go, close enough. It's fucking good.
I can't remember.
It's from a Treehouse of Horror, one of those. It's fucking good.
Those are so brilliantly written. Those are so brilliantly written. The minds of those people. I'd love to say that
those
they are
people, huh? Those people whom we're referring to.
Those people.
Yeah. Wow.
Their brains.
Chuck chases the facts.
Facts says those people.
You hate those people. Oh, fucking hell! Did you hear that? He hates those people. Yeah. And let's see what has been mentioned in the chat. What sort of nationality? Let's see. He's a while ago. 666 said Pitch Black should be watched first. So Chuck chases the act, hates, and then you have something Pitch Blue. Just saying,
Let's just edit.
No leaps of logic required.
Yeah, I think you're just a flat earther. You just go, just cherry pick this. Just cherry.
We're all united under the dome.
I've got a perfect meme for this. I
was actually thinking about starting to troll like Flat Earth channels and creating a different account and trying to make We're All United Under the Dome as a thing, like an amen kind of thing.
Do it.
Seemed like a lot of effort though.
Right, I'm gonna have to play this because it will come up straight away.
Cherry picking?
Hey, I got this to say. All of Congress and the president and everybody involved. Quit fucking cherry picking my constitution.
I think the meme next bit. I've quit it down. I've cut it down. Just quit cherry.
Who is that anyway?
Quit fucking cherry picking my constitution. Quit fucking cherry picking my constitution.
Just quit cherry picking. That's all.
Who is that?
Just stop cherry picking. Oh, that's a meme online. Oh, hello. That's the wrong. Oh, that's the wrong one as well. Just
Yeah,
just
so you're
quick
trying
cherry
to make
picking.
me
Oh,
le-
that's a
make me
geezer.
paracord lesser there. Yeah.
That's just a geezer. That's just an American geezer that just looked into his phone one day and said, "Stop cherry picking my constitution."
A
So I
geezer
picked up
means
on it,
someone over 37, right?
a geezer. A geezer could be any geezer. A geezer's any geezer.
Oh, well, I just thought it was a geezer who had obtained a very advanced stage. Like really, really advanced stage, like 45 or something. You don't look very happy, Chuck.
I don't have to be here for your insults. There are many other places I can go.
You have to be here for my entertainment. No, Dance Monkey. I actually forgot about those. Isn't there a song, by the way, Dance Monkey?
Oh, there is a song.
Yeah, but like some sort of techno-ish thing. I seem to Dance Monkey. No, I might have it confused with someone else.
No, I think there is.
I don't listen to techno really, so it's really I hear in the periphery sometimes.
Robin, we're both looking at you like that. Oh,
so you can actually
Monkey
see me, so you mean that
official.
you're part of the conspiracy. Also, that's stalking, by the way, just saying. So,
666,
I mean, I promise I will not
666, don't
sue you
fall
if
into
you just
it.
give me a lot of money.
666, don't fall into it. Don't. We'll go for a settlement and a court.
Yeah. Do you have like
I'm not
organs you're not using?
Hang on, I'm going to stop share screen because I'm going to listen to this before I play it. Is so-called music.
Yeah, I have to agree with 666. It is. I don't want to say fucking terrible, but I can't really think of another way to describe it. Yeah,
You hear?
I don't like.
Can you? Sorry, while I'm trying to listen to what I'm doing, can you hear what I'm hearing, or can you hear?
If you hear yourself talking, because that I can hear.
Okay, but can you hear some woman in the background just talking bullshit? If
not aside from the normal voices, no.
Okay, that means
hear that. Can't you hear that like the saying kill, kill, kill? Can't you hear that? Also, you probably shouldn't refer to paracord as just some woman talking, because that's quite rude. Yeah, for me, techno, well, techno, trance, dance, tripe, like all programmed music that's not actually played on an instrument, along with rap and hip hop. I don't listen to that.
Right. Can you hear that? Because if you can, then
No.
I'm going to get fucked.
Nope.
No, I'm serious. Can you hear?
No,
anything?
I can't. I can hear you speak, and I can't hear anything you're listening to.
Okay, because this is.
Well, I mean, I think it's more like the ecstasy or possibly LSD that causing them to jump around. I don't think it's the music by itself.
Oh, you can fucking see that. Don't.
No.
Oh, okay.
We can't. I can't see or hear anything.
Okay, right. I'm gonna play this. Well, I'm not going to play this. I'm going to show this. eventually when my computer catches up. Thank you.
Now
very
I
much.
can see you.
Oh,
Now I can
because
see it was.
that's okay because I haven't presented my screen. Now I'm going to do the thing, and I'm going to do that. Right. So this girl, I can do this for 8 seconds. Watch the crowd. Don't watch her. Watch the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can do this for 8 seconds.
You can pull turn off the sound.
I mean, she's just screaming bullshit nonsense into 3 Rolands. I think I can go for another few seconds.
Just turn the sound off.
What is this all about?
I have no idea.
This is modern life. This is the 2020s.
I'm actually googling it, the lyrics right now to see if.
Oh, see if you can make sense of it, because I'll tell you what. They all know the words. I think this is what makes it worse for me. That it's just, look at her. She's nothing. She's absolutely nothing. She just made up this lyric one time and that's it.
Yeah, apparently she was busking in somewhere in Australia anyway. And that was sort of when people started heckling her and just said, yes, dance monkey. And she wrote that about that. So it's supposed to be about like the pressure you feel while busking.
All right, fair play. Fair play. I get that. I understand that.
It's not really my... Actually, how do you street perform like that kind of style of music? Is that a thing?
Yeah, well, yeah, you can. Well, if you're
you remember
busker,
when they just had a fucking violin?
If you're a busker, you can do what the fuck you want.
Yeah, but I mean that requires a bit of a setup, doesn't it? You need to have power and shit from somewhere.
Oh, well, they get these car batteries, and you put the car battery.
Yeah, I suppose.
And then it powers everything. And I think that's I've
not
seen
gonna
it done.
last for that long, though.
I've seen it done in Perth. Oh well, a car battery can make a.
Not if you're running like a fucking.
Well, you just got to run an amp.
Of it.
Yeah, you just got to run an amp and a mic. It'll keep you going for a
amp,
while.
mic, speaker. It's gonna drain that quite quickly.
But what you've
Unless
also
you
got
get
to
like
remember,
a truck battery or something.
but what you've also got to remember about, particularly about Sydney, and particularly about Perth and
the spiders,
maybe definitely, and Melbourne, is that you have mains outlets, and that you can, as a busker.
Wait, I'm sorry, mains outlets.
Yeah, you have mains outlets. You can plug into the mains. You can plug into
just on the street.
You can plug into the as a busker. You can plug into the grid, and depends which city you're in, of course. But yeah, it happens. We've got. I almost told you what city I was in there, but in a certain city in New Zealand, it's Buskers Week or something. So the city is going to open up all their outlets, and all the buskers can plug their shit in and busk. So,
All right. So, about which city you're in? Are you in Auckland?
I am in New Zealand, my friend.
Okay. Are you in Christchurch?
I am in New Zealand, my friend.
Are you in Wellington?
I am in New Zealand, my friend.
Are you in Hamilton?
I am in New Zealand, my friend.
Are you in Tauranga?
Oranga.
Tauranga, I believe.
Oranga?
Are you in Lower Hutt? Are you in
Lower Hutt? No.
what
I'm
the
in,
fuck?
I'm in New Zealand, my friend.
Did you say Dunedin? How do you pronounce that? Dunedin?
Dunedin.
Dunedin. Fuck no.
Dunedin.
All right. Are you in Palmerston North?
Palmerston North. I'm in New Zealand, my friend.
Are you in Napier?
Oh, Napier. Oh, I'd love to be in Napier. I'm in New Zealand, my friend.
Why? What's so good about Napier?
Oh, Napier is such it is one of the most beautiful places. It's one of the first places that ex-Mrs. Chuck and I visited over in the Hawke's Bay region. We went to Hawke's Bay, Gisborne, and did some wine tours. We did some camping, and we kind of had sex in the tent, but that's beside the point. Just Napier is one of the most beautiful.
Yeah, here you got a bunch of exhibitionists around, though.
It's
or used at one point, anyway.
No, it wasn't dogging. It was before dogging was invented.
Are you on the Hibiscus Coast? I'm just gonna read like all the cities
you're just going for it. The high, and I will correct you. I'm most of them. The Hibiscus. No, we're not on Hibiscus Coast.
The Hibiscus Coast, really?
Beautiful hibiscus.
Yeah, the hibiscus look. The flower is called the fucking hibiscus.
Hibiscus.
No.
Hibiscus.
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 No, it's not. It's really not.
When was the last time you lived in New Zealand?
Well, the flower isn't from New Zealand.
Funny enough. I've just got to run to. In fact, I'm just going to run to the fridge. I'm going to put the cat out. I'm just going to run to the fridge. So I'm going to put you on that. Before I do that, before I disappear, write down a list of some of the other towns and cities in New Zealand, and I'll correct you on most of them.
Should I write them down? No, fuck, now I lost it. Yeah, those fingers looks a bit skewed, really, don't they? Especially like ring finger on that hand. It looks kind of, I don't know what the fuck to make of that, to be honest. That just looks weird. They look like almost bullet shaped. Huh, fucking hell.
What have you got for me?
Hang on. I accidentally lost the entire fucking list of cities in New Zealand.
Stupid piece of shit.
Hang on, let's see. Fucking hell.
Has she got mutant stubby fingers? I think.
Yeah, that ring finger looks fucked up.
Yeah, that.
Oh, speaking of fucked up fingers, did you know that Lee Van Cleef was missing the last joint of his middle finger on his right hand?
Who Van Cleef?
Lee Van Cleef.
Lee Van Cleef. The bad actor. Well, no, the great actor in the Westerns. Did he?
Yeah, you can see it in The Good, Bad, the Ugly. When doing the draw, you can see his because he apparently lost it when he was building like a tree house for his daughter. So he lost the last knuckle of his middle finger.
Dave Allen. the Irish comedian. He was also a constructor.
That's the ring finger, though.
I'm not sure which finger he was, but he Dave Allen has a finger missing. I think it's this one.
Huh.
I think
He might just be a fucked up yakuza.
No, he was a building constructor, and he chopped his finger off.
I think it's a better story if he just goes around saying, "Yeah, I'm a fucked up yakuza." I actually saw a documentary a while back about it was like the authenticity of gangsters and stuff in different films, and there was a former yakuza who spoke about I can't remember which film it was, but a yakuza film, and about I can't remember the term they use for cutting the fingers. You cut each joint depending on how big amends you have to make.
Oh.
And he should, because apparently you do it from the other way. You don't cut it. I can't really explain it. They essentially did it backwards in the film, and then he showed his fingers, and he had like one knuckle missing from one finger and two from another one, and that's like as penance for fucking up. You cut your finger with a knife.
Oh.
Yeah. Then you hand it over in a tissue to your boss.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, to each his own. I mean, I'd probably just go, "Hey, sorry." But just saying.
Take it all. Take it. Just take it all. Look, I'm so sorry for what I did, but take it all. All right, come on. What have you got?
Yeah, I was actually speaking about Yakuza, so I put it on the back burner. Hang on, I'm working on it. What the fuck can't I get, like... Is it so hard just to get the fucking list of New Zealand cities?
No.
List of cities in New Zealand. That's gotta be fucking...
So you've done Christchurch, you've done Dunedin, you've done Palmerston North, you've done Wellington, you've done Auckland, you've done Napier. Oh, I've just opened mine. You're not going to believe this. I've just opened my maps and it went straight to Antarctica. What the?
You mean the ice wall?
That was incredible.
Ice wall, yes, it's quite incredible.
You've missed the best one.
Oh, the ice wall.
On the north. Not the north of the island. Well, actually, on the flat part of the north of the island, of the north Island. You've
okay,
missed,
I found
you've missed
the list again.
All right.
I said that one. Fucking hell, how do I pronounce this? Porirua.
Go for it.
Porirua.
Porirua. Oh, Porirua. 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 Porirua is where the National Police College is. That's where I went in 2006 to study to become a New Zealand police officer. That's Porirua. That is just north of Wellington. That's Porirua.
How about New Plymouth?
New Plymouth. New Plymouth is just
next to the mountain.
I won't say it's just south of Hamilton. It's sort of southwest of Hamilton. It's not far away from a mountain. Yes.
Yeah, I see a mountain in the background on the picture. Okay, Rotorua.
Rotorua smells like your dead granny that's been dead for about 500 years. Rotorua is
like dirt.
No, it's sulfur. Sulfur comes directly into Rotorua, and it's just got that egg smell. It has hot springs, which you can go in if you want to, but you can't because they're too hot. But Rotorua, but it's also a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful city.
Do you know how to transport sulfur?
Very carefully.
No, but do you know like how they do it?
Transport sulfur.
Yeah.
Best done in powder form.
Nope. Liquid.
And don't. Oh.
You transport it on heated tanker ships. They're above like 100 and something degrees Celsius. It turns liquid. And those ships are apparently pretty much constantly on fire at some place all the time, because fires are like literally constantly breaking up, and it's dangerous as fuck.
Sulfur. I watched a.
So those ships just disappears from time to time.
I watched a sulfur mixed with iron. There was iron sulfur powder mixed with iron filings, and he had to mix them very carefully in a beaker. Then he poured them into a hot cast iron pan, which was like a really, really high temperature, and then he lit the mixture, and it just burnt. And it was so satisfying to watch. It was, I don't think I've ever watched a
similar to how you make thermite. Except
it was just
aluminium and magnesium.
It was just so satisfying, and I didn't think I'd ever believe that I could watch a video like that. But
I like setting things on fire. Sorry, I shouldn't talk about people like that.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't have. International, it's 112, isn't it? The International Emergency Services number. Okay, right, go ahead. Next one.
Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce this. Whangarei. I have no fucking idea what to do with that one.
Whangarei. Whangarei is.
They're not supposed to spell it like that, right?
Whangarei is. Oh, wait till you get to the next one. Whangarei is beautiful. I've been to Whangarei. It is very beautiful.
So I'm just looking now. It's kind of Wales down under.
Wales down under.
Yeah, that's sort of from the picture. That's what I got.
Oh, Whangarei. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful place. Beautiful.
All right, next one, Nelson.
Nelson. Top of the South Island. Not been there, but apparently beautiful.
So you live on the North Island?
No, I just said I've never been.
Yes, but I figured if it's close to like the top of the South Island, you would have difficulty not passing it if you were to go down into the South Island.
Oh, where it is. It's
all right,
top of
Hastings.
South Island. I said I've never been. I know it is. Doesn't confirm nor deny where I live.
Of course it doesn't. By the way, how do I swap someone in New Zealand?
South Island, you can actually get the ferry. You can actually get the ferry from Wellington to Picton and then drive over to Nelson. Next,
Hastings.
Hastings, close to Napier, in the Gisborne area. Again, been to Hastings, beautiful.
Oh, fucking this name. Invercargill. I'm sure you're gonna fuck up the pronunciation.
Invercargill. Invercargill is roughly. There's only one place more southern. Well, there's actually two places more southern. Well, one place on the mainland. Invercargill is the second most southern town in the South Island. The next place is Bluff. That's where Bluff oysters come from, and It's no, the island just south that is a place called Stewart Island, which is an island off the coast of Bluff. Bluff is mainland closest to Antarctica. It's literally about that far.
Then the question is, how the fuck did it get that name? Did you just go, you're going to build a town there? Nah, fuck, you're bluffing. I mean,
yeah, you're bluffing. Is it cold? It's really cold. No, you're fucking bluffing. Yeah, no, it's bluff. Yeah, it's bluff.
World Fastest Indian. Yeah, actually acquired that recently. I haven't seen it yet, though.
World Fastest. Oh, yeah, that's a good movie. Great movie.
Terrible
Anthony
accent, though.
Anthony
God awful
well,
accent.
It's look, the Kiwi accent is a really, really tough accent to replicate. I mean, I can do Australian. I can do Australian all fucking day long, mate. Not a fucking problem. But to do a Kiwi accent constantly, that's
no, it's easy.
It's
just say
tough.
Kiwi, 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 Kiwi. Ah, that's Kiwi.
Right? Here you go, where? And you go, oh, I need my dick painting. You know, I need to clean the dick. I lost my pin on the dick, and that's all you can just keep saying. It's a really, really hard accent to replicate.
That's what about something like this? Because they're drunk all the time.
I thought that was more Dutch. Oh no,
that's because the shit fest constantly.
Oh no, that'd be Northern Territory. That'd be Northern Territory in Australia.
Yeah, but if it's from Australia, shouldn't they go about like I'm gonna rob you or something as well?
Oh, that'll be
in Australia.
That'll be Sydney. Sydney's gonna rob you all the time. Yeah, never go to Sydney.
No, not rob you. Not that kind of place.
That's what I said. They're not going to rob you. You know. Didn't I just say that?
I thought you said that.
I'm going to rob you. They're not going to rob you. Of course. What are they going to do?
Exactly. Rob you. And I mean, I heard that's legal in Australia if you go to brothel, but I don't think it's really what I was speaking. It wasn't exactly what I was on about.
All right, next on the list.
That would be Upper Hutt.
Oh, Upper Hutt.
Which I assume is above Lower Hutt.
That's
like
actually
the second floor.
It's actually northeast of Upper Hutt, but yep.
Oh, I just thought it was like a second floor.
Yep. So Hutt is not a building, all right? you don't walk into Hutt.
No,
you go first floor. Oh, yeah, it's right there. And you don't hit basement, and you go Lower Hutt. It's not a building. It's a
you
region.
mean because they haven't even got mud huts?
It's an area. Oh, mud hut. We need. You were the one that wanted to talk about mud flood. I knew there was somebody once talked to me about the mud floods. Yes, we're going to do the mud floods. All right, next one.
I think I only got like 2 more.
Oh, come on.
Oh, for fuck's sake, one of this name.
I could give you a million.
Fanganui? What? I don't know what to do with that one.
What, Fungi? We've already done
Fuck
Fungi.
you. No, we did Fungarai.
We did Fungi.
Funganui.
Is it spelled? Is it? Yeah, Fungi. Fakatani. Fitiana.
It's spelled WHANGANUI.
Yeah, Fungi.
No, that was the WHANGAREI.
Right. This one's spelled
WHANGANUI. This one looks colder.
Oh, Whanganui.
Oh,
Whanganui.
Yeah, so
Whanganui.
I'm gonna fucking invade New Zealand and change all the names to like pronounceable shit because this is just fucking stupid.
Yeah, Whanganui
Looks like
is
the Portland of New Zealand.
Northwest of Palmerston North. No, it's northwest of Palmerston North, south of Taupo. Whanganui. I've been through Whanganui when I drove from Auckland down to Pararoa. I did stop at Whanganui. So PH is an F. PH is F.
No, but it says WH.
Did I say PH?
Yeah.
WH is F. Fuck. Apart from places that actually start with F, they're just F. No, but PH in the Maori language is PH. WF.
I'm gonna
is
wing it and
F.
guess that they were all founded by Welshmen. Seriously, because they tend to have that sort of weird, fucked up, pronunciation.
Oh
of
no,
Fs.
I'm gonna fuck you up even more. I'm gonna fuck you up actually even more. No, F in Welsh is PW.
But they have stuff that starts like double F, like names.
Yeah, and you don't use the double F. There's a place in northwest Wales called Pachweli, and it begins PW. Pachweli. Pachweli. It's
I'm gonna refuse to use that name. I'm just gonna no, fuck you, change your name.
So I'm
gonna rechristen you Welsh shithole number 1.
I'm gonna come to you and I'm gonna give you babies, and we're gonna name the first one Pachweli, and we're gonna name the second one Whakatane, and there you go. And
yeah, the thing is,
the children
anyone who got that like introduction, I would not blame them if they stabbed their partner.
The children would be fucked up for lives.
Oh yeah.
All right, come on, give me a couple more.
I only got one more.
Couple more.
And that was Gisborne.
Oh, Gisborne. Well, that's in the Hawke's Bay region. So you got Gisborne. What did you mention earlier? Gisborne. Zoom in a little bit more. Gisborne, Hawke's Bay, and so the Hawke's Bay area is Gisborne. Why are you not zooming in? Stop it. Gisborne, Hastings, and the other one. So that's Gisborne, Hastings. They're all part of the Hawke's Bay area. You got Whangarara as well. Whangarara. You got Manawatu. You got also. I mean, I could run these. I've learned these. I've learned these over the years, so I'm not brilliant at them. You got Te Aomatu. You've never liked
no, but like the name.
So you don't like Wellington, Christchurch, Auckland, because it does, to the best of my knowledge. I haven't done too much digging into Wellington, as they say, but it's got something to do with the Duke of Wellington.
Well, I assumed as much. Also known as.
Yes. You got Paramararu as well. Can you say
yeah,
Paramararu?
Sure. I'm gonna just go no.
Paramararu.
I'm gonna go speech impediment. So no.
Once you get into
fucking hell, Denmark's easier than this.
And you can get into South Organ as well. You can go to Takanini. You can go to Papatoetoi. You can go to Otahuhu, East Tamaki. Then you can go dead simple. You go Mount Eden, Newmarket, New Lynn. Then you go over to the East Coast and you go Keri Keri.
So is this like
then you can go
baby
back
talk
up
you're doing
north
right
if you
now?
want to do Hobsonville. You can go to Rangitoto Island or Rangitoto. Then you go to Waiheke Island. Whangaparoa, Oriwa, Waihi, Kowal, Makatana. I can't pronounce that one. Whangatia, Whangaparoa, Tiari, Akaroa. There's a few I can do. There's a few I can't do. Waikiki.
Yeah, I know that one.
Omogroho. Kawakaya.
Bless you.
There's a lot of places I can't pronounce, but I can get a few. I can do a few.
Try pronouncing a Swedish city.
But it's when you get to oh fuck that shit balls bollocks. All right, in fact let's fucking try it. Let's fucking try it.
Mind you, I'm not going
I'm
to.
I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret this.
I'm not going to be able to correctly demonstrate it for you, most likely.
I'm going to regret this.
Well, not what they would.
Right, here we go. Sweden. Right, here we go.
You know that Sweden isn't called Sweden in Swedish, right?
Well, it is now. I mean,
no,
Sweden.
Most certainly isn't.
Sweden? Isn't this funny though? Do you know? Oh, this is a bit weird. According to Google Maps,
speak a 666
there is no. No, I know, but there is no border between Denmark and Sweden.
That
no
would have to do with the whole, ocean kind of thing of it. There is a
but there should be
territorial
at least a line going. So, okay.
You see the bluish bit on the map?
Let's start with. It's yeah, but there's no black line. So there's a black line. There's a black line.
You really shouldn't judge it differently
Germany
just because
and
it's
Denmark
black.
that goes from Padborg. No, it's not even Padborg.
What the fuck is that?
Krusha.
Are those words or names, or I don't even know what
I'm
you're
trying
saying.
to find the black line, and I'm not finding the black line. I'm not finding the cut. I'm just trying to prove my point. Let me bring this up. Right, here we go. Right. Now, when I say the black line, look.
Yeah.
Right. So here's the black line. That's, oh God, please render. Thank you. Please render. A little
Well,
bit more
yeah, I see
quicker.
what you mean. Yeah.
Right. So borders.
Yeah.
Borders, right? Borders. Right. So the border between Germany and Denmark is right there. Is oh, it's not even Cruciaha. It's it's there. It's, oh my
Hang on.
God.
I need
what
to unload.
the
Put it up and it's going to be
God, come on. Okay.
It's
the
that one.
The Fleggrad Krumobel. It's not even from the
That's
Fleggrad
Danish.
Krumobel. It's from here.
That's a Danish name of a German
from-
town, so that one's going to be a bit difficult.
Right. Shusticate.
I've no idea about the
Shusticate.
pronunciation of that one because I
All
don't
the
know
way
if it's
down the
German or
black
French.
line.
Sorry,
all the way
German
over
or
there.
Danish.
All the way.
Yeah. Black line.
To there. Right, to there. Look, there's the black line. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is no black line. Denmark and Sweden.
Is there
So
a black line
are you all
between
one country?
England and
This-
France?
I fucking hope so. God, no, you make. Oh, fuck, no, there isn't.
No.
Yes, I know it's
water.
separated by the
Yeah,
by
the blue
English
thing
channel.
is you
I
can't
know it's
walk
separated,
across.
but
The blue thing is no walkie.
But there should still be a black line there going, well, this is where it ends.
Well, I mean, it can't really
All
be
right, I'll
because
give
it's not.
you that
It's
one.
not all of it. There's some of it on international water and stuff. It gets a bit. Now we're gonna talk economic zones and all kind of shit, so it gets a bit muddy.
Okay. All right. Yeah, well, so
That's
you know,
Denmark.
who does this belong to?
Denmark.
Well, how do we know? Because there's no black line.
Yeah, you know,
Who
because
does this
it's
belong to?
Bornholm.
Gotland.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Well, let's start with the easy ones. Oh God, there's many.
I'm dying
There's
to know
many,
which ones
many
is the
to
easy
do.
ones.
Right. Let's start with the easy ones. Okay. Oh fuck! I was hoping Copenhagen was fucking.
That
Sweden.
is not the part of Sweden I would expect to be easy, to be honest.
Melmo.
Nope.
Melmo.
Malmö.
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 Oh, okay. O with a double accent is oo. Okay.
Ö.
Okay. Ooh.
Ö.
Helsingborg. Oh, that's piss. Got that one. No,
Nope.
that one.
Nope. Helsingborg.
Helsingborg.
No.
Fuck off. It's
G
spelled
on the-
Helsingborg.
It's not. The G is not pronounced that way.
Helsingborg.
Helsingborg.
Oh, okay. I thought my country was fucked up.
It is.
I'm looking for the simple shit. Oh God. What was
Oh
that?
yeah. Do the one at the bottom of that lake. It's gonna be super easy for you to pronounce.
Okay. Who? I think I've got this. This. Who in?
No.
There's no way.
We're not Spanish.
Okay. Who fucking hell.
J is
I'm
not
butchering it.
pronounced like an H.
No, yeah, I
It's
know.
weird.
Oh fuck! I'm butchering this.
That's like some Indian Finnish combination.
I'm literally.
Listen, look at this. This one is really easy because all you have to say is Jönköping. See?
Oh yeah, shape. Yeah, I didn't see the CH. I didn't see the
there's
CH.
it's a K. You see the K, right?
Oh yeah,
that's in sometimes,
Oh yeah, I didn't see the SHAP either.
We don't use that in any word, I think. I don't think so. And CH in Swedish is pretty much always pronounced as a K.
Awesome.
You're not going to find that in a lot of place names, though.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's definitely not go there. Okay. Sure. Ling shu pingu ling shu pin u.
Remember Jönköping.
Ling shopping go.
If you remove the O at the end, you got it.
Ling shopping or Ling shopping.
Yeah, there you go.
God, you guys are fucked. I'm not even going to go there. Oh, a double R. I mean, what? Who does double R's?
Most languages, I believe.
Well, you got to go
You
north.
don't have double R's in Sweden?
No.
Sorry, fucking in New Zealand.
Top of my head, no.
I never thought about that about English. The lack of double R's. That's the same. We don't have double K's ever.
North shopping.
Yeah, close enough.
Don't ask me to even think about those two.
Those are, well, counties. I mean, provinces is more correct way to say it. It's not really counties.
Östergåland?
Nope.
Östergåland.
There is no
Östergåland.
Öster.
Östergåland.
Öster.
It's fucking close.
Östergötland.
And I'm not even going to go. I'm not.
Yeah. Try the top one. It's much easier.
No, I'm not.
It's a lot easier. Let's try it. I mean, you got there. You read the Östergötland. You can see where that is coming, right?
No, I can't even.
Yeah, that's super simple. Sörmland.
Oh, I was about to say Sörmland.
I mean, if you technically, I suppose it would be Södermanland, but no one's called it that for about 1,000 years, so it's Sörmland.
Well, I would just called it Sodomanland, to be fair, but I didn't want to go with Sodomanland. Okay, let's go with another easy one. For fuck's sake! Hello, Sweden. Hello, Sweden. This is Englishman talking. Can we find a very simple word? Oh, I knew I'd find it. This one, it's very hard to say. It's very, 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 very hard to say.
There are two correct answers.
Pronounce it weird. It's Stock. It's Stockholm. Because it should have a double accent over the top. Stockholm.
Because the sound is either an SJ or a K. Never just an S.
So it's literally Stockholm.
Yeah, or shithole, either one. Stockholm.
That's
I mean,
terrible while also funny.
And that one's easy as well.
Uppsala?
Yeah, close enough.
Okay. Well, it was the double P that put me off. Uppsala.
Surely you have some
Uppsala, as
double
in
consonants
oops
in
inside
English
your
as
head.
well.
See, oops inside your head. Double P's? No, we don't have double anything.
L?
Oh, I'm not even going over that one.
Which one?
Okay.
Listen, I need to
Haramanga?
some. Yeah, I may fuck this one up because this city, I suspect that there lives possibly like 1,000 people in that place, so I may fuck up the pronunciation here, but I would guess it is Harmanger.
Haramanger. Well, it's got the little accent over the little accent.
No, that's Harmanger.
Haramanger.
No, that's Unger. Harmunger. When it has the ring above the A. That's all.
Pronunciation out of so little words.
Well, the thing is, it's not actually a different pronunciation of one letter. It's a different letter. Oh, yeah. That was easy.
Here we go. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Right. I know that's Bjorn.
Actually, zoom in again.
Bjorn. Oh.
You had like, yeah, there you go. Try the one in blue first. I'm curious what you're going to make of that.
Oh, that's changed. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a completely different name.
Yeah, that's Bouan. Bulanas. Bulanas.
There is no O.
Oh, what's the double O? What's the A with the double accent? A. Oh my god, that just makes it even worse. Bolianis. Bolianis.
Remove the E you pronounce before the S.
Boulans.
Bulliance.
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 Bulliance. Okay, Bulliance.
And then try the second. That's a word.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Not a place name.
No, that can you can just fucking forget that.
Bygdegård.
Yeah, of course. That
it sort of means like.
I was about to attempt it.
Now try that one on B.
I was a bet. Now pronounce that one. Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a name, but
this one is lovely on so many levels.
Boy.
No, that's J, not an I.
Bjorn Crone. Bjorn Akron A. I know there's no O. The A with the double accent is an A.
Sorry, there is no O. I mean, fucking hell. Can't speak today. Both of those are A.
You're a crayon.
I see what you're trying to do, but
you're a crayon.
You're mistranslating that. I'm not sure that can actually be figured out. It's sort of something you have to learn as you learn the language. But no, it's Björkön. That means the island of beaches, as in the tree.
Say it again.
The island of beaches, as a beach tree.
Say the actual word again.
Björkön.
Björkön. Bjork. But you said there's no Bjorkin.
Yeah, Björk. Hey.
Bjorkin. Oh, okay. It's like New Jersey. You talk like that.
Yeah, a little bit, I suppose. Oh, you see the name starting with an S down to the left?
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're not going to...
Because that one's difficult. Hang on, let's see.
Oh.
Because I'm not sure what that's supposed to be pronounced.
Stars.
All right, yeah, I think I got this one.
Oh, my stars. You're going to give me... Okay, you got it. A with a double accent is... Oh, it's not an accent, is it?
It's two dots. It's an umlaut.
Okay. Bodmana. Stragstad alla Bodmona. I'm literally saying it as I see it.
Skrängstabodarna.
Oh, fuck, I was close. Oh, come on. You got to give me credits for that one.
Bodarna would mean
whorehouse?
Like, no, cabins kind of thing. Yeah, cabins would be probably the most fitting translation. Usually had, at fishing camps and stuff back in the day.
Okay. All right. I'm overplaying that game because I'm losing badly.
What, you're not even gonna beat me at that? What the fuck?
All right.
All right, let's see. Chernobyl.
Let me just hang on. Let it rent. Let it. You're in the wrong fucking country, dude. All right, go for it.
Which one?
You probably get all these.
No, I'm probably gonna fuck up translations. I'm not very much.
Right, this one.
Let's see here. Kingswinford.
Kingswinford. Oh, this one. You won't struggle with.
Brierley Hill.
Yeah. This one.
Womborne. I never heard of that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Womborne. Yeah, Womborne's a beautiful place.
I want to say Smethwick.
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 Fucking hell, that's cheating.
Smethwick. This one.
What the fuck kind of name is that? Rowley Regis?
Rowley Regis. Yep.
It's one of those fucking names again. That one's like tongue twister for me. Wednesbury. It's probably shortened Wednesbury, something like that.
Second time round. That's where I was born. I was born in Wednesbury.
Yep. Wednesbury, fucking hell.
Wednesbury.
Because that's the thing you do a lot in the UK. You remove a few vowels from the middle.
Yeah, just
syllables.
It can't be asked to say all of them, so we'll just.
Do you know, by the way, the correct way to pronounce that particular sauce from a place in the UK? That's the name.
Oh, Worcester.
Starts with a W.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Worcestershire.
People kept going Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire. No, it's just Worcester sauce.
Yeah, no, I actually met someone who's from Worcester, and she told me, so that's why I know.
It's
I've no idea where it is other than in the UK.
Somewhere.
Studley. Is it actually paid Studley or
Worcester?
Worcester.
People go Worcester. No, it's just Worcester.
Hang on.
It is.
Red Hill. Did I get it right?
In
Worcester.
Oh, Red Hill. Well, what do you think?
I mean, it might be fucking brutal or something.
How about this one? This one here.
How about Feckenham?
Feckenham.
Feckenham. Yeah, I should have had that one, to be honest. Because when it's ENHA, it tends to be sort of mashed together.
Oh, what about this one?
Solihull?
It is Solihull. That's where I was a policeman for all of my career. Solihull, and I blended into Shirley. That was, and Dorridge, Ockley Heath, Knoll, and Hampton in Arden, Marston Green, Chelmsford Wood, Crowshill, Castle Bromwich. That was my patch. That was my patch at some point.
Oh, Coventry, in there.
I can't give you. See, English is really simple. Don't go to Wales.
I mean, the one on B to the left, I have no fucking idea about.
Oh, how about this one?
Let's see. Oh, fuck me. Rodbeston.
It's actually Robertson. You take away the D.
Fucking
Robertson.
hell. Yeah, that one doesn't make sense, to be honest. Otherton. You got the fucking Otherton. That is racist if I never saw it. Below Penkridge.
Wait. Oh, Otherton. Oh,
yeah,
that's Otherton.
You got an Otherton.
No,
they literally
Otherton.
made sorry?
It's Otherton, not Otherton. It's Otherton.
I cannot hear the
So
difference.
it's like a U. Otherton, not Otherton. Otherton.
Oh, so it's like Tipton.
Tipton. All right, Tipton. Oh, Tipton's over here somewhere. All right, Tipton. Where's Tipton? Tipton's Wolverhampton, Wednesbury. Tipton. There's Tipton. There's Tipton. All right.
Dudley.
All right, yeah. Dudley. Tiverdale, Dixon's Green, Oakham, Albury, West Bromwich, Guns Village, Gold's Green, Bulls Hill.
I'm surprised that's been allowed to remain that name.
What, Bulls Hill?
Yeah. I would have thought you got Me Too by now.
Or Sidgley. I bet this one.
Oh, Womburn?
Oh, you're going to love this one.
Yeah, I'm thinking Womburn.
Say it again.
Womburn?
It is actually Womburn.
Yeah, that looked like
literally Womburn. Good on you. Good on you,
awesome.
Dude. Lots of people go, oh, it's Womburn. No, it's just Womburn.
Yeah, it's not bones here that way. I thought it said Upper Austria, but it was Upper Aston.
In England, we're Campbellton, Lightmoor, Horsehay, Middle Winlock.
And then you got like Scotland. That's quite easy.
We're all. Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's move slightly into Wales. Hadlow Mountain, Leighton,
Upper Battlefield,
Shrewsbury over the Montford Bridge, Kenton, Twyford. That's Twyford, Queen's Head, Mile End. Right, here we go. Now we're moving into Wales. And trust me, I'm not going to understand the Welsh as well. So, oh, I know that one. I know this one.
Fuck. No, I can't do Welsh. I can't do it. I can't do the fucking else.
I do know that one.
So
666. Triple six. Do you know that one? That's It's Clanglachlan. That's Clanglachlan.
Yeah, just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
That's I'll save you the embarrassment. That's Clanticilio.
It's obvious when you think about it, really. Do they know that you're not supposed to place that many consonants in a row?
I've camped. I'm not supposed to do what? Sorry.
Hang on. Please read out to me the place spelled in pink to the northeast of that. There was the bed and breakfast something. Yeah, that one. I don't even know if that's like Thai or Welsh. I can't tell.
It's something like playing.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that.
It's basically play with yourself. It's basically play.
So is it like an hourly rate motel or something?
Yeah, Tannymore. I've camped there.
I've heard the name.
Cost you a fortune. I don't know that one. Don't know that one. There's.
Do you think that when they were asking the Welshford names, they were just gagging on something? It would explain so much.
Oh, they're probably just pissed. They're just probably just. They were probably just wankered. All right, I can give you. I can give you a few more. I can give you a few more. There's Barmouth of all places. I can give you this one.
What the fuck is that?
Come on, focus. Where are you? There you go. I can give you that one. That is the first town I. That is the first town I ever visited. My dad took me there when I was. My dad, who was the useless alcoholic fuck that he was, but he had to go there for a job. He woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I was either 12 or 14. I can't quite remember. And he says, "Do you want to come with me on a job? We've got to go to Wales." And I went, "You're going to Wales? Fuck yeah. Never been to Wales." So he wakes me up. We suit up, boot up, get in his truck. We take off to Wales to this place. And I says, "Where are we going?" He says, "I don't know how to fucking pronounce it, to be quite honest." So we got there. This was in the early 80s, and he was given directions, and I was reading the map. So we got us there eventually, and we found the exact place we were supposed to go to. Then he bought us breakfast. We had the usual fucking bacon, egg, sausage, fucking rah cup of tea.
You don't have bacon.
And he said, he leaned over to someone. He says, "I'm so sorry." He says, "But we've come here via the map." And says, I don't exactly know where we are. And the woman looked at him in absolute horror and disgust. She went, "Do you not know where you are, sir?" And she went, "No, I haven't got a clue." And she went, "You are in Aberystwyth."
Of course.
Aberystwyth. And eventually he took me to the beach, and we spent an hour on the beach, and I sort of bonded with him for an hour, and then hated him for the rest of my life. But so that was Aberystwyth.
So it's like the Long Beach of the UK.
No, that's the shortest beach. No, we've
it's
got
big enough for the
lots
UK.
longer beaches. So, well, yeah, technically it's the UK. So we have lots of beaches. What else can I give you? Been there. Trefor. What else have I been? I've been up in the hills here. Definitely can't give you that one. There is no two shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm going to give you that one. New.
I mean, why? Just why does it exist?
It's
I've been told it's like a roadmap kind of thing. Like
Clanfair Fi Clyde Gwen. Can you clank? No, I can't even do it. But we can go to Bangor.
Yeah, I wonder.
We can go to Bangor. A Port Perrin. There's Perrin.
Sounds like Thailand. Bangor.
There are one. This is where Pwllheli is. There's Pwllheli. There's Pwllheli. There's Pwllheli.
Oh, fucking
spent many a holiday up there. Many a holiday. Yeah, Pwllheli. And it takes away the double L as well, because after a W, the L doesn't become a C. So, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
and,
that makes sense.
We've done Llangollen, haven't we? We've done Llangollen. Did we do Llangollen? There's Trefor.
I used to quite like the old-fashioned navigation with maps.
That's Llandagwag. No, it's not called Llandagwag. I totally butchered that one. I totally butchered that one. There's Barmouth. Oh, there's a brilliant bridge over Barmouth. Render. We went hiking in Barmouth once, and that's the Barmouth Ferry. That's the Barmouth Bridge. There's a campsite. Just off the Barmouth Bridge. You can't see it here, but there's a campsite roughly around about here, and just in the mouth of that river, there's something that it's like, yeah, that's not going to happen. 666. That is definitely not going to happen. The longest train station in the world.
I used to know that one. I can't remember.
It's Clanter Flig of fluff ends in go.
That's a bit that I do remember.
Just the go. I know it starts with Clanterfair Flig or something like Clanterfair.
I know it's a roadmap.
Ends in go. But yeah, not going to happen. But yeah, so just down here there was a campsite. I remember this being off the Barmouth Bridge, and I was on my gold expedition for my Duke of Edinburgh reward scheme, and we got down to the seabed, and we had food. We had tin corned beef, as you do. But we were looking for something else, and we found something called Sanfa. And Sanfa is a family of asparagus, but it grows in seawater. And so, yes, Sanfa. Sanfa. I don't know how you spell it, but if you Google asparagus and look for family of, it'll be there. And so we picked a whole bunch of this Sanfa, trimmed it like asparagus, and I cooked it in obviously normal water to get rid of the salt, or to boil in the salt, and it was absolutely fucking amazing. And we just had it with
you're supposed to fry it. You fry asparagus, you don't cook it like a barbarian or something.
Yeah, this was Sanfa, so we had to boil it to release the salt water.
Wouldn't frying it have done that?
Well, we didn't have See, we were camping, so we didn't really have Jamie Oliver behind us going, "Oh, look, there's some Sanfa here. Let's fry it." Oh no, not boil it. Let's fry it. Yeah. So yeah.
But then
so
again, you're English, so you tend to boil things.
So, well, you had to fucking. When you're camping, you have two camping things with you. You have a gas stove and a saucepan. So guess what you have to do?
Gas stove. You use field kitchen.
A butane stove.
No gas. Use liquid.
Okay, you got to remember this was 1986.
Yeah, I was using like the fucking military stuff from the 60s.
No, we don't. This was also Duke of Red Wars game. This was about teaching children how to camp. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have
can't carry around a gas bottle.
No, it wasn't a gas bottle. It was just a little butane bottle. Just one of those
bottle of gas, and it doesn't last very long either.
Butane
liquid is better.
Tiny little fucking canister like that. It wasn't gas. It was butane.
Yeah, but you're supposed to use gas for field cooking. Sorry, you're supposed to use liquid, that is, for field cooking. Ethanol works quite well.
Anyway, just pissed all over my story, but that's okay. But yeah, so we cooked this stuff. Anyway, doesn't matter how we cooked it.
Except
my memory is we boiled it to reduce the salt down, and we put it with the corned beef and a little bit of pasta, and it was potentially one of the best meals I've ever had. Very long time ago. But yeah, it's called Sanfa. Sanfa. It's very much like asparagus, but just grows in the sea, and it was just there for the picking. Luckily, we're at low tide, so we all went down. I think
Did you know we don't have tides in Sweden?
Of course you have tides in Sweden.
Nope.
Now
it's an inland sea.
Would you?
Well, ocean.
Oh God! Now you're making me look. Now you're making me look. Oh shit! I guess it is too. Oh, I suppose it is. No, you must have.
Nope.
So you're telling me that Turek, Helsinki, Tallinn, Riga, Gdansk, Copenhagen, they don't have tides? They must have.
I would imagine this. I'm not dead sure about Copenhagen, but the rest of them, yes, definitely.
That's. I suppose that. Sorry, let me bring that up. I suppose the inlet.
The blue stuff is the water.
I suppose. Yeah, no. Well, I'm thinking about the inlet. I suppose the inlet is probably not big enough to allow. Oh, what?
Yeah, I
why
mean,
did
you got
do
all the
that?
belts.
But so why? Yeah, I suppose the inlet just isn't big enough to.
Yeah, it's probably got something to do with it. Requires a
Because
quite
the
a
North
large
Sea,
body of water.
because the North Sea is, well, the North Sea is a massive body of water.
Yeah, but the Baltic isn't that big. And the North Sea isn't very big either in the grand scheme. It's just because it's part of the Atlantic.
I absolutely 100%. Well, evidently, did not know that. That is absolutely fantastical information.
I mean, not that tides are real anyway, because we all live under a dome, but yeah.
Oh, God, I knew. Do you know, in the back of my mind, I knew that was coming. I just knew that was going to come.
We're all united under the dome.
We're
Yes, a
all
kerosene burner is
united under
excellent.
the dome. I mean, personally, I would just start a fire. You know,
Depends
with
on
my
what you're
Swiss
doing
Army
with
knife
it.
and
You can make a rocket fire. That'll take care of cooking quite easily.
But I can't remember what we used to use now. You're making me sort of
If
argue
you've
with
got access to
myself
like
about.
cars and shit, I suppose butane is valid, but say that you're hiking up in northern Sweden, you're not going to be carrying around gas cartridges because that's just unnecessary weight.
We just had little tubs like that we used to put in and create the thing,
and the entire stove itself would be far too heavy to accommodate.
Yeah, this was all aluminium. I guess it. Look, I
Yeah, but
guess
on
it was
impact volume, we're
kerosene.
talking like it needs to fit into a backpack along with everything else.
Yeah. So it'd only be aluminium, I guess. And oh God, you're making me doubt myself now. I just thought it. All I remember is we had those little fucking things, and they were shaped exactly like that. They were flat across the bottom, and then they come up, and then you had the little thing at the top, and you. I thought it was butane. I
mean, it might have been butane or propane or something of that nature. Actually, no, it's probably going to be propane in it for a grill.
Kerosene? I didn't think it was no, it definitely wasn't kerosene. It was propane or butane.
We use kerosene here as well as various types of ethanol.
Don't you have to find a cow and just tip a cow over and stick a thing and then woo, you got. Oh, that's methane.
Yeah, that's methane gas, not methanol. Besides, you don't stick the cow. You saw it.
You got tip the cow. Tip the cow.
I need to head off to bed, man. I got work in like 3.5 hours. No, 4.5 hours, but still. I don't really want to crash with the kids in the car. Unless they're really annoying.
Depends which kids they are.
Actually, I can have a look and see what if there are annoying kids right now. Let me see.
I mean,
this is open to change.
You've got your. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
stay
can
up.
log in. I can log in on my phone and check the schedule.
I can stay up all night now. Yeah, bits of wood,
Yeah.
twigs, fallen branches, leaves. I know. That would be the best fire to do.
Hmm.
I've got the hiccups.
Actually,
All right, what-
I think it's gonna be alright. Oh fuck! I don't get her. Yeah, I'm missing out on my favorite customer. I like driving her. It's basically a really old lady who has dialysis, so I drive her a lot.
You like driving her? You like
No, she's
you like
really
you like
a nice person.
driving her?
Not in that sense, no.
Oh, you're driving yourself into a will. That's what you're doing.
No. Besides, she's
okay,
got
I
I think
gotcha.
three or four kids. Now she lives in assisted living facility because she refused to abandon her husband, who is suffering from Alzheimer's. So she moved in to the home along with him, just so that they can be together because they've been married for I think 65 years.
Oh, that's so sweet. But
Yeah,
you're
it
still
is.
driving. But you're still driving.
She's funny though.
Childish brain. All right.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I picked up a chainsaw and had my F-350 truck bodied. Julie, so you usually had a good fire outside the. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I mean that's what. To be honest, that's what fucking Australia is all about. There is a little bit of
No, what you do in Australia is you bang two kangaroos together until it causes enough friction for light to form.
Yeah, just stick some kindling underneath them until they fucking
just
spark
bang them
out.
together.
And then they.
That's not to be confused in how you light the fire in New Zealand. Is that then you need to you can't bang kiwis together because they're just cruel. Is what you have to do is you have to collect enough of them until you reach critical mass and they sort of start to glow. That's how you do it.
Hey guys, we're about to finish the stream, so you can start slowing down now. Okay, just start slowing down. Yeah, you can.
I know.
Take it easy
I
now.
know.
Take it easy.
That you're speaking
Take it
to the
easy.
kiwis right now.
I'm talking to the
and not the
Kiwis.
pygmy.
Okay.
Yeah, except I know you weren't talking to the pygmies.
I'm
because you've been
talking
looking
to
up.
the Kiwis. Talking to the Kiwis. Start slowing down, guys. All right, take a break. Take a break in 20 minutes. All right, take a break. All right, it's all good.
Oh, fucking.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that little chat there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I had fun.
The podcast. You're next, mister.
I thought Michelle was next.
No, you're next. No, she's
Oh.
well, she hasn't confirmed. And if someone doesn't confirm, then you go to the back of the list. So you're next. You're next on the conspiracy chats with Chuck. But you need
conspiracy checks with Chuck.
Whatever it is. But you need to send me an email about your availability, what times you want to do it. If you want to do it earlier, that's fine. I will get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, and we'll do
4
it.
would be really good for me, then.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's really unrealistic.
Okay, about 2.
Well,
I mean, that would be fucking horrible for me as well, but it would be funny.
I can't. Yeah, because I'll be just going like this all the time. Anything weekdays after my 7, which I think is, in fact, your 7. Isn't Europe at the moment 12 hours? Yeah. So at the moment, think 12 hours.
Yeah.
So if you want to do 7, if you want to do 8, if you want to do 9, if you want to do 10, that's great. Saturdays and Sundays, probably 9 19
Yeah.
onwards. And I will find. We did 3 conspiracies today, which was kind of perfect, but we could have fit 4 in an hour. So I will pick 4 fantastic conspiracies for you that will blow your mind, and it will be perfect because it'll be perfect for you because you're European, and I will pick American conspiracies that will just.
One question though. Is it possible that we can preface it by saying that the podcast is dedicated to SORP?
There is no guarantee.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot. I'll bring it up with the High Priest and see what he thinks.
But there is flexibility. Okay, there's a little bit.
Because you see, I am not only the individual. I might also be the person, the agent, the settler, or the High Priest. So,
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that.
David Hall.
Fucking years. Yes, Your Honor. I am not the person, but I am the agent, the settler, and the straw man for that person. But
the best thing was when he was doing. Do you have a license? My person does, but I don't.
And then he goes, well, what we're going to do is we're going to reset this for the agent, the person, the settler, the straw man, the agent, the fucking... We're going to reset this for May 17, and we'll all come back then. And the bloke goes, okay. Oh, come on.
Yeah, but it was even better than that when he just went, sir, I think you're trying to confuse me. It was so fucking funny. I mean, he probably didn't think that. And then just goes, so all these settlers and agents are going to jail. But I'm not that person. Well, if you see David Hall, you tell him he's going to jail too.
If you see him, oops.
They might have mirrors. Who knows?
He's fucked.
Yeah.
Just tell him he's fucked. By the way, he's going to prison.
It's so fucking funny.
That's brilliant. I'm going to find that right now, and I'm going to capture it, and we'll play that.
Breaking entering.
That's on hand.
Grand Theft Auto.
That's totally on hand. You don't need to talk to me about that one. But I'm gonna find that one.
It's so funny.
Herbert, he's a darling.
Herbish Momish.
He's a darling.
I don't use the term retard like
My nash not his momish. My nash not his momish.
Blue Ice.
Everett Anson's got a new. Blue Ice is no Blue Ice is
no, not
right.
Blue Ice.
Blue Ice is
Blue Ice.
Oh, Blue Ice is Shag Boots.
Yeah, Blue Ice.
Everett Anderson. How many people are here? There's only 3 people here, but
I don't have YouTube open, so I have no idea.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna. I've got to.
I get the feeling that's
talk to Everett about this. He's got 2006, but he doesn't turn on his monetization. I mean, he won't get monetized because of the shit he plays. Can you just talk to yourself for 1 second? I just need to very, very, very.
All right. So, those are some truly fucking hideous glasses he's got going there. And that beard looks like shit because you see what he likes in doing. First of all, he's got like a bitch mustache. That's not a real mustache at all. It's far too short. And also, if you, underneath his lip, like the place you call the soul patch, he needs to trim that down, because the way it looks like right now, it's fucking ridiculous. And with 2 gray patches like that, he looks like a retarded walrus. I mean, it's not a good look by any means. So what he should do is probably like take a pair of scissors and a mirror and do something better with this. I do applaud the use of facial hair as always, because real man has a beard, but that's not the way to go. I also have to say that his cheeks, the mutton chops, they look a bit patchy, really. Kind of hard to get a vibe here, but again, I think the glasses is what truly fucks up that picture. Yeah, just not a great look. In the slightest.
Well, I've no doubt you mentioned about the beard, obviously,
and the glasses.
You're into beards. The glasses are not good.
Well, I'm not really into beards, to be honest. I'm wearing a beard. I'm not really interested in deep diving them. Yeah, you're right. His eyes are far too close for a retarded walrus. Oh, sorry, sounds about right. Yeah. I mean, they look like tusks, don't they? The fucking patches, the grey patches in his beard.
It's not a good look.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's got like this little ultra feminine fucking mustache thing going. That's not a mustache. It's too fucking short. It's ridiculous.
If you're going to go for it, you go hard. What did we say before? You go hard or you go home. You don't grab this.
You go hard. You don't care what people think. You don't care who says no. You just go hard.
You just go hard.
Also, a mustache should have some length to it. I mean, for instance, mine. Hang on, let's see. If I take it and pull it out to the side, it's reaches about my cheekbone, roughly.
Oh, nice. Nice. I mean, not nice because I don't like that shit, but nice. But
and also, he fucked up under his lip. He needs to trim that down. It's ridiculous.
But you got to go hard or you're home. And personally, I would dye that. I would dye that the same color.
No. He's not allowed to dye it.
I would. I mean,
no, you can't. You're not allowed. The only men who are allowed to tie their beards are gay people. As a straight man, you're not allowed to dye your beard. That's not okay.
No, not tie, dye.
Not dye.
Dye.
The exception would be if you tie-dyed it, because then I would actually sort of respect the flower powerness of it.
All right.
Sort of a deadhead look.
So this is an exclusive. Oh, this is going to be funny. It's only 4 minutes long, so stay here for 4 minutes longer.
Beep.
Flat Earth and globe Earth, that's really not the main point. It's fucking lies. You believe in lies.
I have no characteristics, and people forget me as soon as I leave the room, and sometimes before that.
You do.
Was that me?
Missing some teeth.
I think.
Bit of meth.
I think that was I think that was me. People forget me when I. Who said that?
Do some research. Open your mind and question what you've been told and what you've been taught. Really sit back and say, man, are these people really on to something?
I am going crazy. Or is that crazy talk? Either way, there's a crazy element.
Think about it. That's how millions of us are found out that it's flat.
No. Sorry.
And they're lying. And you get into NASA's website and you start reading their documents. They document flying over a flat, non-rotating stationary Earth. It's literally in their legal documents.
Hello there.
It's in their
Before
legal
I can
documents.
make my diagnosis, I'm going to need more information.
He did say illegal. Did I skip over that?
Their documents? They document flying over a flat, non-rotating stationary Earth. It's literally in their legal documents.
Oh, no. It did say
Hello there.
legal.
Before I can make my diagnosis, I'm going to need more information. Please take our survey. What's wrong with me? First question. Are you paranoid?
Who wants to know?
Did you reply? Who wants to know?
Yes.
And it's in their legal documents that even the fucking people is fake. All CGI made on a computer.
CGI.
All of them.
But not.
He doesn't even press the buttons right. You know, you press it. You press it like this, huh? How come he doesn't say hello when he walks into an empty room? Not in my facility, huh? This is not the kind of place I run here.
Do you know NASA gets $24 billion a year? Can lie to you?
Well,
I can lie
no,
to
they
them
don't
for
get
a lot less than that.
$24 billion a year to lie. Yeah,
I'd be happy to lie to them for a couple mil.
I was even going to go as low as $1 million, but yeah, I'll take 24 billion.
Yeah, sure.
Just
if I have to,
I can lie to you. Hey, dude!
But 24
right,
billion, I could do most anything. I think.
I would do unacceptable and unvideoable things on YouTube. Yeah, it would have to go to the dark web, but yeah, I can do that for 24 bill.
Yeah, there are very few things I wouldn't do for that amount of money.
We got to stop the fucking lies and stealing all the fucking money to lie to us.
They destroyed your revenge.
But they're my friends.
I'm your only friend.
No.
No!
Good clip. Good clip.
You sit there and laugh. You look at that. That is an image given to us by NASA. That is
not necessarily. Not necessarily. There are 70. There are a total of 71 space agencies and associations in the world. So this is probably given to us by, I don't know, the Egypt.
One of them.
Space Agency. Just
I don't know if
judging by the embedded logo. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go with this.
the fucking Nile River right there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you care to explain how if we're on a ball, that fucking river is climbing it?
I got a 16. Gentlemen, do you ever go home and open a book?
Oh my God. That's the voice of Knight Rider. Right there,
Yeah,
right in
no,
front of you,
yes.
ladies and gentlemen. That is the voice of Knight Rider. Bless him. And one of the doctors from St. Elsewhere. Oh, I can't remember his name. I'm not going to Google it right now, but Michael something. No, not Michael. Steve. Maybe I should Google it, but that's the voice of Knight Rider. There, people.
What? I want you to go home this afternoon and open a book. I don't care what you had otherwise planned. I order you. Nay, I command you. Go home and open a book.
The Nile River, longest river in the world, runs south to north and looks like it's climbing the side of a fucking ball. Care to explain that?
Hi, I'm Ted Rack, and I'm sick and tired of scientists telling us mean, bad facts about our world in confusing ways. So I have a show now, where I have these folks come on and make them tell us their terrible message in a way that's easier to swallow. This is, come on now, you expect me to believe that?
You're laughing. You think what I said's funny?
Yep.
That's one thing I'm definitely sure of.
Yep.
I'm just trying to wake you fuckers up.
Oi, Robin, wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up. Wake up.
Yeah, that guy. Yes. Oh, hey, Paracord.
Yes, Paracord. We're still at it. You sort of popped off again, and I sort of. I was about to say I put you to sleep, but that's a.
No, your voice did, Chuck. Your voice did.
That's a. Oh, hello, everybody. Fuck off.
You're being lied to. And it's blatantly fucking obvious you're being lied to. Wake up.
I feel very keenly that the idiot is a part of the old village system, and as such has a vital role to play in the modern rural society.
Here he is.
Because you see,
There he is. Talk of the devil, and he shall appear. Fucking John Cleese. Oh, bless. No, I shut it off pretty quick.
River.
Yeah, I didn't hear it all this time.
Is not climbing a fucking ball. Our Earth is flat. The only way that river is going to fucking operate the way it does is on a flat fucking surface.
Okay, so let me ask this question. So,
Shouldn't it be more of a portal if that was the case?
So, if the Earth is flat, then how does anything flow? In fact, have we
Water
thought
jets?
about this? Have we thought about this as globers? They claim that so the Mississippi, for example, I made a video about this a few weeks ago. It does flow from north to south, 6,000 something kilometers. Yes, the Nile, it does flow north because of the curvature of the Earth. So if it was flat, then everything in it would be stagnant, and there would be mosquitoes all around the globe. Sorry, not all around the globe. All over the flat Earth, because if water is stagnant.
So what does that have to do with his smelly feet?
Fucking hell! I've just stumbled on something. I need to send an email to Creaky Blinders straight away. They admit there's topography. Well, they don't.
Arthur takes idioting seriously. He's up at 6 o'clock every morning working on special training equipment designed to keep him silly.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Holy shit! I used to do gymnastics in school, and I used to vault over a horse like that.
Yeah, they're kind of heavy to headbutt on. That's not something I would do.
If you miss the horse, that's painful. And as a 12 to 17-year-old child, that's not good. As an adult, oh my stars! Oh, that was funny.
I gotta head off, man. Wait,
No, that's
Paracord,
fine.
get your ass up there.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You pedal off and go do sleep. And I was about to. No, I'm not gonna. No, I can't even begin to think what I was about to say. Have a great day at work. Make sure you're available for Sunday night bingo or our Monday night or my Monday afternoon. Make
I
sure
reckon
you
I'll be up for that.
and it's close to Christmas as well. We're so.
Yeah.
I didn't even know we were so close to Christmas.
No, neither did I. I have to do some shopping as well.
I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about Christmas. I just noticed the date, and I was like, "Oh, okay, it's close to the 25th. Whatever." But all right, you piss off. Thank you very much for being here. I really do appreciate it, as always. And you know, I mean that genuinely.
I had fun.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And right, see you hopefully on Sunday night. All right, you take it easy. All right, bye. Bye.
Bye, and bye, Paracord, and bye, 666. I shall catch you on Sunday.
Right, fuck. Oh, right. Has he gone? Oh, thank goodness for that. What a pain in the ass that bloke is. The good news is the clock. I should have told him this earlier. I was in bed last night. Thursday night, I had a massive headache. I slept all day Thursday. Couldn't sleep Friday. About 3 o'clock in the morning, that thing falls off the wall again. No, I can't find it. So I've put a screw in the wall. The landlord's going to fucking hate me, but hey ho. He's a good character. He's a good character. He's a good bloke. So I did manage to put the clock back on the wall, and I've sort of managed to put it in line with the hat. So we're sort of on a level. The Big Bash has started as well. The Australian Big Bash has started. Scorchers won their first game, beat the Heat, as we should have done. So I've watched 2 or 3 games at the moment, getting excited about it, getting pumped up for it. I wish I had a Scorchers top. I really, really do. I should have bought one years ago, but hey ho, I couldn't afford it back then, and I can't afford it now. But so looking forward to the Big Bash at the moment. It's pumping up. And next game is we've got a game tonight. Scorchers are playing tomorrow on the 21st. So looking forward to that. I can't transmit it, unfortunately. Can I do the audio? No, you can't even do the audio, eh? Or can you do the video without the audio? No, I don't think you can even do that. I would just love to share with you the passion that I have for the Big Bash. It's like I would love to share with you the passion that I have for the AFL, but I can't. I just can't. Yeah. Robin's good to have a laugh at. Oh, wow. Wow. That was, oh, I hope he didn't see that. Robin's good to have a laugh at. I mean, to have a laugh. Oh, I hope he doesn't see that, because he's going to haunt you. If it ain't got an engine, I'm not into it. I've got 29 minutes left. I've got 29 minutes left on this live stream. I would really love someone to come talk to me, because I've got 29 minutes left. We got up to about 5 people, I think, total 5, maybe 6 people. Man, I know I've done things wrong in the past, but at the end of the day, that's all over. You know, that's all over. So sad. I used to have 30, 40 people up on my live streams. Well, I'd keep you entertained. Don't you worry about that. It's only 27 minutes now. We'll probably watch that. In fact, what we'll do, because I need to put the cat out and grab another beer. Oh, this is perfect. All right. Get yourself on 666. We spoke about this. You're not in a position. We've all got regrets. We have to live with them. Oh no! Look, I've got a million regrets. I've got 1,100 fucking million regrets. The stuff that I've said, the stuff that I've done. Well, not necessarily the stuff that I've said, but the stuff that I've done. I've said sorry. I've tried to make amends. The past is the past. But yeah, people still hold grudges, and they hold a lot of grudges. I've said sorry. I've said I was wrong. And the worst of it is the fact that the people that I upset were the people that we had the most funniest laughs with. And it really, it's sort of, it does grate me, is that we had the greatest laughs together. And we just had fun together. And that's what this channel is all, well, it's not what this channel is, what this channel is all about. This channel is all about fun, debunking truth and facts. That's what this channel is all about. It's not about anything else. It's not about drama. It's not about drama. There is no drama on this channel whatsoever. Absolutely freaking none whatsoever. So it just pisses me sometimes that, but I've grown, I've advanced. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So, okay, we've got 25 minutes left. Let's play another video. We're going to do this video because I reckon he should do it. I reckon he should do adverts. He should monetize himself. I think he'd get away with a lot of it. Some he wouldn't, some he would. They do. We can't change the past, and if if they can't let it go, either tolerate that or move on. But it was just the times that we had. And Paracord, you would remember this. She's been with me. Paracord has been with me since the very, very beginning. She'll remember the good times. She'll tell you about the bad times, but we had some really, 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 really good times. And it I'm not going to lie, it does upset me when I see 5, 6, 7, 10. I'm close to 3,100 subscribers. It does upset me a little bit. It does upset me, not massively, but it does upset me. Kind of just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Right. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's do
Some of this has convinced me that we live on a non-rotating.
Can I get my own car?
Any kind you want, sweetheart.
First off, we're found a giant fireball. Why have the constellations stayed the same over 5,000 years? Polaris, the star that's associated with God, never.
Are you dumb? Same dumb. I'm completely but. Oh.
Balloons that are sent up by everyday people and not the government, you can clearly see that the sun and moon are local and that the horizon is completely flat. They tell us that we can't see beyond the horizon because the Earth is curving, but people disprove that every day with the P1000s. You could find tons of footage of people just holding their cameras at the horizon and zooming in, and it all comes back into focus.
Sorry, but yes, Cupcake, let me ask you this question. Once the boat has then disappeared over the horizon, where does the boat go? Does the boat go over the horizon and you can't bring it back? Your P1000 can only bring a boat back because of refraction. Okay? Now, Paracord, please give me your input on A, the P1000, and B, bringing the boat back. Come on.
I can't speak to it. I'm not like, an expert on it. So.
Okay. So you have seen videos where they get the P1000 and they zoom in and the boat's there and it's just going over the horizon. So you zoom in and you bring it back again. Now that is purely because of refraction. It's because the sun's light and on the boat, and it comes back and rah 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 rah. But even if you hold it there, even if you hold that image, the boat is eventually going to go over the horizon, and it doesn't matter how much you zoom it in and bring it back, it's gone. And where's it gone?
Off the edge of the earth.
Oh, dang it. I wasn't expecting
I don't know. I mean,
I wasn't expecting you to say that. It's just gone over the. It's gone. Holy shit! I really wasn't expecting that.
Don't you know anything?
No, I evidently not. I mean, geez, I've only been studying the flat Earth for 6 years. And there's Lisa Simpson. Yes, that is Lisa Simpson.
Yeah, I know.
Bless her. Great actress as well. In her own right, let alone a voice actress, but a great actress. No, you can't bring it back because your P1000 or your P1,000,000 or your P fucking 1 gazillion bazillion thousand can only bring it back so much because of refraction. Once it goes over the curvature of the Earth and it's gone, there ain't no bringing it back, Bubba. There ain't no bringing it back. Sorry to.
Yeah, I don't have a very, very scientific mind, and understand things like, these cameras and refractions and things like that. I just know that, I'm not blind and I'm not stupid, and, I know the Earth is round. I mean, come on, you would have to either be one or the other, blind or stupid, not to know that.
Yeah, I know. It's very upsetting, and we are paused on Lisa because right at that moment, that Paracord Princess came to me. She came to me in an epiphany. Well, she didn't actually come to me in an epiphany. She actually came to me literally on StreamYard. So
No.
You didn't really type.
I didn't really have to.
The theory of gravity does not make sense. If all of this water can be held upside down and on the sides of a sphere that's spinning, then why can feathers its level?
Well, no, Cupcake. For one so pretty, one is so dumb. There are forces that act on the Earth that do cause a feather or a butterfly to act the way it does. Gravity holds everything to the center of the Earth. That's without question. Well, I say it's without question. Flat-tards say, well, it doesn't. But gravity holds everything to the center of the Earth. There are different laws. For example, a feather. Well, it's not even a law. It's just wind. Wind is stronger than gravity for that particular entity. Wind is stronger for a butterfly. It just means that if that happens, it just is. When a leaf falls from a tree, and it does fall with gravity. Oh, bless you. When a leaf falls from a tree, it should theoretically fall in a straight line, straight to the ground. But if there is another force, i.e. wind, that happens to blow at the same time, which wind, again, is stronger than gravity in that sense, then it will blow it, and it will move it to the left, or it will move it to the right, or move it to the left and move it to the right. But eventually, it will fall to the ground. without gravity, everything would go up. Well, not up. Everything would just everything would just be everywhere. The leaf would just go up that way and then that way. And me being in Australia, I would not Australia, where am I? New Zealand. I would just float off this way. You being in America, you would just float off that way. Why don't we
That's
do
because you've been in too many countries. You got to remember which one you're in at the moment.
Yeah, which one? I mean, fucking England, Australia.
You have a little note up. I'm in New Zealand.
Mental. I'll stick it on my. I'll stick it on my monitor right here.
Yeah.
Current country, New Zealand. Okay. But yeah, without gravity, I would just float away. Yes, okay, Northern Hemisphere people, you would, because of where you are, yep, you would come down. But I'm in New Zealand and have lived in Australia and been on holiday to Bali, Vietnam, Fiji. You know,
that's so cool.
Southern Hemispherian places, but at the same time, I kind of stick to the globe where I am. So I don't just float away. I really don't float away. I mean, my computers, my monitors, my camera, my, dare I say, even my beer, they're all kind of stuck to the earth because of gravity. So you've got to kind of suck it up, flurfers. You've got to understand gravity.
One of my, a really good movie. I don't know if you've ever seen Shooter. Shooter with Mark Wahlberg. He's an ex-sniper.
American Sniper.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
And they were talking.
In the movie, he says,
he's trying a shot. He's trying an extremely long shot. And he's like, well, you know, after that, you know, you got to consider the curvature of the earth.
He's calculating it. And I think he says it's, because I sort of watched a clip of it the other day, and he says, he goes, I've got him. He goes, I've got him. He says, where? He says, 1833 meters. He goes, oh, no, correction. 1944 meters, whatever. I'm just plucking figures out. He says, okay. So his spotter then looks at him and goes, I can't see him. He says, he's there. Right. Give me what I need to know. And he goes, so wind, blah. And he goes, curvature. And I think he actually says the word curvature. He's going curvature, blah. And he takes a shot, pops him straight in the head.
Right, but later on, he's talking to some security people, and they said, is this long shot possible? And he's like, well, you know, after a certain distance, you have to consider the curvature of the earth. But yeah, you know.
Oh,
it's a good movie.
Oh, it is. It's one of the best movies ever made. I watched it, and at the end, I fucking cried at the end. Oh, did I?
Oh, yeah, you have to turn your man card in.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to edit this video now. No, at the end, I cried because of what the sacrifice that guy went through and everything he did, etc., etc. But you're right. Snipers have to account for the curvature of the Earth, the Coriolis effect. If something goes out, it will.
It'll keep going straight, and then the Earth will curve, and it'll miss the target.
That's right. But by I think it's Newton's law, 666. You'll probably the Coriolis. I think the Coriolis effect is Newton's law that it will get sucked to the ground. So you have to shoot higher, and if you're going to go beyond the curvature of the Earth, you have to shoot higher, so the bullet will then start to drop and curve. So absolutely 100 million %. Shit.
You know, I mean, that's nonsense. You know, that, oh, Columbus, set sail to prove the Earth was round. That's bullshit. He knew it was round. Everybody knew it was round.
Columbus didn't. Well, Columbus knew it was right. There was a sailor. I mentioned this before, and I can't remember his name. Who sailed the globe to find?
I know. I can't think of his name.
Magellan. Oh, boom! Before I've even hit the enter button. Who sailed the globe to find out it was round? It's a guy called Magellan, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was. So Magellan set out from. We've had a night of this about mispronunciations, and I don't really want to mispronounce this. San Luca de Barrameda. He set out in 1519. He went, to the best of my knowledge, he went west. Is that correct? Yes, he went west. He kept going. He went around Cape Horn, which that's very impressive. Oh, you should have gone around Cape Horn. Oh, Cape of Good Hope. He did. Oh, holy moly! So he went down through South America to Good Hope. He went west. He went just north of America. He went through Timor, went back there. He came back this way via the Cobalt Islands. Oh shit, he did. He went, oh my stars. He literally went through what we call the Cape of Good Hope. Oh no, he didn't quite go through that. So he cut through the south tip of South America, went to Rio de Janeiro, and then came back up to where he left off. So you can't go that way and come back this way if the Earth's flat. You literally cannot set your compass west, because if you do that on a flat map, if you go west, then you'll hit the ice wall.
The ancient Egyptians knew the world was round. They had something called a dung beetle. They pushed this round ball of poop around, but it was supposed to be symbolic of something about it pushing the world around. So, yeah, everybody knew the world was round.
Nobody.
Nobody
Aristotle.
believed it was flat.
Well,
not many,
yeah.
but anyway.
Yeah. So Eratosthenes, back in 2,500 BC, Eratosthenes worked out that there are 2 points 2 points on the Earth, and they were slightly that way. So when the sun came over, the angle of the shadow was a little bit different to when it hit this shadow. And he thought, that's weird. That's weird. If the sun was to hit both sticks at the same point, then we would have the same shadows. So he deduced that the Earth, Eratosthenes, like I said, 2,500 years ago. Since then, it hasn't been proven, it hasn't been ratified. So everybody, the Mayans, the Incas, the Hindus, oh, fuck it, all of them just went, well, we can't prove it, so guess what? Earth's flat. Yay! So everyone's gone, Earth's flat. Yay!
Now, it's
Then, of
funny, I
course-
knew somebody, I had heard something was said about the Flat Earth Society, and he says, oh, they don't really believe it's flat, it's just a joke. It's like, really, and so, when I heard about flat earthers, I thought, oh, this is just a joke, right? Nobody really believes this.
That's a big statement, because there are, well, we definitely know one person that believes it's flat.
Right. I for a long time I just thought, oh no, this is a joke, right?
It is a joke. It's
well, I mean, that
massive.
people believe this, and I thought, nah, they're pulling my leg. They don't really believe that. Yeah, evidently they do.
There are several, nay, tens, nay, hundreds, nay, thousands, nay, hundreds of thousand people out there that believe the Earth is flat.
The depths of stupidity, I'm astounded at the depth of stupidity.
That's one of the best comments I've ever seen. Sad, ain't it? You do need an apostrophe between the A and T, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll forgive you. But yeah, it is sad. It is sad that you can actually.
It's astounding. It's just like, it's
there's so much evidence. Well, not against the flat Earth, but there's so much evidence about a globe. So, jump on board with the evidence of the globe. Okay. If you can prove, if you have, and science is, if I'm not mistaken, science is having a theory, creating an experiment, performing that experiment, testing it. If it fails, test it again. If it fails, test it again. If it fails, test again, and then put a paper out and saying, shit, I had this theory, I've done this. Let peer reviews come to you and go, well, you should have done this, you should have done that, da 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 da. And then if your theory doesn't work, then guess what? Your theory literally, well, in terms of flat Earth, your theory was just a brain fart at the end of the day, and you've got nothing.
You remember that movie Martian with Matt Damon?
Oh yes.
There were people. My son had heard about people that thought that was like a documentary.
Oh no!
That all really happened.
No. No. No.
There are people that he's like, oh yeah, you know those stories in the news about us going to Mars. No, because there aren't any, because it didn't happen.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
it's a great. Oh shit! I'm 1 minute over. It's a great movie. It's a great movie, and
it is. Yeah,
I'm guessing the way that the writers wrote it is that, and they probably had some influence from scientists going, well,
yeah,
it's if potentially,
theoretically,
hypothetically, theoretically, if you sort of did this and made the soil do this, then yeah, possibly, but it's not only that. It's not only the growing of food on Mars. It's the fact that at the moment we can't get people to Mars. So how the fuck are we going to rescue him? You know? How the fuck are we going to rescue him? Because he's a gazillion light years away. So yeah.
well,
no.
I guess if you believe that they sent them there, then yeah, then theoretically we'd have a way to go and rescue him.
True. Also true story. But also, didn't the way they rescue him, didn't he have to catapult off
something like that?
And they have to catch him at the precise moment in his capsule and just grab him and
something like that. But I mean, come on, if people think the Martian was real, then yeah, okay, then there are people that think the Earth is flat.
Okay. Well, I'm going to end this because I'm talking a little bit too late. I'm 3 minutes over my time and my landlord's about to come and kick my ass. But I'm going to end with this. Guys, when you think about The Martian, great movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Good reference. Absolutely brilliant reference. When you think about Interstellar, when you think about I mean, let's go far back as Alien. Let's go far back as what we were talking about earlier today. And please, by the way, please look at my my podcast on Conspiracy Chocolate Chats. Oh, that was a bit of a low plug, but I plugged it. Let's go back as far as Stargate. Let's go far back as Quantum Leap. Let's go far back. Let's go far back. Quantum Leap. Oh no,
that was good.
Oh God, Scott Bakula. He was. I'm straight, but I would fuck him. Let's go far back as Star Trek. Let's go far back as Star Trek Next Generation. I mean, it's brilliant. I mean, let's do it. Let's do it. But what you have to remember about everything I've just said is that it is fantasy. It is what we call scientific fantasy.
Science
which
fiction.
Is what we call science fiction is what we call sci-fi. It is somebody's imagination. That's all it is. It's somebody's imagination that just went there one day. Gene Roddenberry may his soul. I'm an atheist, but I will say this: may his soul rest in peace. Gene Roddenberry was the master of all of this, the absolute master. And he has opened so many, I was about to say doors. He has opened so many portals, which is a little play on words there, to all of these different worlds. It's just science fiction. Guys, it's not real. It is not real. You have to understand. It's just science fiction. Shit. Right.
Say goodnight, Chuck.
Good night, Chuck. Say good night, Paracord.
Good night.
Hey, come on. Play the game.
Oh.
Say good night. Say good night, Paracord.
Good night, Paracord.